Hello, and happy Friday Eve, one and all. That would be Thursday, for those who weren't paying attention. I do apologize. We were a slight delay. Just I was streaming for like 4 minutes just to make sure that the quality of the stream was good, and then the moment that I went to go ahead and start it up, the quality dipped down to like horrible, which it's been doing on and off. Hopefully it won't do it this stream. We can actually get through the whole thing without it dropping frames and everything. But anyway, here we are. This is just so for anybody who knows, and I know doing this on a live stream isn't really all that helpful because people are going to jump in much later if they jump in at all. But just to give you a heads up, as it says, let's learn Magic the Gathering. I am not a Magic the Gathering player. I've been in Magic the Gathering, and I've had my account up probably for 2.5 weeks, maybe 3. I don't think it's been that long, but it might be. Which, for a game like Legends, which is where I came from, 3 weeks is probably more than enough time to kind of get a feel for the 3,000 cards that exist, how they work, learn the basic functionality of all of them. It's really not all that difficult. There's really not anything where you have to go step by step as to, okay, what does this do? It's like, okay, it does this thing, and then you just have to figure out whether or not it does it before or after a turn or whatever. There are definitely things to figure out. I'm not trying to dumb it down, but it is after that amount of time, about 3 weeks, I feel like you get it. Magic that's not the case at all. I actually have a notepad up here. I should also, when I say let's learn, I'm not only saying, the core mechanics, I think I understand well enough at this point. Mostly because the game does help you. It like having it in Arena, it keeps you on the rails, so you can't do something that wouldn't happen. But now I understand when I can play certain things. So, but I know when I would try to watch. Unfortunately, right now, Magic the Gathering does not have a spectating mode. So you can't, even like if it's your friend, you can't watch their game and kind of see what they're doing, and how the game is going, which is what a lot of what I did in Legends. But what that really impacts is your ability to learn while watching people who are more seasoned play the game. I've tried to look up several folks who are very knowledgeable, and they're great personalities, they're great people, but you try to watch them play the game to learn, and there's no way in hell, because they know what their cards say, they know what they're doing, and they play the cards as they should, as I would fully expect, but you can't like mouse over it and go, wait, what was that you just played? Like as a spectator, or as somebody watching a video or stream, you can ask if you happen to catch the live stream, but if you're just watching a video, you're going, what did they just play? Why did you do that? It's a lot of rapid fire stuff. And I get that way with some of my opponents. I got no clue what they're doing or what they did. And I have to go back and look and go, okay, so how did that screw me over? And that's why I have my little notepad here. Because when I see a card that I'm going, okay, I need to figure out why that was able to do what it did. How did it get that big, that fast? How did that one card? And you know what? Well, we'll talk as we go. There's plenty of stuff to talk about. But I just figured I'd show you the deck. For right now, it's called Fired, but it is a dragon deck. It is a white and red dragon deck. And I mostly made it not only because I really like the dragon artwork. I think it's pretty darn cool. But I did get, what was it? Right of the Dragon Caller, I accidentally purchased the alternate art without realizing I wasn't purchasing the card, and then I had to buy it. I was like, screw it, I'm all in. If I have to spend money, if I spent some gems or whatever it was, my gold on getting this alternate art, and I'm gonna spend a Mystic slot to get the card, I'm gonna go Dragons. But I said I like the color of it, or I like the art and everything. But I also wasn't seeing a lot. I still have not found. I think I played against one dragon deck ever since I've been doing this. That's it. So I did it mostly because it wasn't something that everybody else is running. Unlike Angels, which when I started playing it, that's what everybody else was running. Or now it's a lot of creatures. Or a lot of little furry creatures and everything. But anyway, so we've got our main thing. This deck is designed, and again, you folks may laugh, but this is why I designed the deck the way I did. Designed it. I built it the way I did, or I chose the cards. The cards now exist here. I tried to put as much draw as we could in here. So Inspiring Overseer, we're running 4 copies of that. It helps us heal a little bit. This is not an aggro deck, which I think does throw people off as well because there's a lot of red in here. But it's not here to hit face as much as possible. It's here to pretty much hold off until we can get our bigger bodies. I mean, we started as low as 4 to get the Decadent Dragon down. Not the greatest one, but the fact that it pulls out a treasure, that helps us ramp into some of the bigger ones. Bone Horde is our first. Bone Horde and Terror of the Peaks. Terror of the Peaks, I went splurged, bought 2 copies of that because it is a phenomenal card. Obviously it gets removed a lot, but it is great otherwise. And just look at that art. The art is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. But anyway, so the 2 things that I was coming up against a lot that I thought I could answer a little were heal to deal decks, decks that were able to benefit from healing and also doing damage from that. So Giant Cindermaw is, I think it's for a 3 cost, 4/3 with trample, and players can't gain life when it's on the board. So it got 2 of those in there, and then this is a brand new addition. I played against this at one point, and we're not a heal deck. We're not trying to heal necessarily, so it didn't really screw us, but I was like, wow. That's impressive. And you can also use that with something, pretty much any damage dealing thing. You can, in theory, you can target your nemesis. So if you can't do any damage with him, let's say they've got blockers and you want to do 4 damage instead of 3, I don't know if I actually run that anymore. Anyway, I don't. I took it out. There's a card that there's an amulet or whatever that does 4 damage to an opponent. So that wouldn't matter anyway. It would be doing it directly. So who knows? But anyway, it's a big deal because as soon as you damage this, unless you nuke it off the board, you yeet it off the board. If it takes damage at all, it can give that damage to your opponent, and they can't heal for the rest of the game. So that is my anti-heal to deal package, if you will. Just those 3 cards. So the chance of us drawing them, not all that great. I wanted to get this as a real card, like in the real world, but it's like a $45 card. I mean, it's a mystic, so you kind of get it, but it is incredibly expensive. It's also very creepy. And then the other one was a rabbits deck. And so I actually run 3 copies of this. I didn't splurge on the 4th because it is a rare. It is kind of expensive to run. But for the main reason that in a pinch, it's a 4 cost that spits out a 4/4 dragon token, which is pretty cool. It's useful in a dire straits, but against like the little rabbit decks, little critter decks, that wipes out a lot. I one time I had a guy had a board of like 30 or 40 rabbits and little critters, all 2/2s and 1/2s and 2/1s, and this, had I been able to draw it, I only had 1 copy at the time. Had I been able to draw it, could have wiped them all out. It is becoming a little less valuable now because the latest games that I've played in, they're buffing the little rabbits. And so as soon as I go up to a 3 strength, that card is not good. But Day of Judgment, we do have a 3rd copy, but I just, there's a lot of times where you don't want multiple copies of this in your hand. But, this is against a lot of boards that there's a lot of synergy. Anyway, yeah, so, I mean, that's, I guess, the deck. We can get into that more in detail. We can revisit it if you want, but let's just go ahead and start playing. So we have gotten to, let's see, find match. We have gotten into Platinum, which I never thought was going to happen. But it did, much to my surprise. So, here's the thing. Anybody, if you're watching and you're wondering how things... Big Hind, confess, you do not have your daily pineapple. I did, Big Hind. I had my daily pineapple. I simply did not have it on my pizza. Because pineapple is delicious. It knows its place. It needs to know its place. But welcome. Good to see you, man. I have not seen you in a long time. And I certainly not expected to see... I didn't expect too many Tessel folks being here. Yeah, I forgot that one. Hey, Platinum Guy. Hey, Ugnip, what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't explain how or why that came into be. When I hit gold, I was like, whoa, great. That's my cap. That's what I figured I was going to end at. And then, yeah, somehow we managed to claw up. Holy cow, does not get that life. So now we're going to see the Dragon War doing exactly what it is designed to do. You could say it's a little premature, but we have Day of Judgment, so I'm not worried about it. There we go. Takes away a pesky critter that might have guarded against us. And we are on our way to a 4/4. Well, we have to discard next turn, but there we go. See, this is a heal the deal deck, so we are. Let's see. I don't know that we want to get rid of anything. Maybe destroy evil. Only because there we go. I wanted a bigger body. Let's go ahead with this. It costs 1 plus however many more we want, so we're gonna max it out at 3. So our big body goes down. We're gonna go ahead and attack. He might be able to block it, and there he goes. And if he has a spell that would do something, that would be bad for us, but we're just happy to get that off the board, so there we go. Probably is going to nuke this, but we're going to be able to spit out a 4/4 unless he's able to remove this. Not a lot of people run removal for this kind of thing, which I find to be a bit odd. But I think we're going to 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're going to ramp nicely into our Dragon Queen, which we do need to be concerned about. Alright, so Chandra is amazing. I think he's going to block here. We'll see. Nope. Okay. So it's a lot of removal. We do run some removal in here, but not this much. This is, or at least they're just drawing a lot of their removal. Good news, Chandra represents 5 points of damage. Directly to face. So we are going to have to protect this. So we are going to block. Oh, it's not going to attack. That works. Unfortunately, nothing to trigger this. Demand answers. Yeah, I guess that. Like. I kind of just want a big body. I don't want to have to discard anything. You could argue that was not a great idea. But Chandra has won me. Nope, has won me several games.
Time to light up the darkness.
So that didn't really do anything for us. I didn't need it to do anything. I just did it to buffer up to 7. And you can block 1. That's called chump blocking, for those who don't know. So that is a chump block. He's not expected to survive unless he's got a way to finish off to do 2 damage. No, he can't. Okay. So she's already at 7, so all we need to do is tag with either one of these, and we're good to go. Does he have it? Does not. So here we go. Chandra for the win. Yep. So, and one thing you do notice when you get to platinum, you only get 1. It's a 1 for 1. You get 1 for a win. You lose 1 for a loss. Up until platinum, what has allowed me to actually get to platinum, the only reason why I'm here, I guarantee you, is you win. When you win, you get 2 pips. When you lose 1. So you really have to lose a lot in order to go down. And trust me, I do a lot of concession in this game. A lot of concession. Scry's look at top. Oh, sorry. Scry's look at top card put on top. Yeah, exactly. Sorry about that, Big Hein. Yeah. You're running some big, mean bodies. I am, Ugnip. Big bodies. And they're simple. That's the thing. They're like, yeah, they're simple big bodies. They're not hard to figure out. They pretty much have one effect that you know right off the jump. They're powerful, but I'm not going to creep up on you. Everything that I can do, when I put something on the board, you don't have to wonder what's going to bite me in the ass. So many of our opponents, and I guarantee you're going to see it here, unless this game does something completely out of the norm, you're going to see some stuff happen where you're going, where did that come from? It's just crazy. But yeah, so It's a little confusing. That's actually not too bad looking. It's oh yeah. But yeah, scry is look at the however many cards, and you can shuffle. So if you scry 2 cards, which I think we did. So this might very well be that broken ass combo deck that unfortunately you see a lot of people playing. I have a deck called Evil, and it is the laziest, easiest to win bit of nonsense. All you have to do is draw the right stuff. I'm not saying that's what this deck is, but when you start seeing, you know, deal health, do health, or do damage, and all that kind of stuff, it ends up going that route. But yeah, so scry. So if you scry 2, you can also switch the order of them in your hand. So if you wanted top deck, the other one you can keep them both on the top and just switch their order, or you can put them both on the bottom, which is pretty cool. So now we have a very, very, very good Elder Dragon War. We're gonna go ahead and block only because we're gonna nuke the board anyway. See, there's so many of these kind of cards where like you remove it, but they don't. They always have something to keep them on the board. It's a little frustrating. It does get a little frustrating. There's a lot of cards. Very few cards anymore just die. Most of them they'll go into your graveyard so that you can exile them and then do whatever you want with them. Because exile, I've found, is not necessarily. Exile is once they are exiled, they are out of the game. But exile is another thing where you can put them. Like I get, what is it? My the Bone Horde. Okay, that's fine. See, and then just these little stupid things, like what that gets a bonus just because. So I'm looking. Why did it? Oh, here we go. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. Okay, all right. Arguably, I should have destroyed Evil. I might do that next turn. Just to get rid of this. That's why we run it. It's not necessarily for big creatures. You only come against those typically in green. It's mostly for this kind of stuff. Yep. So we're going to nuke one of those. Wow, they use it for that? Well, that means Terror of the Peaks is... We'll use our not amazing version. Oh no, that is the amazing version. Dang it. Go ahead and throw that down there. So we got Scry 1, so we can do that. I'm gonna... our opponent may have a heal deck, and so I'm gonna want to have anti-heals. Look at that. Now we can do Destroy Evil. Oh wait, is that Death Touch? No. It probably has a way to kill us, but that's fine. Alright, so we're going to do this first. Because it's a big one. Wait, now what happened? Ward sacrifice a creature? Is it worth it? Yeah, sure. See, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I didn't like to do that, but I knew we had another one in our hand, so I wasn't too worried about it. I hate black decks. I really do hate them. Not gonna attack. We want to block just in case, but I guarantee we're gonna get wrecked here. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this, because I don't know why he would attack with it unless he's got something up his sleeve, but... I mean, I don't care if he gains life, I just... Ooh, that would be really good if we want to do this. So unfortunately, we don't have anything really big. To play that's going to trigger this effect. Because this doubles what he does. So Tear the Peaks, well, it looks like he's going to nuke one of them. But it says if a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage instead. So he, if I put Charming Prince in there, he'd do 2. There you go. Of course he has to have that if he, you know, that's just part of the course here. Let's go with We're gonna scry, I think. Well, arguably we should heal. Yeah, we'll heal, I guess. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, never mind, never mind. I've had opponents that they're going to play a card and it's going to completely destroy my board, and I'll have no idea why. But he was a big buddy. He was indeed a big buddy. Look at this. These decks are just. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. We're going to destroy an artifact. We're going to put 1+1 on our cards. Buy artifact. 1+1 here. This. Oh, I didn't realize we were that close to beating him. Oh crap! I thought we had more time. But yeah, big body, big body. Okay, so we're actually doing pretty well right now, but then we may very well probably just gonna hit a wall, and I don't know. We'll see. We're not doing too bad though. We're not doing too bad. Thank you, Ugnip. Thank you. Yeah, I think that was a combo deck that didn't go off. I think may have been looking for a couple of those combo. Like I've never. So that's the thing. Usually, yeah. I don't know what to say about. Like this is unexpected, but you're gonna see. Oh crap, we won. What do you mean? Oh crap, we won. See, now this is the thing. Like this is not ideal for a hand necessarily because we don't have enough lands to really do anything. So I'm gonna mulligan it, but if we have to mulligan, okay, there we go. That's I don't go past 2 mulligans. You know what? Because I don't like playing with 4 freaking cards in my hand or 5 cards in my hand, and 2 of them or 3 of them being lands. That just doesn't work. Especially against an aggro deck like this, not a great idea. So we are going to be hurting a little. We'll be able to get our Charming Prince down. He's going to heal us before our Cinderclaw comes down and enables or doesn't allow us to heal. This is another one of those decks that would be great with that scroll thing. We may just die before we can get there. But none of our Charming Prince has anything to say about it. He's very charming. I just like his versatility. Depending on the situation. If you need the life against an aggro, you get that. He can also exile a creature, so that's what I was saying, Ugnip, about the exile, where it's not necessarily. So it says you can exile a creature, exile a target creature, and return it to the battlefield under your control. So it's like, it's not always the end. And I don't know why that did for both, and why that, yeah, but deals 1 damage to any target, so we pretty much just lose him. I mean, I think we're just dead here. Gotta love this game. Sure. And we didn't draw any of the stuff we need, any of the mass effect stuff. Because you see our opponent's almost out of cards. All we need is, well, we don't have the magic. Dang it. We don't have the mana. Me neither. Below 4 is instant loss. Yeah, yeah. Again, wow. I'll block this one just because he doesn't kill us outright by not getting in. Yeah, we're just done, I think. Nope. We might be able to pull this out. We need a really good top deck, because otherwise we're in some troubles. All right, that was good for us, bad for our opponent. The problem is, as long as he's on the board, we can't really heal. So it is a bit to our detriment, and which really sucks because, oof, yeah, we could be healing for one. We're shooting ourselves in the foot a little bit, but. You've come a long way since the last time I saw you stream Magic, though. Well, yeah, happily, yeah. So he's, like, I don't know why. Our opponents are just getting very unlucky today. I'm not mad, really, but... Okay. So we might be able to win next turn. We might wait, though, just because we need to be able to do it in one turn. Alright, so we can block with both of those. We're going to attack with him. Because then we can just win next turn. Because we can sacrifice the Inspiring Overseer to allow this to hit twice. Actually, can we just win this turn? No, we can't. We're one point of damage off. It's called Streamer's Luck. I thought it was the other way around. I thought streamers had bad luck. Below 4 is instant loss. Yeah, Gnip, that's been my experience as well. And here's the bummer, too. See, it says Platinum Tier 4. You think, all you got to do is get that one last little pip and you get to Platinum Tier 3, and that's true. But then if you lose, you go back down to 4. So it holds your level from bronze to silver to gold to platinum and diamond and mystic, but all the tiers within them you can fall back down. So I've definitely ended up at the very bottom after like 5 losses. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm certainly not mad at our good fortune, but this is very abnormal. I'm usually grinding really hard to get a win. Oh, it is Streamer's Luck. Okay, all right. Because the game is trying to make it look favorable, right? I guess that's the idea. And to be fair, Ugnip, it should have been, oh crap, exclamation point, we won. Like, oh crap, we won. Not like, oh crap, we won. See, again, it's another one. Lots of high-powered cards. We're going to mulligan once. And there we got our lands. We got low. Okay, so we're good. But yeah, after that, I just auto-concede. If we hadn't gotten a decent mulligan here, I would just auto-concede. Because even as it is now, I have to get rid of something that really... We're just going to have to... Gain life just because it's nice to do. I do too. Last season I got Platinum 2 and then I lost everything to Platinum 4. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is very painful, Ugnip. I feel your pain. That was pretty darn close. I will say though, the season rewards. Okay, so another. I hate this card. I hate it so freaking bad. On principle, like honestly, when I'm playing by myself, I actually will auto concede against a deck like that because all it is I guarantee you they run the card discard 2 cards out of your hand. I mean, you can't have too many lands, right? I think we're okay with that. But yeah, I hate mill cards. They're no fun. And our Charming Prince is going to bite the big one. See? I told you! I told you! Yeah, we're just done. I just don't... like, if you don't want me to play the game, I won't play the game. That, to me, that's what that card is. Cerebral Confiscation. If you don't... Like, you're saying, I don't want you to play the game. I want you to have 0 cards in your hand. I want you to sit there while I do a bunch of stuff. That's what that card says. And so I'm going, okay, fine. You don't want me to play? I won't play. That's the end of it. Like, I have no patience for that kind of deck at all. I will auto-concede every time. I just have 0 respect for it. It's very like, again, I mean, your opponent's going, I don't want you to play this game. So, okay, I won't play with you then. You can just play by yourself. Or, I mean, play with other people if they don't mind, but... think Sweet Roll is already there. Yeah, Sweet Roll, Arrakis. Hey, we got what we wanted our more... Yeah, Charming Scoundrel. She's good. She's a ramp creature, actually. The way I use her most of the time. Alright, so we're off to a better start than the last game, but we'll see. Again, any other mill banish cards out of here, and they always have it. It's always the bat into... I mean, that's happened about 4 times that I can remember, and every time I just concede. But it's... Every single time, it's the damn bat to get 1 card out of your hand, and then sure enough, the next one that comes out is... Hate Your Life. Take out 2 cards. And when you already had a mulligan 1 out, so we're already running with 6... The bat took 1, that's 5. Mulligan 2 cards out of your hand, or take 2 cards out of your hand, that's 3. And 2 of them are lands. Like, you don't want me to play the game, that's cool. And these bastards are a pain in the ass too. I'll keep playing, but usually I'll just, I'll concede against that as well. Because this is another one, I want to win in 10 turns, or I want you to be at 10 health essentially, instead of 1, or instead of 20. I don't like Toxic as a archetype, but this is really where we could use that blast them all to hell, but unfortunately we don't have that. We have nothing to use this on. We could play Requisition Raid. But that only makes us a 2/2. Doesn't really do anything, so... Yeah, it's a dead turn. We're really trying to keep this guy off the board. We know that they've got more in their hand, I'm sure. Well, maybe no. Maybe they can't really play anything either. Go ahead, Bat. Go ahead, Sanguine Evangelist. Interesting. I don't know what Battlecry does, but what does it do? Ability, Battlecry. What does it do? Fine. Play something. Wait, now this is the thing I always get. See, I don't know what I need to do. Whatever, resolve. Alright, so that took 1 counter off, but we... Oh, boy. Yeah, that's another... Yeah, this is just a very unfun opponent right here, but what are you going to do? Oh, Charming Scoundrel. I don't want to use this. Here we go. We're going to use this just because I want to be able to trade into that guy. It's way too much for... Oh, man, I got to use both. Yep. That's all right. That's all right. Our game plan is shot out the window at this point. We just want to make sure he doesn't get in there because, yeah, you'll see if he does get in there, you'll see why I was desperate to try to keep him off over face. He's a mystic. He's a pain in the ass. I learned that the hard way. The first time I let him get through, I was like, it's not too bad. Although, you know what? No, he has Death Touch, so we're dead anyway. So I just wasted a card. Well, he did a little battle cry thing anyway, so it doesn't matter. Eesh, eesh. This might turn things around if he stays on the board. That would be assuming our opponent doesn't have insta removal. Because we can go into Rage Hellkite, Rage Fire next turn. Let's see here. They kind of have testing cards as well. There we go. And that's the other thing to this is the nonsense right here. What? So I need to look at this card. So wait. So you're telling me for a 3-cost, return to the battlefield under your control, sacrifice at the beginning of the end of your next. Wait. So is that? Okay. So it does die. Alright, so we need the token in order to play this next turn. Oh, no, we don't. Actually, never mind. No attacks. I tested cards as well, but at the moment I find Magic better. I'm already on cards, but they are ridiculously expensive on the stuff they sell. That's what... Let's see. Battle Cry. Oh no, you know what? We're gonna take a risk here. We're taking a risk. We're gonna play Valkyrie's Call next turn. See, and again, that make your move has just been a dead card in our hand for the whole game, unfortunately, because they just don't have anything big. They don't have enchantments, they don't have artifacts, they don't have anything with power. No attack. And see, the reason why you did that is because Valkyrie's Call is going to bring both. Oh no, it won't bring Inspiring Overseer. It'll bring back Charming Scoundrel. So I could have just blocked with that, but let's see. It's weird because it says resolve. That's the part I'm still trying to figure out. So just say cancel. Resolve. You gotta let it hit. Or we can wait till next turn. So what does this do? Okay. That's a lot of damage. What are we doing here? Oh, we're passing. We're gonna block this. Block that. So she comes back as a flying lady. She's an angel. Fine, we got enough. Don't worry about it. So we can't play both. We can play one. We're not going to attack. We're probably dead here. Our back's to the wall. Oh, finally an artifact, but now we lose our card. What is this again? Each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. Oh, can't be blocked? Wait. What, does it have menace? Oh, that is a flying one. So wait, what? Can't be blocked. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. We're done. Did not realize just random. Usually they have to have menace where they don't. They can't be blocked, but I guess that's a thing. You have to block it with a 2/2. Hey, KBG, what's going on, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. Well, because I haven't been playing in a while. You have to block it with a 2/2. Why? I missed. So why is that, KBG? Is it you can't be blocked by a big creature? All I saw was a text that it can't be blocked. So like, oh, okay, that's cool. But probably I should have kept reading, and I would have found out something. But that is the learning. Although again, that's a stupid lesson to have to learn. Okay, I have to mulligan again. We'll take this, I guess. See, I don't know what we're going to be up against. This card is typically less useful than other things, but it couldn't be a creature with power. Oh, greater than 2. Okay, gotcha. And if we had cards in our hand, I would have been a little more. I would have been a little more distraught by that. But I think it was just a matter of time at this point. Ooh, yikes! All right, you can go down there. I want to keep Terra though. In the hopes. That's a little greedy. I understand it's greedy. Okay, blocked. Not okay. So, yeah, so we could have survived. It sounds like another turn, but. Do we just go aggressive on this? What does this do? Flying one other creature you control. Nope. This is some combo shenanigan type stuff here. Can be. Oh, I can block it anyway. It's flying. What am I thinking? See, I probably should have attacked, but whatever. Let's see. So since I really can't block with it anyway. Okay, but good to know, KBG. I knew that existed. I've encountered that before, but not on those particular. Okay, Day of Judgment is going to be huge if we can actually get. Well, actually, no, it's not. As you see, our opponent is not short on cards, despite the fact that they've been playing a lot of stuff. They're not short on cards. So this is. Oh! If only we had the magic for it. We got nothing. Destroy enchantment. We don't have an enchantment to destroy. Is that considered an enchantment? I don't think so. It's this. Yeah, so we're just going to attack with everything. We're probably dead, but we can't block. He can't do any blocking, so. Now, if I understand Ward correctly, that doesn't prevent creature damage. It only prevents action damage. Not going to block. Why he doesn't need to. He's got the stuff to heal the things. And we're going to be we're going to be mana locked. I will be covering deck building guides on my company channel. Okay, cool deal. Yeah, this one I've just been tweaking as I go, just learning what works and what doesn't, like kind of the hard way. And yeah, it's but no, it's good to actually get. Yeah, lots of yeah. Yes. So if we can get one more magic, well, no, we're done, I think. Yes. Okay, now we actually can destroy evil. Nope, that's toughness. Never mind. That's also not. That's not useful at the moment. And. So we do have one thing we can use. Yeah. Again, I will say like an overall beef with Magic is just the amount of creatures that when you kill them, they don't just die. They always do something else, or a lot of them do. Oh, that's Death Touch. Yep, that was dumb. What are you gonna do? With the magic shortage we got, it's a kind of a boring game anyway. Is it about Kebop? I think we just concede here. I mean, we do have an out. We do have board wipes that we can't afford. No, we can actually no. We can't even afford it. Even if we were to draw, oh, we have it. We have Day of Judgment. This would actually be the answer to this board. But if we don't draw magic, if we don't draw a land, then we're just done. Alright, so this does actually kind of get us there. Oh, nope, that's We have to take out this because we don't have enough to pay for the ward for that. Because I'm sure their ward paid 3 life. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll take that out. Wait, what? Oh, no! Wait. Yeah, no, we need this for next turn. So we'll just have to say, nope, no attackers. Although they all fly. Oh, whatever. My only hope is that they build the board and don't attack us, because if they do, we're screwed. Oh, I hate her so much. Can I just... It's an instant. But I have to pay for it. No, never mind. Resolve. That's fine. We draw a card and we die. Or draw a card, we lose life. Draw a card, they... Yeah. Resolve all demonstration. I'm not sure, Kebby. I'm not sure. Really don't know. I've never had this happen before. They might this turn. I mean, they're gonna... Unless... If they don't attack this turn, they are going to hate themselves. Okay. No! Oh, wait, no! Oh, no! Nope. I still can't play it. I need another white, and this gives me a non-color. Yeah, we're just dead. I mean, I'll get rid of her, I guess. There it is. For crying the heck out loud, we finally got it. Ah. Just draw. No, don't do that. Oh, sorry, Kevy. Why not? What was the... That treasure cracks for white. Oh, it says mana of any color. Why didn't it? So yeah, we're just dead this turn, right? That's what our opponent's doing. I blew it. I blew it. No? Okay. Cool. I figured I'd give it a try to see if they let them get through, but apparently not, so. Not dead yet. Yeah, no, again, the opponent, as you said, Kevy, it just kind of makes no sense, but. But it's weird, Kevy, because usually it'll highlight one of the cards that I can play if I have, if there's any way on that what I have on the board will actually. Okay. Oh, I should have. That was reverse order. I should have played Terror of the Peaks first, so that when this got on the board, we could have done some real damage. But I screwed up. I screwed it up. And that was 6 damage to face. We could have actually won. That was my bad. Is it got anything to kill me? I mean, I don't understand what he's... Depending player... Okay, that's fine. See, we could have... Well, yeah, if he would have been down, we could have done at least 6 damage, but... I mean, I don't think we have to play anything else. I think we could just go in. Yeah. Okay. Pretty sure it's over now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, was that BMing, Kebby? I don't know in the world of Magic. That looks... I mean, not BMing like... The guy was being a complete tool, but like, was that just kind of playing with your food, or was there actually a strategy there behind that? But yeah, like with the mana thing. So I had 2 red, 1 white, And usually, if I have resources on the board that I can tap to pay for a card, the card will be highlighted, and when I play it up, it'll say auto pay, and it'll break the treasure and break those. So I'm wondering why it didn't, because it said like you said, man of any color. So I don't know what I mean, but that's, to be fair, that is kind of me being lazy. That's me going, well, if the game didn't tell me I can do it, then I guess it can't do it. For whatever reason, it didn't recognize that the treasure was there or that it could do something. But we got very lucky that he was playing with his food. Now, I think he's just new, or maybe he's doing his dailies. Oh, possibly. Yeah, I guess that could be. But I mean, when you're that close to closing it out, I guess, I don't know. Like, I would just as soon win a game and then have to do more dailies the next year. Because the dailies aren't very complicated with this. Attack with 30 creatures. Play 20 white and red spells. Which, until I realized they were creatures, I was like, oh, that could be kind of hard. I have to build a spell deck. I was like, no, you just play a creature. It's considered a spell. But, so I do apologize. Was it, where was it? Up here? Big Hind. So yeah, I do want to actually go slower, because that's kind of the point of this, is if you're new to the game, I want to go at a pace that you can follow it. So I'll do a little more narrating, and I'll try to interact a bit more, because we got Kebby here. Kebby's a great player, knows the game very, very well. So you know what? We've got our charming scoundrel, so I'm just going to go ahead and keep it, because she gives us the treasure that gives us essentially 3 mana to at least play the Cinder Maw. You could argue that's not the best call, but I'm okay with risking it. I'd rather do that than be reft of cards. Menace. So he can't be blocked, right? Except by 2 or more creatures, yeah. So our charming scoundrel is not going to be able to do Jack Diddley squat against this snarling beast, but so I guess we might as well attack, right? You had a break point on your draw. You just had to click the draw, and you would have went to your main phase to cast Day. Might be better to loot into a land. Loot into a land. You put it on him, right? Because I can't block him? Yeah. Then make a treasure. Wait. Oh, wait. So you're saying to scry into... Because I can discard a card. That's my only other option with her. So... So so when you say loot into land, what does that mean, Kebby? Does it mean to luck into it, like to discard and hope that you draw it? Is that? I'm not familiar with the loot terminology there, because I don't unless she has another. Ooh, you're right. Rummage is the correct term. Oh, hey, we're gonna get our guy back. No block. Oh no, we're not. We're not gonna get our. Dang it. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Rummage is discard and draw, looted, draw, and then discard. Alright, so you're saying it's better for me to try to do this. But see, I don't even know what I want to discard, because I need that to get him back. World Leader's Carl isn't going to change anything. I guess we just get rid of that for now. So we can at least take out the Iron Paw. No, Kebby, I wasn't trying to correct you. I was just trying to understand what you were referring to phrase-wise. So we're gonna, because it can only kill one of us. Wait, there we go. Right? Wait. Oh, when he enters. So yeah, he'll. kill one of us. One of us will survive. Never mind. Of course. And we're just fucked. We're just fucked today. Or this turn. That. Yeah, I totally get it. I forgot that charming was a rummage. I thought it was a loot. Wait, so... okay. So that actually works. And here we go. I think we're just dead. I mean, if he does tear the peaks, that's not the worst because we can't... I mean, or Chandra. Either way. Inspiring Overseer is the worst one he could hit. Because unless we happen to magically top deck a land, we're just... Okay, well, that works for me. But yeah, I like loot better than rummage, for sure. Oh, that's my baby right there. That is my baby. That's why I got 3 of them. That has bailed me out of more situations than I care to count. We still don't have enough to bring out terror, unfortunately, but... And he'll draw a card if he dies. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think I like everything. Do this. Yeah, the terms become a thing because of older cards, Merfolk, Looter, and Rummaging Goblin. Ah, okay. I'm not going to attack here. Merfolk, Looter, and Rummaging Goblin. Ah, okay. Gotcha. See, this is great. See, we get the nice... Oh, piss. That's not good.
Ends now.
Oh, but you know what we... Oh, no, we can't. Shoot. So I can fly over.
You've earned my blessing.
Good news is we can nuke that next turn. Yeah, go. So we're gonna do... We'll do it to him, I guess. And then he comes in. Do another 2. We can't gain 3 life, so... Oh! Wait, what else do we have on the board? We got Terror of the Peaks, and what is the other card? I can't see it! No! What is our other card we have on the board? There's the token, and then... Screw it. Okay, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. We will take... Oh. Click view battlefield. Dang it!
If we lose, none will be spared.
Thank you, Kebby. Yeah, it's going back and forth between the two. I get very... do they have... They are running white, so that they could actually have the Judgment Day thing. But... I think we're okay. Because Chandra's a 5 damage regardless. So we just go... Did I just punt this? No. Yeah, it's over. But thank you. Okay, so I got to find the battlefields, or click on the... Oh, well, there I can do it there, but that's... The carnage! Oh, the carnage! And there we go. We got our quest is fulfilled. We shall keep playing. So like I said, the only other deck that I've built, I just call it evil. It's a 2-card, 1 mystic and 1 uncommon, I think. OTK. If you play them both and you can do any damage whatsoever, you win the game. I tried it once in casual because I didn't want to actually do that to anybody on an actual ranked game, and we, as crappy as I am at deck building, we were able to do it with pretty much no board. It was miserable. So I won't play that one again. But this is the only deck that I've actually spent any time really trying to put together, and it's been okay. It's been okay. So again, if these things stay small and they don't get any buffed, it looks like it's going to be a bunch of tokens. Elder Dragon Lord could do... Nope, okay, that's not going to work. Never mind. Twice. Throw down there. Ooh, actually, you know what? Well, it probably doesn't need to heal, but it does trade with those. My first time playing that card. I didn't realize he had haste. Now our opponent can't heal for the rest of the game. Perfect. Yes. No buffs. No buffs, please. No buffs. No buffs. Please, no buffs. No buffs. No buffs. Yay. Oh, counterspell? I keep forgetting that that's a thing. You can buff them up to avoid the blast. It's happened to me several times. They put like a 1+1 on there just so they can survive. And there you go. Gotta love it. Are you playing the Duskmourn Boros duel? Me? I don't know what that is. So I would say no. You have Day of Judgment. Oh no, there we go. No, I like everything we got. Oh, the common dual land from Duskmourn? I think so. I kind of feel bad for our opponent now. I'm just nuking everything, but... Actually, no, I'm not. Never mind. I like it better than Life Gain Land. What does it do? So, I haven't really spent too much, like, I haven't, like, I pretty much just play whatever duels I can. Does this hurt us or anything? No? Oh, he's probably got something to finish this thing off. Yeah, that's fine. He burned a card. He burned 2 cards, unless it's invincible? Oh, is it? Oh, it gains invincible, I'm guessing, of course. So, yeah. Do we attack? That's fine. If either player has 13 or less life less, it... Oh, okay. I have seen that. I think I have one of those, if I'm, or two of them. I figured he had, if he's got a card in his hand, he's got a way to screw me over. That's kind of the way it goes. Is it break? Trample. It does have trample. So he's going to get to go... Oh, wow. Is that enough? No. Cool. All right. Your opponent has it, I think. Haha, Kebby, how dare you doubt me? Of course you should know that my opponent wouldn't have it. Not today. Not when I'm playing on stream, apparently. Yes, if this was me just playing by myself, as I have been for the past couple weeks, then yes, my opponent would have had a way to finish me off right then and there. But not today, for whatever reason. I mean, I think he has the land. Oh, I thought you meant your opponent has, like, the game, has the win. Well, I think I need to... So if you look... Or if I look... Okay, so let's see. What was it you were saying? Take a gander here. I think I do have the card, the one that you're talking about. I only have, like, one of them. Hey, Underhill, what's going on? Not today, Rusty. What is that from? The only movie I know Rusty from is the Ocean series. No, wait. That's not Rusty. Is it Rusty? It's Danny and... I think it's Rusty. Yeah, otherwise I don't know. Racing through the ranks. Oh, from Venture Bros. I haven't seen Venture Bros, so yeah, then I missed the reference. Look, all that time is spent playing orcs has paid off. I'm not aggro. I'm not aggro. Okay, so let me see. Kebby was saying Duskborn Boros. Duskborn Boros. So we go to white and red, and I think this, well, land, and then this makes it, no. I thought I had it right. Is it? I thought. Oh yeah, there you go. That means that's the dual colors or all colors that you've selected. It's a little different than so. Okay, I guess I'm not. So let me go ahead and do the. So you're talking about the Duskborn Boros. Duskborn. Oh, is that maybe? Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't even have that as an option, unfortunately. Am I doing something wrong? The common dual land from Duskborn. So dual, so I'm in the right area, right? The only thing I see with Boros is just the land enters tapped. The one I thought you were talking about was this one, something like that, where it's tapped unless you control two or few other lands. Let's see. I like it better than life gain. If either player has 13 or less life and enters tapped. I mean, I think he has the land. Okay, gotcha. Not in this deck, though. Bluffs in the crime land. Abraded Bluffs? Nope. Huh. Yeah, you're missing it. It's probably a mythic. The Carnival? Well, no, yeah, so I don't have it, but shouldn't it be? So is it maybe not allowed in this? Because I'm in Standard, so maybe it's not allowed in Standard? The Carnival? Oh, here we go. Raucous Carnival. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a common. Oh, heck, I can get me some of those. Yeah. Yeah. Now, you're saying to use those instead of... So the only reason I have the... was it the one where it's the heal or whatever? Just because, like I said, this is not... we're a back heavy deck. We're not necessarily control... I mean, I think this is considered to be a mid-range deck because it's not a combo deck. It's not a control deck. It's not a, burn your opponent out of cards or bore them to death deck. It's a big bodies, with a curve, I think that it's okay. Into probably should have more ones, but every time I try to do that, I could never find decent ones that would actually keep me going. So I'm trying to survive until the later game. So I try to heal, I try to stall them out, and then get to the late game, or the later cards. So I had that as just a way to go. But if you're saying you think it would be, it's probably not bad to get them, regardless. Yeah, it's better than the gain life card. You need untapped lands on turn 4 and 5. Right. But I mean, so it's better to replace that than just add those as more, like, because in theory, what is it again? Okay, so towards the end of the... Wait. So that's banking on either me being aggressive enough or them being aggressive enough by turn 5. I guess that's true. You're only having to do 7 damage by that point. Alright, so we'll add those, and we'll take out Windscarred Crag. If they're aggro and tapped, land will hurt your chances of playing a day. Back in the day, I remember nothing could beat the Ball Lightning Bloodlust deck. I've been rushed down by quite a few of probably those. Alright, so we'll go ahead and take these out. As per the advice of our... So yeah, 4 commons. I can handle that. And there we go. In theory, just a little bit better. But yeah, being able to play dual lands on that turn definitely would help. So good call. Thank you, Kevy. Just again, I don't know why. I mean, let's put it this. Let's be honest. Like, lands aren't sexy. So I'm like literally okay. I pretty much all I did was go. Let me get as many dual lands as I can in here because I don't have all that many. And then okay. Hey, there it is. Raucous Carnival. Drafty pair. Wait, do not underestimate that mouse. He is a strong bastard. Yeah, no, I've learned the hard way, Joseph. I have learned the hard way that nothing in this game can be underestimated. You are a fool if you were to underestimate your. I know it's going to enter tap, but since I really couldn't play anything this turn anyway, I don't think that's quite a big of a deal. There we go. Go ahead and get that out of the way. Our hand is actually pretty crappy. I don't like having nothing but removal in our hand, but hopefully they'll play an enchantment. Hey, there we go. You draw a card and lose 1 life. So that's not going to end. That'll enter tapped, but... Enchantments are bad news. Since we had 2 of them, I was like, alright. And that is not an enchantment. It is! Is this worth killing? I feel like this is worth killing. And since we have a Destroy Evil, that's target artifacts. Probably. That's toughness. That's power. You wouldn't? Okay. Then I shall heed your wisdom there. That's the thing. I just trying to, like, especially if I'm not trying to rope my opponent, or even if it's accidental. Like, when you unlock the door, you draw 2 cards and lose a life. You lose 2 life. Really? Do I? Well, I mean, now how does he unlock it? I've never. Okay, so he has to. Oh crap! That is going to be. That's 1/2 of the lazy combo. That is 1/2 of the lazy combo. Now, does it matter, Kebby, if I nuke it now or nuke it at the start of my next turn? I mean, we're going to destroy evil because that's what that is. Hit it now? Okay. Oh, because everything goes back untapped. Okay. I thought that was going to interfere with the mana of my next turn. I hadn't really sorted that part out yet. Alright, he's going to get nuked, but I got to play something. You'll play your dragon most likely? Yeah. Bye-bye, dragons. I love you, Terror. I love you. That's okay. We got our next dragon coming up here. You know what? Let's bait this out first. Just in case. I mean, ideally it would have been her into that, but I'm guessing there's more removal, so I'd rather him get nuked than her. There we go. Does have death touch. Trample. Let's see if does he have another one? Not. So if he doesn't get nuked, this goes bye-bye. As soon as Lathless hits the... Okay, he's got another one. Jeez Louise. Removal decks suck as much as in this game as they do in Legends. That's pretty much game. That's free tap, which is nice. You want to kill that with removal, not by damage. Sure. Yeah, we just lose this one. Which is okay. I mean, if he's just going to attack with the one... I mean, we're dead if we... Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to do it. So wait, can we survive this at all? We can guard. Nope. Yeah, we can. We can actually survive this if we. I mean, it just depends what he top decks. If it's a land, we survive. Okay, I think we survive. Never mind. They've got stuff to do. This happened to me in another game. There we go. I don't know where the hell that came from, but okay. Whatever. Oh my gosh. I have no clue. Kevin, can you help me out with that a little bit? Here we go. Let's go to the battlefield if we can. So where the hell did that come from? You could have waited though. You should have killed that one that gains death touch. I don't understand, Kebby. I could have waited. You should have killed the one that gains death touch. I don't. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not I didn't. So none of these. Wait, let's see. Does it? Permanent of their choice. All I did was kill one of these. I don't see anything that. But yeah, this is the kind of crap that I hate. About that I've learned that I frustrates me about this game is like every single game, and that's why we call it Let's Learn, because we got to learn. But that's what frustrates me. I'm like, as far as I could tell, everything was copacetic, and now somehow he pulled this out of his ass, and they discovered for go. Okay, again, Kevy, I don't understand what that means. A black deck will punish a mid-range deck because it has lots of 1-for-1 removal. I don't. Not the greatest matchup. But again, if it wasn't for whatever the hell this is and wherever it came from, it's an instant. I get that, but where do they get it? If you do anything but something to make them lose or something to prevent them from winning, that's a lost turn and win this game. They would target an obliterator with that enchantment that gives it death touch. After that, you should kill that one. I'm sorry, guys. And this is probably the downside of it, just limitations of chat. They would target an obliterator with the enchantment. What enchantment? Is that this right here? Okay, whenever a creature... See, this is why I wanted to nuke this thing. Now, granted, to be fair, we needed all that removal for other stuff. But that's why I wanted to nuke this, because I knew there was going to be something come out of it. But, I mean, that's not what he won with, though, right? You draw 2 and lose 2 life. Where he paid mana to discover and grabbed that spell. Where is what is the thing that he did that enabled the discovery, though? Because I can't just pay 2 mana and pull a spell out of my ass. That'd be great if I could. They wouldn't have attacked alone. Right. No, I'm just like I said, it's a learning thing, because for me, this, like I said, this above all, aside from the certain kinds of decks, this is the frustrating part for me. I've lost 2 games yesterday, back to back, to this kind of crap, where on board, as far as I could see, as far as I understood everything, we're okay. And then suddenly he ended up rifling through 35,000 cards, and he pulled a bunch of stuff, and he played a bunch of stuff, and suddenly had this ridiculously ginormous board, and everything had haste, and everything could do everything. And I'm like, I don't know how you got that from one card. He had literally had 1 card in his hand, and somehow he was able to do all of that. I mean, he put cards on the board, he deleted my stuff, and I'm going, like, I can't, I mean, granted, we would have lost anyway. There's nothing I could have done. I just need to understand better in my mind where the hell this stuff is coming from. Look at his grave, from his graveyard, Schwartz. No, I understand that. The land is in the graveyard. Okay. Sacrifice Hidden Necropolis, discover 4, activate only as sorcery. So, discover 4, exile cards from the top of your library and to exile a non-land card. So wait, he didn't even search for that particular, for the go for the throat. He got lucky that was the next card that was not a land in his deck. Is that right? He is playing the meta. In this match, his deck was way better. He had 4 draws. So, but it says exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with a mana of 4 value or less. So that qualifies. But if he's exiling the cards, doesn't that mean that he didn't draw those 4 cards? He literally nuked 1, 2, 3, 4, as long as they weren't land, until he got to that one? Or was he able to go, okay, I don't want that one, I don't want that one, I don't want that one, and this is the one I want. 4 chances to hit. He hit go for the throat randomly. Right, Kevy. My question, though, is with the discover, the way it's written. And so I'm really glad I got you here, and all of you, actually. When I read that, to me, that seems to indicate it's going to... Wait, well, it says discover 4. Does that mean it is going to only go 4 down, or does that mean it just discards until it gets to... So it could have very easily been a creature that he pulled, right? Is that correct? They go to the bottom of the library. Right, that part, put the rest on the bottom in a random order. I'm wondering on the front end, what did he see on his side? Discover 4. Did he see... because the 4 has to mean something, right? Well, 4 value or less. Yes, but he probably has more than 1 removal he could have drawn as well. No, I'm confused. So the odds of that happening probably aren't as low as you think. That kind of black deck has always been around. Hard to beat if it gets going unless you have an enchantment that locks it down. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out, at this point, I'm trying to discern what exactly does discover 4 mean. He gets the first spell that has a mana value of 4. Okay. So it was, he wasn't getting to choose he wasn't getting 4 choices of cards. He wasn't like, it didn't do it once, twice, 3 times. It literally just, it exiled a bunch of cards or however many cards. Maybe it could have been 1 card. It could have been none. It could have been up to 4, I guess. Oh, no. Because it's discovering less than 4. So it went through and it found, so it could have found a cheap ass creature and we wouldn't be having this discussion, but instead it found a very, very cheap instant kill, which I still don't understand. Cause we can't like a lot of us here came from Legends. That's at least a 5-cost card. To be fair, though, the card that I use as a full board wipe, that also is way, way undersized. So it's just weird to see an unconditional removal for 2 and know that there could be 4 of those in the deck. And I think there's like at least 4 other cards in black that do the exact same thing. It's crazy. All right. The autopsy is good. I now understand that is the benefit of some of these ridiculous lands. Or not ridiculous, but these crazy lands. They have special power beyond just being lands. So there we go. All right. Is the 4 is mana? Yes, the 4 is mana value. Black has always had that removal card. Right? No. I don't doubt that. That's what I've heard. It's just it's like, I mean, I just don't understand how a deck like that actually wins. Just because, if all you do is run removal, then you ultimately, you don't have enough stuff to play. But I guess if you have draw engines and, oh boy, here we go, another mulligan situation. We're probably just dead. But I don't want to go down to 4 cards. 5 cards. That doesn't feel good. Let's get rid of that. We'll see. I think we're screwed on this one already, but if we get lucky. Decks with 1-for-1 removal are going to punish your decks if you're mid-range. But that's what I'm saying, like, you could play a Discover Land. Alright, I'm gonna look. If this is rabbits, I want to get my. I'm gonna scry. I want to find my either land or nope. We don't want deck in it. So land is fine, but I want to find the scroll because that's the counter to rabbits for me. You can hover that rabbit. Can you hover that rabbit? Must be new. I never seen him. Yeah. Rabbit Cleric. Whenever another creature you controls enters, you gain 1 life. Which we've got plenty of hard counters for in here. Life gain decks, that is. There it is! We got it! But of course, I'm going to have to bait this thing out. Flying Vigilance. Whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. Whenever attacks enters or attacks, you may pay... Target. I don't know. Okay. I like... When yeah. Let me write that down. Zoraline. I'll have to research that on my own time because it's when you're like, unless I'm gonna end up roping my opponent, I don't want to go through and read 16 pages of text at my own peril. But whenever it enters or attacks, you may pay. He's doing the lazy ass OTK. I guarantee you, he's got that 5/5 somewhere there, which sucks. Not this turn. We are going to attack. I'm hoping to get lucky, and that he's going to actually try to attack, or he's going to try to defend, but I don't think he is. So if that's the case, yeah. He's got to know. He's got to know what I'm up to. No? I mean, this thing stays on the board. That's part of the problem, but whatever. It's gonna go as it's an enchantment instead of. So it still gives me the problems of the other card. It's just not as bad. But now we can play our Raucous Carnival, like Kebby had advised. So we're gonna get at least 3 damage here. we go, even more. Fabulous. I mean, he's kind of dead in our hand. I like him, but he's a little too expensive. That's not too bad. Still leaves him there, though. Does it have Death Touch? No. See, when you do return target non-land permanent card with the mana value 3 or less. Okay, well, I don't know. Just gonna put the big body down. If he sticks, we're gonna be in decent shape, but I don't know that he's going to. Some type of cleric deck. Yeah. All right. Fun. This is a little bit. This has been more my experience. I mean, we've lost how many in a row now? This has been my exposure. If we play decks that are not, I don't know. It's been hit or miss, but it's a flux. We lose, we win. The game modes are pretty expensive. Body bag, but sometimes they let you play Brawl for free. We can explore that in a second, body bag. I think it's 500 gold, maybe. We'll see. We'll investigate in a second, because that's part of the point too, is showing you what the game has to offer. Your best of one BO1 is filled with aggro decks, so you need a lot of removal. What is BO1? BO1. See, we got Dragon War, which again should be pretty good if they get buffed, we're screwed. Well, we got Day of Judgment too. All right, this is all fine. This is all fine. No, there it goes. It's going to get more and more counters, dagnabbit. Yeah, we're not going to be able to keep up. Need one more mana, one more. Yes! We got it. If they don't buff these up, we're in good shape. Or decent shape. I mean, might as well prevent the damage. Let's see. When you begin life, put its counters on a target creature you control. Oh, no. I have a token for a draft. I might try that out later. Yeah. They give you one, which is really nice. 5.3k gold. Jeez Louise, body bag. Buy some. Is this another one of those decks? It's like, which one would... I mean, the great thing is we can Day of Judgment and get it back. Could probably get rid of one of these. Okay, not exactly what we were hoping for, but these lower its curve. See, and I'm not saying, I'm not disagreeing necessarily at all. My problem is I haven't found many good cards on the low end that are worth a damn. In these colors, so you're saying discard, then. But see, I decidedly want to make sure I can play Terror of the Peaks next turn, which we do have the magic of 4, I guess. So I guess we'll do that. Oh, but I don't want to get rid of anything. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Can I can't undo it. Ah, that sucks. That was dumb. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. But yeah, so I started off, because I had a ton more like 1-drops and 2-drops, and they were just ineffective. It's back to this bullshit. Huh. Who cares? No blocks. Go for it, buddy. We can't leave a board like that. I think she should probably be playing 4 Torch the Tower. Is that a game mode? Is that a deck type? Let's see. So I don't want to play anything if... Yeah, you know what? I probably should have tried to attack first just in case, but... Yeah, that was a bad call. I mean, he probably would have blocked it, but... I don't know if this trigger is on entry. If it does, then that should do 6 damage instead of... It did. Nice. Alright, I'll go ahead and attack with that. I love Terror of the Peaks. It is probably my favorite card in this game right now. It's a common red removal spell. Okay. I will check that out as soon as we finish the game here, Kevy. Thank you. Well, and we can take a look. I mean, I know we were going to... I think we're just dead. Oh, there we go. Hey, once again, coming in clutch. 4, 5, 6, 2, 4, 6. So we can do both. It looks like. Oh, right. I think we want to get that out of it. Well... Is that a flying? It is lifelink and ward. Yeesh. Again, the stuff just comes down faster than you can do anything with it. All right, so it is. So Chandra can do. She's gonna bail us out here, hopefully.
Time to light up the darkness.
Yeah. She's gonna die, but for a good cause. Wait. Because it's not a spell, right? So either it's not going to break the ward, or it... Wait. It's because it says... Are you sure? Ward. And we can't pay the cost if it doesn't break it. You'll have to pay ward... Okay. So we'll just do 1 then, I guess. And actually then... Yeah. Oh, 3 life. Yeah, I can't pay that. That's... We're too close as it is. Let's do this.
You're toast.
It's close. Oh, never mind. You don't have any mana. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, no. What does this do? Lifelink? I mean, it's going to heal, but... She's worth 4 damage, so... Alright. This would have been nice earlier, right? Crapola. Wait, so we do pay with 3 life, is that right? Ward, pay 3 life. So we're down to 6, but we can kill that. But, I mean, I feel like we're just dead to so much stuff, but... You know what? That's okay. I'm good with it. Farewell, Chandra. Farewell.
You're so close. Everyone we've lost to Phyrexia.
Let's see. Could have dealt 1 damage to the opponent too. Well, so the thing is, I was worried about it being able to do. I've gotten screwed by getting Chandra too low on life, and my opponent's able to pick her off with like a 1 or 2 cost. All right, so let me take a look at the deck. Oh, first of all, Joe, you were asking about the cost of playing something. So events, I think it was. The brawl. No, so you get a draft token, and so you can actually pay something like that, I believe. So it's 750 gems, 5,000 gold, or you can just pay with the quick draft token that you get for free. So, which I'm guessing you would still get for free even now. But let me take a look, Kebby, at what you were saying. So we go to... So actually, let me go ahead and do this. Just for my own, we're gonna clone. Kebby style. So we'll go into this one. So Kebby, out of what you're seeing here, you were saying more of a low end. What changes would you make as a? I mean, we don't have to go through them all or anything. I'm just curious. Let me see. You can't target Amalia? Oh. You only want to play 1 card a turn, and they can efficiently remove it. You'll have to pay ward. Oh, wait. Torch the tower. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Torch the tower. So, if I don't have it, it probably means it's a mystic. Let's take a gander. It's not! Wow! Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that. So, instant. Bargain. Torch the tower deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Okay, so that's got versatility there. If the spell was to be bargained, instead, it deals 3 damage to that permanent, and you scry 1. If a permanent dealt damage by the torch or tower would die this turn, exile it instead. Okay, so no graveyard shenanigans. You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. So my question is, and the reason I pass up on bargain, Kebby, because I don't have a lot of generator, like token enchantment artifact generators, the few like enchantments that I do use, which is like the War Leader's Call and stuff, I wouldn't sacrifice that for this, I guess, unless it's a dire emergency. So without the bargain, and again, I'm playing a lot of big bodies, so it's big bodies, lots of big bodies. So like my big guys, if they're on the board, I'm not going to want to sacrifice them to get the bargain to go off. So is the idea that you just use it earlier in the game to pick off the smaller critters, which works for me. But then what would you recommend getting rid of to make room for however many copies should be in the deck? Chandra minus. Target Amalia and the opponent. No, okay. So, sorry, yeah, I'm sorry, but like it's hard when I'm, especially with there's a counter. If it was just like against a friend or something, I'd be looking back a lot more. But it's like I'm trying not to do too much and not to rely too many. Since if I'm gonna do something where I'm you know what, let's do this next time when we get back on. I'm not gonna go ladder. I'm gonna go on. Just like a random match, so that way I can listen to the advice and not feel bad about taking a win from somebody who's actually trying to ladder up, while I'm getting advice and help from a myriad of brilliant minds, which isn't really fair to that opponent. So Chandra deals X damage to 2 targets. Yep. Yeah, that I knew. I didn't, because I essentially I knew I wasn't gonna have a chance to refill her life, so I wanted her to be able to keep it as long as possible if I couldn't close the game out. I'm not saying it was the right call, but you can't talk now until I unjinx you. Wait. Target their phase 2? Yeah. I was kind of saving it for a coup de grace was my hope, but yeah, I guess I could have done it. Nice counterspell. Yeah, the game modes in this game are stuck behind paywalls. It's so annoying. The token you should save for premium draft, in my opinion. Yeah, I will, Ognep. I'm going to wait until I understand the game a lot better before I do that, because I sure as heck don't want to get in there and just be like, okay, I got my cards. I guess I better yeet myself out because I shouldn't be here. Just Torch the Tower. It deals 2 damage for 1 mana, so it's efficient, right? 2 damage for 1 mana is efficient. Oh, jeez. Oh, posture principles are interfering with thy climb. Io, hello. By the way, I saw you earlier, but I did not respond to your initial comment. I forgot what it was, but I just feel bad about that. Yeah, but you could have targeted the opponent with Chandra. It deals X damage to both targets. Right. But I guess my thought was I was gonna save it for like, if I do 3, she's still alive, but I wasn't gonna. It didn't seem like my opponent was gonna give me a chance to build up the counter again. So I was only going to ever be able to do a total of 4 damage. So whether I did it on that turn, I mean, now granted, my opponent could have removed her, but I was thinking I could have held on to it as kind of a finisher type deal. And that, like I said, that may not be right. But trust me, I've done that. I've done it quite a few times where I do to different targets. I just wasn't sure if they were going to play something that I needed to, like, in other words, if I were to do the damage right then and there, whether it was 3 or 4, even if I keep her around, if I can't build her counters back up, she's down to a 1, and if he had played a big creature or a creature that, with 4 health or 4 power, I would rather have nuked that with the 4 and just been able to whittle his face away on the next 2 plays, rather than having done that damage but now really have no way to counteract that 5/4, the whatever 4 body that was standing in front of me. That was my only thing. I was being wary of whatever top deck would come down, and that I might need that removal more than I need to do the damage if I wasn't going to close the game out that turn. That was my thought process anyway. The original Lightning Bolt, 3 damage for 1 mana. It's one of the best cards ever, hands down. Yeah, Underhill, exactly. And I watched a video on that, and I wanted to put that in this deck, but unfortunately, that is no longer viable in Standard. I don't know if it got banned. Maybe Kebby, but it definitely is not available in Standard. 2 damage for 1 mana with possible boost is a great card. Cool. Okay. Yes, but you targeted Amala for 4, but you have selected the opponent too. Okay, I'm missing. So yeah, so I targeted her Amala for 4. which left me with 3. But you have selected the opponent too. But I would have had to select 3 to do I would have dealt 3 damage to the opponent, right? So I would have Amala down with the 4 and the extra mana cost. I could have dealt 3, but then I don't have that 3 in reserve just in case a creature hits that I want to get rid of, right? Is that am I or are you saying I could have done something that I'm not seeing? I know I could have done 4 to Amelia or Amala or Amalia for 4. But then I could have done... The only other thing I could have done then is 3 to the opponent. But then I don't have the... But my concern is that 3 in reserve. Yeah, it would have done 4 to Amala and 4 to the opponent. Oh, that's right. She does... Wait. Because she doubles damage from a card, right? Where is she? So whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it. You may choose a new target for the copy. That wouldn't have copied her damage though, right? If you play 2 of that boosted one, no, the damage doesn't split. Wait, what? Oh, what? See, let's learn. I thought, oh my gosh, I probably could have won about a dozen more games if I mean, because to me that just seems overpowered as hell. So essentially I could have done. Wow. Oh my gosh. See? This is why you got to learn, folks. Thank you, Kebby, for putting up with my questions so we can get down to the part where I was misunderstanding. I thought it was essentially saying you could deal X damage up to 2 targets, meaning you've got 7 magic or 7 points to work with. You can do 4 to 1, 3 to 1, 2 to 1, whatever. I did not realize that you could say 5 and do 5 to 2 targets. Wow. She's kind of powerful a little bit. Like her first one isn't all that powerful, but the fact that you can get +2, like I have used her in late games where it's been a board stalemate and I put her down and I just counter her up for like 3 turns and have whatever. So the only thing is she can't double the magic up. She can't, or double the damage. So if I have 5, I couldn't do 10 damage to the face. I could do 5 to a creature, 2 creatures, or 5 to 1. Look at that. Boy, hey. Chandra just got a heck of a lot better. I mean, she was already good enough, but she's good. So, but the damage does not split. Okay, sorry it took so long to get through because I had it in my head that it had to split for whatever reason. It seems broken otherwise, to be fair. I think being able to divvy up her loyalty to 2 different targets is fair enough, is good enough. I'd never thought that it would be something as crazy as that. Goodness gracious. There's nothing they can do. No, the damage doesn't split and there's nothing they can do. If you pay 4 and you can deal 4 to 2 things, okay. But I don't know, I'm not that good at Magic the Gathering. That card is a free double fireball. Yes, it is insanely powerful. I think we should cut Raid, Right, and Drakuseth for 3 torch. So Raid, Right. No, not my right. That's what I built the whole deck around. Are you kidding me, Kebby? How dare you? That's the whole reason I decided to build this deck was because I had this card, because I paid because I thought I was buying the card from the store for however many gems or how many gold, and it's like, now you've got the skin, now you have to buy the card. And I was like, well, crap. Well, I spent the money, so I went all in on the investment. I already bought the skin, so I spent that, and then I got the card, and then I was like, well, let me look into dragons and see what the options are there. Can we cut something else, Kebby? Can we please cut something else? I'm okay with Drakuseth. Wait a minute. Oh, my big dog! My big dog! Oh man, he's so awesome. You're killing me, Smalls. All right, fine. Like, we sure we don't want to get rid of Twin Flame Tyrant instead? Because here we are. We're adding more actions to the deck, which would enable Rite of Dragoncaller. So we're doing things to make Dragoncaller better, but then we're getting rid of Dragoncaller. And it just seems to, it makes me sad. You don't have a lot of instants and sorceries? No, because I'm just all about burning and pillaging, yo. I'm all about the just a straight up mean damage guy. It's turn 7 card though. Right, it's my ultimate. It's my ender. I agree with Kebby. If that is your engine, then you need more spells. Wow. All of you judgmental people, I tell you. Okay, cut War Leader's call. Ooh. All right, so is it either or? Yeah, okay. All right, if you're okay with that, we'll get rid of War Leader's call. Okay. All right, so we got rid of that, and then what was the other one? I think I got rid of it already. Drekuseth. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So, okay. So we need 3 more. So there we go. 1, 2, 3. Craft. 3 wild cards. 3 common. Finish deck. Yeah, not even uncommon. That's crazy. I don't know how in the world I didn't see that. I think I just saw the bargain and I was like, I'm not the kind of run the deck that has a ton of tokens and stuff to spare, but. And for those of you who are wondering, that's where I pulled it from. You have, those are your crafting slot things. So I've got 13 common, 29 uncommon, 10 rare, and 2 mythic that I can craft. Yeah. All right. So there we go. So we kept one of my beloved cards and we got rid of the rest. Torch is very good versus the mice. But now it only does it to 1 creature, right? Yeah, okay. Now the thing I do like is that it does it to it's actually, and it's a very pretty card too. That's actually a really nice looking card. Okay. All right, so we will take that back onto. Oh no, we're gonna go with play standard. So I'll be consulting with you all more often on this because I feel less guilty about having a lot more brain power behind the plays versus it just being whatever, my whole, I'll just do 4 damage. Although to be fair, the amount of time it took for me to figure out what you were saying about Chandra, my opponent would have probably passed out. Okay, this looks good. Scry! I mean, land, right? Typically, at a time like this, you want more land. Because then you can grab ideas off the website. Let's see. Surveilling. I mean, we want ramp, I guess. Don't worry about that. I stream and play ranked all the time. Most streamers play ranked and talk with chat. Just don't play tournaments using chat's advice. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then we can jump back on there. Yeah. Oh yeah, tournaments definitely. I could definitely see that as being bad. All right. So what's going to happen here? This is what my experience has been. Green. Nothing is going to happen, and then suddenly, let's see. We're going to do this because we can Charming Prince and pull her out again. But see, I don't want to discard anything right now. I could discard a Charming. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's discard this. Hey, we got a Torch Tower. And see, and then with our Charming Prince, we can do that all over again. Torch the Tower is terrible in this match. Never listen to chat. So we're gonna save this for now. I'm gonna do this. Now, see, I don't have anything that I necessarily want to discard at the moment. Maybe a mountain? I'm just going to do the token thing. Treasure token can power your torch the tower. Oh, right. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No, that's a good call. That is a good call, really. Right? Yep. I mean, I don't want to waste it on him, right? Like right off the jump. Spell is bargained. Instead, it deals 3 damage to that permanent and you describe 1. See, I'm allowing it because I kind of want to do Elder Dragon War next turn. No, never mind. Well, yep, no, that works. Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. So now we can do Torch the Tower on that. Oh, boy. Wait, do we want that one? Crap, we probably want that one. Second time, put that card in your hand. Okay, so all he has is a summon, it looks like, so I should probably... move that one. We kind of need actual cards at this point. We got almost nothing to play. This is a bigger threat. That's true. This is only going to nuke one of theirs unless I bait it out. Okay, we can play Bonehead Dracosaur next turn if he doesn't bite. Or this turn. We're going to try to attack. If he doesn't guard, we'll just Dracosaur him. Does not... Okay. He's probably going to get nuked by cards that target non-flying things. Oh my gosh, this is the other... just paragraph after paragraph after paragraph. Oh gosh. Alright. Actually got a... Elder War, but that wipes out most of our boards, so that's not the best call. I don't think I want to attack right here, right? I mean, he's probably going to beef these up, though, so... Oh, you know what? Never mind. Duh. We don't have to do the 2 damage, just do get the 4 marker out there. Yeah, and here comes the snowball. Oh my gosh. This is the turn when stuff happens that I have a very difficult time following it. Just, well, okay, maybe not. I can follow this. Ooh, Day of Judgment. Why? Why? I gotta play this guy. Alright. Let's see. Attack? Well... It's only going to get worse. All right, yeah, we'll go for it. You're right. He's going to keep putting counters on stuff. Ooh, we've got some good options here, though. And then we can torch the tower. So here's the thing. Do we torch the tower to get this down to something that trades with something smaller? Because right now he's going to... Well, no, he can't. We took out his only anti-air, so we're just going to go for it, I guess. But yeah, let's go ahead and attack first. But he's going to trade with... If I do this... Okay, that's fair enough, I guess. I'll do that just to get it out of our... We just go all attack? It's an instant, yeah. But now, so I can play it now, but once he chooses blockers, it's going to just be... I think then it just happens. See, and that's what... Yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, so I'm gonna nuke this after... He has a favorable trade with it. Right, okay. So I'm going to do this. So favorable trades all over the place, but... Do we need to bargain? We don't need to bargain. I guess we could have to get more breakthrough. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay, that didn't work, but... oh, he had first strike, that's why. Hit the player. See, that's boy. There's a lot to learn with this, just because like in Legends, you wanted to, it was more important to get the board clear to get threats out of your way. Like if you can't win that turn, you control the board more than you just try to do the extra damage that isn't going to win you the game. Like I wasn't going to win on that. I was going to be 1 or 2 points off, I think. So then it's like, okay, but now he's got a 5/5 that could do whatever to whoever, whatever. So like more like take out the threat. I did not realize that he had first strike though. That was a bit of a bummer. A bit of a bummer. All right, so we'll go back. We'll go back into ranked, I guess. If that's what the pros do. Yeah, but 1 life is a torch the tower away from victory. Oh, that's right. Torch the tower can hit the face. That's right. Typically in Magic the Gathering, you want to attack first before playing your hand out. The reason that your opponent might use their mana and then you're safe from counterplay. Right. Yes. No. Absolutely, Joe. What was I going to say? I usually do that. I just like I've been very we need to get rid of this. Yes. No, wait. Creatures your opponent control enter tapped. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. We don't have a way to do it right now, but we do want to get rid of it. See, I figured we do have enough to get him out. There's nothing that I want to get rid of at the moment. Let's do the token thing here. Yeah, that needs to get gone. Does your deck work with treasure? Wicked Roll token might be better. It can still sack it or torch the tower. I don't know what that's saying. It does. Well, yeah. So you can still sack it for torch the tower. That is true. So the reason I have treasure is just because is it worth torching the... see, that's the only thing now. Now I have to think, what are the best targets for this? Whenever another creature you control with 2 power or less enters... See? So is it worth nuking that because it's a draw engine? Or do I hold it on for something bigger? Screw it. We'll just... But yeah, I use treasure in order to get, like, Terror of the Peaks, like, if I don't have enough mana. Holy crap. He's been playing lots of Resolve, I guess. That's a big bummer. Oh. Oh, the treasure is mana. That's better than... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is he gonna... Oh, that's right, he's tapped. Yeah, it does, Joe. Yeah, it does. Not a big fan of it myself. But here's the deal, Sparky. Actually, no, I can't. We've got 3, 4. Do we want life? Or no, you know what? We're gonna banish her and get... Well, not banish her, exile her. Now, Wicked Roll, that still doesn't get us above that. Also, a common pattern is the opponent could block but might be afraid you have a nuke, so attacking is almost always good if you have any chance. Well, I'm worried about his attack at the moment. Other cats... Because I'm not worried about other cats. Enters, create a 1/1 cat coach. Is that worth just... Well, I can't hit him now, can I? Can I do that? I guess so. Now, you know what? I don't know. It's an instant you can play. I know. I just don't know if that's a good idea. Screw it. We'll do it. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. See, I can play it on the turn, but I can't actually nuke that before he plays it. So he has to play it. I have to let it happen, and then it does things. Oh no! Now I can do it. The guy has an insane engine up right now. And it still does it anyway, so I guess that was a complete waste. Yeah, we're pretty much screwed, I think. We can do Terror of the Peaks next turn into Ragefire Hellkite if we survive, but... Sacrifice 2 other artifacts and creatures, put an indestructible counter on... So it's worth blocking, right? Oh, it's all good, Kebby. Not a problem. I mean, he obviously wants me to make this trade. He has no Magicka to do anything to it. Screw it. Learn the hard way, I guess. All right. See, and that was the auto pay that I was waiting to happen that one turn. So hopefully... I would have taken that trade too. I'm surprised it swung. I know, that's why I got scared, because every time I do that, usually they've got some way to screw me over. But they did not this time. Oh, he can't block. What am I doing? That was dumb. I should have attacked with him at least, because he can't guard. I need to get rid of that thing. Where's all my elemental removal, my enchantment removals? I got a crap ton in this deck, and I haven't seen any of it. And now he can start gaining a life. Or whatever. Oh, maybe not. Unless you know a particular thing should be likely, do not fear the opponent's hand. Alright, we're gonna... Oh boy. Guess we'll just do this. A little... Now, see, with that, honestly, I probably should have gone face with that, because that would have been 6 to the dome, plus the 5, so he would have been down to 7, and Ragefire Hellkite would have been the end of it. But as it is now, as long as Ragefire can hit the board, we should be good. I kind of screwed that up. I would have taken that yeah. Unless you know the particular... Well, so no, what happens, though, is, like, okay, that's fine. Also depends on how long their hand is to some degree. Yeah, how large, and then how much magic they have to work with. So, what's going on? Wait, why is it not letting me... What it did just... I don't know what just happened. But I'm gonna keep these back just because. Oh, that was game. Damn. Your mana screwed? That's what's happening? No. What I was asking is why. Oh, right. That's exactly what you. Yes, Joe. Yes, that is exactly. I was like, why are you saying like that? Would be like, what's going on? It's like Joe's like, you're ugly as sin. I'm like, no, that may be true, but. How does that impact what I'm doing? And they're like, no, that's why I couldn't play anything, so I just had to do it. Hopefully my opponent didn't think I was BMing. I didn't realize that we had it. Yeah, see, it ends so fast. 20 life is nothing to red. Just do the damage to the player whenever possible. Fair enough. There are very few situations with red where you have any level of creature dominance that you would not attack. Okay. I guess I had it in my head that I was more of a control-y... Not like I don't want to be control, but I'm not like a beatdown deck necessarily. I'm just like... I think maybe I got screwed just because at the beginning, before I realized how the blocking thing worked, I was like, okay, I'll attack. This looks good. And then I'm like, oh, they were able to block everything and not... Only one creature died. I lost all of mine. They survived. And now I'm dead. But yeah, it's very different from Legends, which I think I'm having to kind of purge that mentality out, where it's all about, especially as the mid range, you're going okay, and I still don't know what my opponent is capable of most of the time. I'm still coming up short on that. Try keeping it in your head, the damage on the table and in your hand versus their life score. Sometimes you just realize you can nuke them down. Yeah, no, that is sound advice. That is sound advice. I hate doing that, but maybe Surveil is not great. Like, it's one thing to put it on the bottom of your deck, it's another thing to have to get rid of it entirely. Yeah, Joe, yeah. Like I said, black and blue are my two least favorite colors in general in this game. Now, this is black and red, okay. It's still a naughty deck, but... I'm thinking the token again. One, because of the now our cool little pew pew thing, but also see, no attack, right? That would just be silly. In real life, Deadeye Duelist is an aggro card. Oh, I know. We're gonna get aggro down here in short order, I'm afraid. I'm not going to chump block at the moment. Day of Judgment, nice to have. Arguably, since I know what I've got, I probably should have done the whatever dilly instead of the token. But this way, we can actually play Bone Horde Dracosaur, which is our really only our only draw engine. So we're gonna just do that just so we can play him next turn, hopefully. And he's also a pretty big body. So if they nuke our big body, we're probably dead. If Bone Horde does not survive next turn, we're probably just screwed. I could play Shivan Devastator next turn as well. That's a lot less of a risk. Yeah, early game I'd always take the mana token. Cool. Yeah, that's the reason I put her in the deck, was just so that we had an extra boost if we got kind of screwed, as Joe would say, on our hand. So I might do Shivan Devastator next turn just to bait out some removal. Okay, maybe not. That's a big body. What the heck is that? Is that a bird? No blocks. Alright. We're going to go for it. Now, you know what? I swear they've got removal. I swear they do. You know what? Why are we doing that? Why don't we just... I don't know. So Devastator, we can make it a 3/3, which still kills that 4/3. And if he nukes it, then we can do Bone Horde. So he's going for 1. We're gonna just do the 3. Just enough to take out that 4/3. What? I don't want to attack on this turn because if he's going to attack me with that 4/3, I want to be able to kill it. And if I don't like how things are going, I'm just going to nuke the board, but I don't want to do that. People make mistakes, get overconfident, get punchy with the cards. There's almost always some hope. Alright, yeah, I'm bored with what's going on at the moment. I think I'll just nuke the board. Have you looked into Dragon Lord's Servant? I have... maybe I have? Wow, really? Alright, so... yeah, this is just a full judgment. So you have that board clear for a reason. Game hasn't even started now. Oh, does he have the... of course. Of course. Jeez. Ah, man. 2 cards in his hand. 2 freaking cards in his hand. And he's going to take Rage Fire, yep. Well, that's cool, because Chandra's going to get him right back, which is fine.
Let's do this.
And I know I can do 1 to each. Boom, boom.
You're toast.
Ooh, that's a big boy. And he trades with this, unfortunately.
You can't slow me down. wisely.
I think I will. Yes, I will. Ooh. Well, not particularly great here, but not the worst. Whenever a player casts a spell, if it's not their turn, Raptor deals 4 damage to them. Wow. Okay, so reactionary spell not good against that guy. Alright, so we can do oh, and we're gonna use her special ability. My gosh, we'll do it again. Boom, boom.
This is for everyone
That is
we've lost
so
to
crazy.
Phyrexia.
Oh, sorry. They fly. Oh, right. Sure. Totally forgot he could do that. So, was there Underhill? Was there a specific reason why you said Dragon War then Chandra, versus the other way around? Or did it not? Or were you just saying play those 2 cards? Because I know order does matter sometimes. But I will look into Dragon Lord's Servant, Kevy. After this game, we'll check that out. Just because you would only need to pay 1 instead of 3 if ordered correctly. Okay, so hang on. So if I played, what was it again? Elden War, then Chandra. Why would it be cheaper that way? Could have used Dragon War to reduce the cost Chandra took, but it worked out fine. Oh, I see. Wait, what? To reduce the cost that Chandra took? Is that how that worked? Your spell deals 2 to the board, then Chandra only needs to pay 1 to kill them. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see. I paid 3. I see. Well, I also would have nuked my own creatures, though. It's not just a one-way deal. So it would have taken off my 2/2, and whoever else who I used to get my buff on the 5/3. So it was expensive, but it was... And we have... I've been roped before, but it doesn't happen as often as you might think. There's a lot more quick concessions. And it really doesn't matter. The 4/4 is just as good as the 5/3. So we just hit for those 2, and then Chandra gives us the last burst we need with her last bit of loyalty. Unless he plays something. I don't know what this guy is doing. He's running aggro cards alongside control cards. Yeah, I think it's just the allure of... I mean, you saw what he did, though. He killed my broad Bonesaur thing, man. You can't do that if you're running... if it's just pure aggro, you know? Okay, I don't know if he just conceded or the game made him concede, but let us check out... What is it? Dragon Lord Servant? That board wipe was rough. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I'm still surprised it's as cheap as it is. It saved my butt a lot, but a lot of times it doesn't. Like, it only works if your opponent, one, if their cards don't trigger a, when this dies, put out 75 baby rabbits, or if your opponent's running low on cards. But I've used that a lot of time where it resets the board, but they've still got 5 or 6 cards in their hand, or their board has just been repopulated because... by killing their creatures, I have allowed them to come back on the board. So in that particular game, it was. But I've had that not be the case enough where I'm like, okay, I don't feel too bad about it because a lot of the times my opponents are just like, all right, I'll just keep putting bigger bodies down. I'm like, oh my gosh. And I only run 2 copies. I have 3, but I only run 2 just because I'm not trying to be, removal heavy. All right, so we're going to go to Dex. We're looking for Dragon Lord's Servant, which sounds like it would be a fitting inclusion here. Let's see, Dragon Lords. So I don't have it, or it's not. Maybe Dragon Lord? There we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I didn't even look at this one. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Oh, reduces the cost of your dragons. Hey, Kibby, that's a great call. And actually, it works out even better because I have a whole lot more uncommons than I do common slots. So what would you replace in this with, though? I guess technically he's giving me what I want with my Charming Scoundrels, right? But I think I got 1 for free, but I think I paid for those 2 rares. So I mean, I could see getting rid of 1 of her maybe. I'm trying to think who else would be a good one. Because that is a good. I mean, that's really the main reason why I'm running her, is so that I can play the higher cost. But sometimes not so much. Let's see. You know what Valkyrie's call maybe? Just because I don't really. I mean, I have gotten some use out of it, but because I'm running mostly dragons. Well, no. Like I very rarely do I get a chance to use this. Add Parthenax. Darn you, Joseph! Don't you profane this game with that name. If it's all the same to you. 1,000 gold quest. What is that? Let me see. Well, let me. I'm going to put at least 1 in here just so that I remember that it's a thing, and I'll take 1 of my Charming Scoundrels out. I can't, man, I need to go through these decks even more. Okay, so what were you talking about? The most I've ever gotten was 750. Wait, 1,000 gold quest? All right, so let me see. 1,000 gold quest. Where are you looking, Joe? Oh, right here? That is for quick draft matches. So remember that we have to pay out the nose to play? Yeah. So I could get 1 of those. I could get 1 out of the 3. But yeah, they're the quick drafts or the premium drafts, which that's what I would end up doing if I could. But yeah. So that's why I haven't got that yet, because I don't have the well, I should say I don't want to spend the, because right now this is self-sustaining. Because if I don't spend any more gems on that, when by the time the next series comes up, I'll have enough gems to pay for the next. I tried drafting. I have no idea how to draft in this game. I don't either. I haven't tried it. Ugnip has. So we put 1 in there just because I like the versatility with what's her name. Because she can, that treasure can actually give us, if we're really running out, draft as a compromise. Oh wait. What it really does is basically waste. Oh, you're talking about the 2-3 or the board wipe? Yeah, the first 5 turns. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. I mean, it can be a waste if they're aggro or they're going face though. I mean, it like mulligan once. That's fine. I'm gonna hold on to that and that. Alright, I've got 3 more of you. I only have 1 Dragon Lord Servant, and yeah, I understand, but I don't know which cards are good on their own and which ones aren't. Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Joseph. I have no idea. So now that only costs 3. So we can play Decadent Dragon next turn. Woo! Screw you, Llanowar Elves. Okay, well. I'm going to tell you right now, we might as well concede this game. This is a somehow magically draw a bunch of cards and burn everything. And we do have Day of Judgment, but they'd have to go all in for that to actually... you know what? Because I'm pretty sure they're going to remove it. I'll go ahead and play it. All right. Do we just... Because we can tear up the peaks next turn. I'm wondering, do we nuke our dragon? Attack and Wrath. You mean Day of Judgment? All card games are like that, really. If you're good at Magic, you can dominate Hearthstone. Yeah, I think it might work in reverse, but going from here's the thing. Is he going to be able to nuke my Terror of the Peaks, or should I Twin Flame first? Fortune favors. Oh, that was dumb. Well, maybe not. He's got 4 cards. What do you want to bet one of them's a removal? Oh, I hate her. I hate her so freaking much. But you know what? That's fine, because we've got this buddy right here. That is 6 damage to this bitch. I hate her so much. I hate her so much. Oh, we could have won on that turn. See, that's to your point, Underhill. If I'd done 6 damage to face instead, we could have won. I wasn't even thinking of that, though. Wasn't even thinking of that. That was dumb. That was a dumb play. It was a dumb play. Hearthstone is a simplified... Yeah, that's what I mean. So I feel like if you know Magic, you can play Hearthstone, you can play Legends, you can play any one of those, and you might be a little bit bored, or you might be like, oh, this is kind of cool to, you know... Yeah, but as a primarily red deck, your focus should always be their life number. Yeah, yep. No, you're right. You're right. I just, it's just breaking that habit. It's very hard. Like, Legends has always been about, unless you can finish it on that turn, which we could have. But, you know, the other thing, too, is how many times I think I've got them dead to rights, and they pull that, like, that one game. Now, granted, I think we were going to lose that anyway. Even if they didn't have the... You know, the land thing. I think we still lost that game. But I've had enough situations like that where I don't want to take any chances of this card being able to do some janky nonsense, like the combo, the really lazy combo that I was telling you about with the 5/5. I can't even remember the name of it. Where it's like if you do damage, heal, and then the other one is if you heal, do damage, and it's an OTK. So we could have lost if our opponent had played that card in conjunction with that other one. So I don't like surveilling. I might get rid of this. I'm not... Surveilling is... No, we're not gonna get rid of that. The other half of the game is knowing the sets. Yeah. Schward was one of Tessel's best players. Oh! Joe, you are very, very kind, but you're also full of it. Schward was a mediocre Tessel player who's probably going to be a mediocre Magic player. I mean, Kebby, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like most people can easily get to... we could play a Charming Scoundrel. Yeah, let's do that. So now we have a Torch the Tower enabler, and we have also a Bone Horde Dracosaur enabler man thing. He's playing mid-range, not aggro. He should be focused more on stable board until he's confident he can win. When you get more familiar with the cards, you won't be as worried. Well, that's true, Underhill. Well, or I'll have better reason to be worried. In that, if my opponent, if like I'm looking at their mana now, I didn't used to do that. I'd look at their lands. If the lands are tapped and I'm about to attack, I'm not worried. If they've got 2 or 3 untapped lands, especially in black, where they've got 2 cost removals, I get nervous because I know I'm not out of the woods. This guy has a rare avatar and is playing black-green. I get the feeling he knows what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a lot of good luck with... Oh, you know what? Now, Kebi, is there a way that I can nuke something? What, did he reveal that of mine, or he has it? I don't know. Wait, what did he do? Why is my... Oh, that's a mountain. Never mind. Pass. Sorry. I thought he got my my 3/3 guy. That's what this game does to your head, folks. Is it worth it to torch this guy? I think it is, right? I was in response to that red deck should focus on their life total. That is the case for aggro, but not mid-range. Panic Sword is the best Sword. Is this worth nuking? No, you can't bargain it? Why not? I can sacrifice the artifact, right? Right? Is that... If this spell was bargained, you have to pay R and sacrifice an artifact. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Yep. No attack. Oh, I could have, though, and if you'd bit, I could have torched it. Angry Short scares me. When have you ever seen me angry, body bag? Seriously. Whenever you ever seen me angry? Okay, I feel like that is a very good... Wait, what? Oh, right. I don't have the... that was the problem from before. Oh, I could have tapped this, though. I could have tapped it. That was dumb. See what I mean, though? It's weird. Sometimes it'll automatically say, okay, use this to pay, but I guess... I still need to nuke that, though, I think. Now, yeah. I guarantee my Bone Horde is just going to eat it. I can almost guarantee my Bone Horde is going to eat it. But, YOLO. It was either Battletoads or Final Fantasy 1 got you hot-headed, turd muffins left and right. No, oh, body bag. I was being sarcastic. I was being totally sarcastic. Every single, if you look back, every single stream I've done, especially the Nintendo ones, whether it was Ninja Gaiden or Castlevania, any of them, you would get a ton of those. You would get a ton of those. So yeah, well, he's a big one. See, now what just happened? How in the world he drew one land? How in the hell? Does it have trample? It does have trample. That's 7, 8. We can't win this turn. I mean, whatever. That works. Nothing that nukes it, unfortunately. I mean, we can attack and then nuke the board, which I think is what we'll do. Oh no, destroy evil. What? Why would I did not play that last time? It's an instant. Yeah, destroy Evelyn, absolutely. I don't know why I didn't do that before. That was weird. Oh, I didn't have any magic at that turn. That's right, because it was... let's go ahead and do... Now, normally I should have done the Inspiring Overseer. Yes, it is, Joseph. I put it in here. Yeah, I was tapped out. All right. I have no doubt you can learn Battletoads. I have doubts as to whether it's worth doing. Yeah, I'm with you, Underhill. Destroy target creature. Card is put in the graveyard this way. Wait, what? If a creature card is put into your graveyard in this way, return to the battlefield under your control. Oh, it's sacrificed at the beginning of your next step. Oh, resolve all, I guess. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm not going to like it, whatever it is, apparently. Block, obviously. But we can at least nuke the board, I guess. Be nice to have a critter. Or do we wait? That's 1, 2, 4. I'm gonna give it I wanted to play the handout. I'll take an extra little bit of pokes to the face if it means I coax out a bigger card. We're gonna get super big really quick? What's gonna happen? I don't know what's going on. I want him to do that first. I was gonna... There we go. For crying the heck out loud, game, would you freaking give me some actual cards to use? Goodness gracious. Underhill, you underestimate how much I'm underestimated. Okay, perfect. See? Kevy, this is why! Behold the power of my Rite of Dragon Caller! There's my 5/5 token! Woo! Look at that big body! Look at that big old body! Although I should have hit face with that probably, right? Is probably what Underhill would be telling me, and probably Kevy, and everybody else too. Understandable. You should have bargained the torch to kill the 2/3 before it flipped.
Freedom will blaze through the multiverse!
Okay. Well, hey, you know what? Turnabout's fair play, I guess.
Burn them all.
I don't know how many this is, but we're just going to make it a big old body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. I forgot it had haste. Oh, wait. Torch can't hit face. Oh, okay. Underhill. Somebody told me to hit him in the face with it. Somebody did. I did not realize how often saw you almost get it good. Oh, how has that comment aged, IO? 251, only but a minute ago. You almost get it good. And then what? And then what? I got good, sir. I got so gosh darn diddly good. I should have bargained the torch to kill the 2-3 before it flipped. Oh, is that what? Yeah, see, I didn't. That's the problem. Like, this game, like, what do you know what that was called, Kebby? Because that's why I was trying to make a list of cards so that I can go back and read the text. Because when you've got a 2,500 word novel to read in the middle of a game, like, and you're trying to do stuff and you're factoring things in, it's like, I don't want to be sitting there to have the timer go down, make it look like I'm roping, and I'm reading the guy's text and try to figure out exactly what it means, what the implications are, how does that affect. Maybe he's got an enchantment and go, okay, how is that going to pair with that? So it's kind of one of those, yeah. But no, I hear you. That's a nice card. Body Bag, that's what do you remember Body Bag when we played and you kicked my butt? You made the same comment on that card as well. I'll be honest, sometimes it's in your hand like early in the game and it kind of sucks to be playing this little 2/2 dragon, but yeah, times like that it actually really helped out. Some games, card-based games especially, have limited possible outcomes for any board position. If you have a fast mind, you can see the likely futures. Underhill, you are correct, probably. Unfortunately, if you have not figured that out already, I do not have a fast mind. I have a lumbering mind that doesn't even want to engage half the time. It's true there's a lot of reading in Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh!, but as long as you just do what your deck does, you should still win more than you lose. To get really good, then you'll need to read. Well, and that's what I want to do. You're fast enough for sure. You are kind. You are kind. You know what? Oh, man. Do we take the chance? I have a feeling we're gonna mulligan and we're not gonna get 3 lands then either. I mean, these are all high cost stuff. We're gonna mulligan. Okay, we got it. Wow. All right, so if we're up against an aggro deck, we're in pretty good shape here. Pretty good shape. We will get rid of just because I don't know what they're playing yet. But I appreciate that, Underhill. But I am like part of the reason I started buying some like actual physical cards is to help motivate myself to just start reading about. Oh, this is one of those unfun decks. This is one of those unfun decks. Let me ask you, Kevin, what do you play, and do you have any? I guess we'll can't have too much magic. What are your favorite decks to play? And can't be blocked, right? Can't be blocked. What is? Whenever Silent Hill Creeper deals combat damage to a player, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Draw a card. So I kind of want to torch that, don't I? I think I want to torch that. Because that's a draw. That's a draw engine. I would develop a blocker here. Oh yeah, I guess. No, he can't block, Joe. You tricked me, Joe. You tricked me. See, because it says can't be blocked. That's all, and that's all it says. And it doesn't say you can be blocked by whatever. It just says you can't be blocked. So that's the only blocker I got. I just got telling you didn't read. I did read. It said it didn't block, and then you were like, "Oh, yeah." I hate these decks. He's gonna draw a card because that's what he likes to do. Draw cards. Definitely one of the more valuable and cheaper skills to acquire. Well, the hero of our last game. Blue is Telvanni. Blue is Telvanni. And I can't even torch it. Because I don't have anything to do, and I can't do that either. Wait, what is it telling me to kill? Yeah, I don't know why it's... I don't have anything to torch. I don't know why it's... Wait. Bargain. Artifact, enchantment, or token. Yeah, I don't have any way to do it. Wait, that's an enchantment? Oh! Thank you, Kevy. I would have just shrugged and gone, okay, just one of the unfathomable things about this game. But look at the card advantage here. My gosh. Because life don't mean jack diddly squat unless you're out of it. Unless you're complete zero, life means nothing.
I've got all the intel you need.
Oh, he's gonna buff it to 1. I was gonna say otherwise you'd be able to torch him, maybe. Oh wait, can I do it now?
Come on, Pom-Pom-Chan. No one said I work alone.
Bye-bye. And we still lose it. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yes, there's enchantment and artifact creatures. Yeah, I think somewhere I was aware of it. I just never knew what they looked like. But no, you're absolutely... That is a good thing for me to remember there. Yeah, we're just dead. I think so. Oh, hey, there we go. Something to actually play. What do you know? Now here, if we get another land, we can nuke it with this, but I don't think we're going to get another land. And I got a blue hair dial over my hands like a smurf. Wait, what? Going to sell 3D prints at Christmas thing soon. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck, Underhill! And I got blue hair dial over my hands like a smurf. Hey, there we go. We are definitely going to get rid of that. Give me a good card. That's not what I wanted. Jeez Louise. Blue hair, that's some hipster shit. See, this is all bad. I don't even know what's going on here. I'm going to look at Mirror Room. I need to look at that as well because this is... And do they all have charge? I don't know what's going on right now. I have no clue what this, but this is the nonsense right here. This is the nonsense. Wait, why didn't we have... And again, with the card draw, it's ridiculous. No, he's gonna... No! Why didn't it give me a chance to do... Oh, I couldn't attack. Oh, that's game. Jeez Louise. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. That was incredibly dumb. See? That's what I'm talking about, Underhill. Almost, mostly just some highlights. That's all right. A black-haired, blue-handed Smurf is fine. People dig that. But good luck, Kebby. Oh wait, no, that's not Kebby. Underhill. I was like, wait, Kebby's doing that too? Sure, whatever. And yes, I am a software developer, toy maker, mad scientist, pot smoking, hippie socialist. Oh no, you did not. I did not, Kebby. Hang on a second. That is a. I did not see it, Kebby. Sorry. Let's see. How far back are we going? Diddly Huatali? I don't know. Let's see. Huatali. Kebby, it's an enchantment. Enchantment artifact creatures. No, where's the red and green comment? How far back do I go for that? Oh, sorry, opponent. You do you. I still can't believe I punted that turn. Yeah. Not terribly useful in this particular situation, but there's a whole wide world of greatness. Green's doing its thing. See, and this is it. I'm like, how are you already having a 6/5 body this early in the game? Impending. If you cast this spell for its impending cost of 4, 3. So we'll just have to Day of Judgment it, I guess. You can't use Day. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that's a problem. But we do have Destroy Evil, though. Oh, okay. Cool. See, up the boondock, or up the beanstalk. When up the beanstalk enters, whenever you cast a spell with mana 5 or greater, draw a card. I would have really liked to have been able to play this. So we're going to make sure we can. In theory, if he doesn't nuke her out of the sky. Oh, you know what? Destroy Evil actually probably would be better, right? It's not a creature yet? Right, yeah. It's about to become one in 2 turns, I guess, or you can pay for it to be. Gonna go for my face, buddy? I'll sacrifice my charming scoundrel. I mean, is it? No, you know what? Oh, sweet. Leave it alone. Don't mess with my Rite of the Dragon Caller. Doggone you. Because after I do Day of Judgment, I'll spit out a 5/5 body on an empty board. And everything will go according to plan. Nothing could possibly go wrong. But, Kevin, what were you saying about blue and red and green? Because I didn't, I scrolled up, but I didn't see it. We'll get no attacks for now. I low-key want to see Schward get crater hoofed. Oh, he's going to totally nuke my Rite of the Dragon Caller. Does it have trample? It doesn't. What is he waiting for? Okay, what is... If you cast a spell for its impending cost, it enters with 4 time counters and isn't a creature until the last is removed at the beginning of your next set. Removed. So at some point it's going to enter as a 6/5, right? Well, that's perfect. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. Why didn't it... Why didn't it... What about the other one? Did... Evil up the bean? No, no! I eviled the wrong one! I eviled the wrong one. Sorry. I eviled the wrong one. I banished the wrong one. Sorry about that. Of course. How many times? How many times? I mean, that's fine, I guess. But, geez Louise. Don't worry, the bean just lets him get his crater hoof faster. Darn you, Joseph. Stop saying that. Ward and trample. Wait, why does he get to... Oh, because I attack. Right. Yeah, we don't need this right now. I'm still wondering why I didn't get a second 5/5. Ooh. Yeah. 10 out of 10 for 10? How in the hell? Oh my gosh. Wow. I have to sacrifice it, don't I? Whew. Oh, it did. Okay. I see. That's a little bit of a detriment then. In my head, the ultimate combo is to do a board wipe and then be able to populate the board with a 5/5. Like, that would put it off a good set. I think that's a bit crappy because we play the action first, which is what's supposed to trigger the action. So the action plays, day happens, boom, cataclysmic event, which triggers the spawning of a dragon, not, oh, you started to create Armageddon, and so because you started, I'm going to throw a dragon body so that it gets nuked. That doesn't make no sense. It makes no sense. So but it's good to know. See, we're learning. So that's not a combo that's not going to work. I thought that was a good whiteboard and repopulate if I could pull it off. Instead, my brilliance is cut short by a mechanic or a ordering that I think is absolutely horse hockey. Wait, that's what I was saying earlier with the red and green weenie? What's with the red and green? Did you all have a conversation about red and green that I totally missed? How am I missing the red and green conversation? Hang on, I gotta find the... bargained. It wouldn't have been a 5/5 token if it didn't play the torch. So yeah, I didn't need good... Underhill, card games... There's a lot of talk about red and... I mean, to be fair, I do actually have, I call it my Christmas deck because those are Christmas colors. And it was pretty much trying to combine the big bodies of green with my favorite dragon cards, but... and it didn't do bad. I think it won like 2 out of... Like, well, it was like a 50%. Maybe 2 out of 3. But it's not, I don't think it's any good. I've been mentioning that red-green deck's fast. But yeah, what the hell happened with that thing getting 12/12? The bean just lets him get his crater hoof faster, then you can witness true power. Well, I did witness true power, and yet I was able to field it. The 5/5 came down and died to the day. My comment was, I like green and red. You should check out my other channel. I am covering beginner guides. You inspired me. Oh, excellent. All right. Sweet. Although that's a very so what Kebby is saying right there is people like you and the decks that you build are so bad that I was like, these people need my help. They need me. I am needed. Okay, Aether Clash. Wait, that's your... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's the Discord that I'm with. And it looks like you just started it. So Path of Power for beginners. So you all can check out that link as well. That is Kebby's other channel. He has his primary channel, which is... And I'm glad you're doing that, Kay, because that was the thing. I got onto your channel to watch the game and try to learn from that, and I just couldn't follow it. I was like, okay, played that. What card is that? I can't, because if you're spectating, you can kind of like scroll over the card and see what the text is and stuff is, but like, it's like a foreign language. Like when you're speaking Spanish, like, oh my gosh, blah, 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 whatever. And I'm like, I don't know heads up from down. All I know is he did cool things. And he whooped his opponent, but I have no clue what he did or why it worked or anything. So, so I'm glad there's a channel more towards beginners like myself. Where is... Kebby G? There we go. So there you go, folks. An active player in Tessel, or Tessel. I've got to get used to not saying that. He does arena plays and stuff, and when you get good, oh wait, no, Kibby, it looks like you also play in Origins, is it? I'm looking at the board for some of your shorts, and it looks like right down here, like this is the other Magic the Gathering game, right? Not Arena, but it's Origins or something. But yeah, but then you also play, so he also plays in Arena, and then the Aether Clash looks like they are tutorials, how to build decks. Yeah, Dynamite for beginners. Path of Power for beginners. There you go. So yeah, so he started a channel. I was so bad that I inspired someone to actually create a channel just to help people like me not suck so much. But yeah, I liked green and red, as well. I don't think this is I don't know if it's got anything. I know Mossborn Hydra, whenever you draw a land, I just don't know how the Mossborn Hydra went from a 3/3 to a 12/12 when the only time it is supposed to grow is when you throw a land down. That should be one land a turn. It should be getting incrementally bigger. This guy, that's the one that helped me in my evil deck, because he can pull a land of any kind out of your deck, and he pulled a do damage, and that enabled me to kill. Magic Online, there you go. I knew it began with an O. Schward, post your friend code. Oh, right, so I can add you later. Oh, nice. Yeah, Joe, absolutely. Let's see, profile, I think. There we go. I shall put it in the chat as well. So I am the Schward 69038. My lucky number. So yeah. So I got some, where is it? Yeah. Usually I always see Ugnip on here. So yeah, I got Body Bag, Dano, Ugnip. There's Baldric, Kebby, and Guitarist. I haven't seen him in a while. And then I believe Dean is Cryptic Commander. So yeah, man. The red deck you've been playing is a later game deck. A cheap red-green deck is an earlier victory type of deck. No, that's your bad. But your Let's Learn Magic idea inspired me. No, I know, Kebby. I know. Trust me. When you get to know me, I'm totally, like, it doesn't take much to establish rapport with me. And then once you do, I don't really take anything you say as like as an insult. I like twisting words as a joke, where it's like looking at the downside, looking at the glass half empty type thing. It's like, oh, I see, I'm so bad. But absolutely right. And that's I mean, that's the idea is to learn, and there's just so freaking much to learn. And a lot of it is like like the Chandra thing, where like I'll see a card a certain way just because of how my brain works. And it's not until somebody says, "Oh, well, no, it's because," like, I'm trying to think of a card off the top of my head now that you're here. No, wait. Gagnabbit, it's not on my list. But there were like cards where it's like, okay, does that mean? Oh wait, it was something about put it in the graveyard. The way the card made it sound, it was like, oh well, there's one. There's a tap creature. Something like whenever the creature is tapped, it does a lot of cool things. But whenever it becomes untapped, it goes to your graveyard or something. But it's like you have to untap it at the beginning of the turn, or you have to, yeah. So I don't know. Anyway, I can't remember. What I remember well, but there's some cards where I just go, I'm not entirely sure what this is saying, but some cards split damage and some don't. Yeah, and that was just one small example. There are so many. So let me ask you, Kebby, just because this one I haven't done much with. Just if nothing else to show people different. I know I'm going through it pretty quick, but is there anything like, one, is it feasible to keep dragons in a green and red deck? If it is, two, what would you suggest as a way to go? Because the only thing I was thinking of is this is ramp. Green I think of as ramp and also big bodies. So I'm thinking if I can use green to facilitate my bigger bodies, but I haven't updated it since I got some other dragons and stuff. But I look at that and I'm like, wow, 6/7 that can't be blocked by one creature. That seems pretty darn cool. Or you can destroy a target or artifact enchantment. Or a target artifact, yeah. Yes, green is more ramping dragons. You lose good sweepers. Oh, like the day of judgment. And we still have the contract thing that can eliminate 2/2s, but yeah, we don't. And yeah, and that's the other thing. Green does not have good removal. It's like, unless it's flying or unless it's an artifact or an enchantment, green is balls when it comes to removal. But it does have it's kind of like Squish the Wimpy for you Tesla folks. It does have a thing where you can be like, attack a creature. I think I actually have it in here. I have one copy. Fanatical Strength, maybe? Nope. Which is the one with the... Nope. Dang it. It can't be that expensive, is it? Well, I thought I had it in here. Oh, I think I don't have it crafted yet. I think it might be but yeah, there's one where it will allow your creature to attack another creature, but so with your big bodies. But Craterhoof. All right, Joe, you seem to be in love with Craterhoof, so we will look at Craterhoof here. Okay, of course I don't have it because it's probably a mystic legendary of all. Wait, what? Oh, it's not allowed in standard then, I guess. Unless you spelled it wrong. Or I spelled it wrong, I should say. All right, yeah, I guess your Craterhoof, unfortunately, the reason you did not see it, my friend, is because it is not allowed here. It's not legal. Wow, banned Craterhoof. Shit. It sounds like it was broken. It sounds like it was broken, Joe. We don't want no... Well, to be fair, so here's the other thing, philosophically, or however you want to think of it, the mentality. Legends players say, oh, damn, that card is broken. Magic the Gathering players say, oh, damn, that card is broken. That is a huge difference. Like, I think part of it is just when a game is this big and you actually have printed cards that you can't just renege on, you're gonna have cards that are broken that you really can't fix without banning them. And maybe they don't deserve a ban, so they don't get that, but they still are ridiculous as heck. So you're just gonna have a lot of, like, I mean, this is the degeneracy that I've been dealing with. Oops, where is it? Don't do this. This is a mean thing to do. All you need is the... What is it? Where are you? This. Starscape Cleric, which is a 2-cost flying, so it has a pretty good chance of being able to do damage. Combine that with... Where is he? Bloodthirsty Conqueror. If you have that other card on the board and you hit the face with it and you have this on the board, like you have that already on the board, you throw this down and you attack, it's game over. It's an OTK. It is a 7 mana OTK. Unconditional. And your opponent just dies eventually. It's brutal. As I said, I played it one time in casual. I have it there just because it is kind of devilish, but would never play it again unless I absolutely had to. Magic Players says, sorry, not sorry, and use broken stuff, right? Crater Hoof is legal in Historic, maybe if it's only in Arena. It is too old of a card. Okay, well, I'm just curious now. I just want to check out, let's see. Go back to I want to see why this card is no longer allowed. Let's take a look. Format, you said Legacy, I think? Where is Timeless, maybe? Huh. Maybe they haven't put it in here yet. Oh, format legal. Never mind. Let's see. Timeless. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong... Yeah, never mind. Hang on. You gotta go here. Select format. Traditional standard, no. Historic, perhaps? Crap, I forgot the name. Something Hoof? Crater Hoof, alright. I don't think this deck this card exists, Joe. I think you're making it up. Nope, okay, I was wrong. Crater Hoof Behemoth. Alright. An 8 cost, so really not bad for... Wait, what? I thought it was going to be like a big 15/15 body. Haste. When a Crater Hoof Behemoth enters, creatures you control gain trample and get +X to the end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. Okay, so if you have a wide board, you just win the game, pretty much. Okay, that's a little more nuanced than I thought you were going for, Joseph. I wonder why they don't allow that one. Kebby, you were just saying it's really old? I mean, honestly, I've seen some worse cards at 7. I don't remember. Kebby, do you know? It's a 7 cost, I believe, in black, where you play it, it banishes or it dissipates like 10 of your cards and 10 of your opponents, and then it allows you to play every single one of those cards onto the board that just got banished. And it's like a 7 cost, and I was looking it up, like how in the world, because I lost to it. I'm like, how in the world is this a thing? And people are like, oh, well, it like 7 mana card should be a game winner. I'm like, how in the heck is this considered to be any kind of a ponderous game if the game should be over by turn 7? Like, even like that's aggro level of efficiency in Legends. Like being like, oh yeah, if you can play a 7/7 mana creature, then you should win the game. And it's like, really? That's all it takes? Especially in green, where you can be pulling mana out of your butt for like the first 4 turns and have 12 by the time you're on turn 4. You can still play it in Alchemy, maybe? Let's see. Alright, we're just going to get rid of that now. That'd be interesting if it was available in Alchemy. Where is... I think my Angels are Alchemy. So let's see. Nope. Not in Alchemy. Oh, wait. Duh. Yeah, not in alchemy. Sorry, Joe. Sorry. So what sets are in this? That's a good question, Underhill. That may be something that can be... You mean mill 10 and play 2 spells? Yes! Breach of the Multiverse. Yes! Is that really it? It's only 2 spells? Because my opponent did that to me, and they took my Bone Horde, they took my 2 of my Terror of the Peaks, and one of the, like, their board went from like 2 or 3 creatures to like 12. And they just destroyed everything I had because they got my Terror of the Peaks on, and they kept bringing cards on, and they just kept nuking. And I was like, how in the heck is this okay at 7 cost? But that it's a Breach of the Multiverse. I could have sworn it was more than that. 2 spells? Maybe they had. Do they have cards that enable you to trigger the effect more than once? Because it was more than 2. I could have sworn. Atali? Let me see. Oh, is Atali? Atali is the name of the deck, or the attributes. I know it was black. I'm trying to think of the other one. It might have been. Is Atali black and blue? No, the name of the dino. Oh, wait. No, it wasn't a dinosaur. It was one of those creepy, like, resurrection deck things. The one I'm talking about with Breach of the Multiverse. No, is Atali? No, Atali is. Oh, yes. I have that in my. I call it cool stuff, and it's just like cards that I noticed that I liked or that I want to keep track of. Atali, yeah, Primal Storm. 6 costs. Exile the top card of each player's library when you may cast one of those cards without playing their mana cost. So I don't think my opponent was running black and red. I thought it was black and blue or something. It was one of those things where he just had like 3 or 4 enchantments up and had, I don't even know. It just went from a very tiny board to a very big board very, very quickly. Which is another reason why I want to be playing when it's streaming, one, for posterity so that it's there, or that I can ask people live, but then I can also say, oh, it was on this video. I don't remember what else was in play. It was just one of those things where, because I remember thinking, that's okay because I have at least one blocker that I can stop his whatever guy from attacking. So it'll save me for next turn, and I can nuke the board because I had my Day of Judgment. But then he just kept putting creatures on the board one after the other, and it was like, it was madness. It was madness. Rise of the Dark Realms? No, they're Atali. Oh, there's another Atali? Learning all sorts of new things here. So, Atali's Favor? Maybe not. Huh. Do you have to? Yeah, Underhill, minimum of 60. Rise of the Dark Realms. That looks familiar. Put all creature cards from their graveyards. Yes! Yes! Okay, no, that was it then. I'm sorry, that was it. How is that okay? 9 cost, all creatures from all graveyards onto the battlefield? You can't tell me that's not a win condition. I mean, like, that's not an instant win. That's a 9 cost insta win. If you've been playing for more than, 3 turns. I mean, but if you could play that, if you've got the mana to play that, how is that okay? That's it, yes. How is that okay? That was the card. Damn it, that was the one. Look at that. All the creature cards from all graveyards. My graveyard, his graveyard, all got spat on the board on turn 9. What a... Thank you, Kibby. That makes a lot more sense. Because I thought it was... I think he did play the multiverse one. And it got lost in the kerfuffle. But that piece of garbage right there, that was... I had him dead to rights. Big body dragons ready to come at him, and I get this nonsense. Literally 3 dragons. I had the 6/6 gal, the queen of dragons. I had one of my whatever guy, the terror of the peaks, and then maybe the bone horde guy. 3 big body dragons. He had a couple 2/2s or 1s. This piece of crap came down and suddenly he had all of my good stuff and all of his crappy stuff. And all my good stuff wrecked all my actual good stuff. I deselected red. It's your graveyard as well. Exactly. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're actually punished for having good cards. If I just had a bunch of little 0/1 rats or whatever, it would have been fine. The fact is that I have a badass deck. Quotes, I'm joking. And I get punished for it because this turd muffin here takes all my cool stuff. Or more, have bad stuff. Exactly. I am ready for the SpongeBob meta. Stop it, Joe. Stop it. Stop it. Nobody is ready for that. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak for you, Kevy, but I have yet to talk to or any other YouTuber that talks about Beyond Galaxies or Beyond Universe or Universes Beyond. Nobody is meeting that with any level of enthusiasm whatsoever. Which obviously doesn't matter because SpongeBob will be a thing. But I don't know that any self-respecting Magic player is going to play SpongeBob. If somebody does play SpongeBob, it's a SpongeBob fan, and well, they got to play other cards too because there's not enough to. Joe is trolling us. Thank you, Kebby. Yes. Exactly. Check out the card Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn. Rise of the Dark Realms. That is such an absolute. Click red back on and look at Atali. Hang on. Oh, this one, the Primal Conqueror? Trample. When Atali Primal Conqueror enters, each player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. All right, hang on. Okay. Exile cards from the top of the library until they get a non-land card. So they're essentially taking away any lands. They're exiling lands. Okay. You may cast any number of spells from among the non-land cards. Wait a minute. You may cast any number of spells from among the non-land cards. Okay. Exiled this way without paying their mana. What? Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, wait. Oh, I couldn't pay that anyway. That would be expensive. Is the green icon down there? Does that mean a green card? So you have to pay 9? But why isn't it just the normal icon? Which is weird. Interesting. Or is that what is that green? Oh, there you go. Sorry. Can be paid with either or 2 life. Okay. So you could play 11 and get an 11/11. But for a 7 cost? Should I be putting that in this deck? I have not seen anybody play that card, Kebby. No, 10. Okay. No, 10? Well, it says can be paid with either the green or 2 life. So it's a 9 cost plus 2 life, I guess. Pay a green or 2 life, no 10. Oh, wait. So he's not a 7 cost. Wait. Plus 2 life or 9 plus green. Okay. Or 9 plus green. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, it's probably a semantic thing. So I'm seeing the 9, which would be 9 mana, and then the green thing next with the Phyrexian mana next to it. So the 9 is definitely having to be paid. And then the 2 life, right? Okay, yeah, no, I got you. We're following. To transform without the cost. No, he costs 7 to get on board. The other you pay later. Right, that's what I'm saying. So, like, you pay 7, and then... Wait a minute. So, exile a non-land card. So it's really only gonna be 2 cards then, right? Because all it's doing is exiling, because it says until you hit a non-land. So all you're doing is exiling land, right? And then as soon as it hits a non-land card, then so you're only getting those two. You. Oh wait, well it says each player, so mine and his. Right? Is that right? Remember, 10 poison counters wins the game. Wait. This does poison too? I hate poison. I hate poison. Oh, and that's what that is. Oh. Trample indestructible. Deals combat damage to a player. They get that many. Oh, wow. That is brutal. Yeah. 10. All it takes is 10. And with trample? So you're getting a breakthrough on that 11-11? I mean, yeah, that's pretty. So wait a minute. Yeah. So, but am I understanding right? Like initially, that it sounds like it's a big deal in terms of being able to discard. You know, like. I was gonna get there. You don't have to pay me $5 to look. I was gonna look. I'm enamored of this card at the moment, but I will look. But thank you, Underhill. Thank you. Goodness gracious, sir. But you know what? You're trying to make your dream come true. Don't. I mean, thank you. I want to accept it graciously. I greatly appreciate that, Underhill. Thank you very, very much. So I will come back to Atali because at the very least that deserves an immediate. Is it not in this format? Is it a land? Emrakul. Maybe not in this. It's not in this format. Let me what's the best one to do? Just timeless, maybe? I can't tell what's going to be the best one. Maybe traditional timeless. We'll see. So, okay, there we go. Oh, that's a creepy looking turd muffin right there. All right, now here it's a 12 cost. It's a 12 cost. When you cast a spell, gain control of all creatures target. Oh my gosh! Flying, protection from spells, protection from permanents that were cast this turn. Why not give it haste too? Why not also give it haste? I don't. When Emrakul, the world anew, leaves the battlefield, sacrifice all creatures you control. Madness. If you discard this card, discard it into exile. When you do, cast it for its mana cost, madness cost. So 6 magicka. And put it into your graveyard. Or put it into your graveyard. Oh, if you discard this card. Okay, I see. Wait, so you can actually play it for 10 then. If you discard it willingly or unwillingly. See, and this is the confusing thing. Like, we've seen many times where exile doesn't mean it's gone forever. Like, in theory, your discard pile / your graveyard, you can pull from that, you can interact with that, you can, your opponent can do stuff with. Exile, I thought, was, it's gone. It's because there's a lot of cards that say if you would kill a creature like this, exile it instead. Like the creature, the card that you, Kibby, that we're using now, the pew pew, the 2 pew 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 thing. It says if you would kill it in this way, exile it instead of going to graveyard. But yet, this is saying discard it. It goes into exile, so it shouldn't be around anymore. But when you do, cast it for its madness cost, which was 10 or 6, or put it in your graveyard. So is exile like purgatory, where it's like it's there, but it's not really reachable unless you have certain stipulations? Do I have that card? I don't have it, but it's only a rare, Ugnip. Are you talking about the other one? The big one? That's only a rare, so I could get it. I just don't know. Yeah, Kebby, let me see. Itali was played to hit your Breach or Rise of the Dark Realm. Oh! Wait, non-land. Wait. Okay, so it literally is play spells. Like, in theory, okay, I get you. I see what you're saying now. But it may only be one, or it will only be one. So you're hoping to get some pretty powerful, whether it's a creature or a thing. I mean, it's RNG, which is not my cup of tea necessarily, but okay, so it's not as overpowered as I thought, because it could get a totally low reach. But for 7 mana, it seems like it's a pretty good gamble, because you're still getting a big body down there. Should I put that in this deck? That seems like a really good card. I mean, I like dragons more than dinosaurs, but still. But this Emrakul, man, that I'm glad that is not amongst the living. That is a freaky deaky, incredibly powerful. But that's what I mean, though. You see, well, you either have to discard it to get that 6 cost, or you have to pay 12. So it makes it a little more, I think, difficult to work with. Whereas the one we were talking about, the other one, that's a 9 cost. A 9 cost. Just to play it right out of your hand. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I'll be honest, I had a deck called USA, which was my red and white dragons, but I also put blue in there so that I could have the counterspell. I think it's just called counterspell or nullify or whatever it is, that allows you for 1 cost, I think, to counteract that spell. So when they cast that 9 cost, I just go boop. But the deck was a lot weaker for it. I had to include a bunch of different lands that kind of muddied the water, and I've never played again. I've only played against that deck once. It's historic. Not everyone has good taste, I guess. Well, I was going to donate anyway. Well, thank you, Underhill. I appreciate that, man. I feel bad because I know you're making a push for your thing, and things aren't exactly like when you are a heralded toy maker, and you're posh and lush. Your patronage will be I will feel okay accepting it. This is like, one struggling artist to a struggling streamer, and it's like, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Underhill. You've doubled my revenue since I started the channel. Maybe even more than doubled. Yeah, Tali was a play teacher. Okay. He was more enthusiastic about Atali than Crater. Well, Craterhoof is, look at Crater. You have to have a board. That's the thing, Joseph. You have to have creatures on the board for Craterhoof to be a thing. Which, to be fair, green is like white with the little rabbits. Like, they just spit out a bunch of tokens, which is fine. But it's not unconditional. Whereas Atali is 7 magicka, boom, there it goes. How big was Craterhoof? How expensive was he? Is he going to be in here? Emrakul, I'll remember that one. Well, he was expensive though, right? Wait, what just happened? It was just there. Why is it no longer there? Oh, there we go. What? There it is. Okay. Oh, and then he has a whole bunch of stuff. He's got the messenger. Okay, I'll be, well, never mind. So from the waist up, I was like, his messenger actually seems like she might be a very hospitable person. But then from the waist down, you just see her go full hentai tentacle monster thing. It's like, okay, that's probably not great. And wow, that's even bigger than badder. 1 less to cast for each card type among cards in your graveyard. When you cast a spell, you gain control of target opponent during the player's next turn. After that turn, that player takes an extra turn. Oh, so this one you can actually, you don't just take over the cards on the board, you actually take over your opponent's turn and you have them do your bidding. Wow. Well, they'd be screwed against me then, because my stuff is pretty simple. Not everyone has good taste, I guess. I'm just saying, I'm not saying I love the card. I just was impressed by the fact that it did all of, well, I got excited when I thought it would like mill like, or go through like 5 cards and then play all of those. And when it's really only playing 2 cards, you could play both cards for no cost, which is still a big deal. But you could have, it could be a draw 1 card, or it could be, you know, a little 1/1 rat creature. You're essentially getting to play 2 cards for free, but you don't really have any control what they are. Might have to use the internet. No. We got it here. We got it here. Timeless is all. Okay. No, not that. Whoa. Wrong card. Sorry. Aeon's Torn. Wait. This isn't the Emrakul. Aeon's Torn? Sorry. Aeon's... What am I missing here? Okay, I'm gonna read forward and then we go. So it's not that one. This isn't the Emrakul. I hope this is worth $5. I'm gonna get there. I've been hanging out here for hours. I could buy a cheap ticket. Thank you. All right. So which one are we talking about here? What am I missing? It isn't 6 generic though. Keep in mind it must be paid with colorless mana. Okay. I thought... Okay, so this is another clarification thing, because I actually just looked this up, because... for the Brawl / Commander deck, you can have neutral cards, right? Or colorless cards, but they can be paid for with colored mana, right? If I'm not mistaken. So is this an exception to that, where you have to have colorless lands in order to pay for this? You can't just pay for it with natural stuff. Am I misinterpreting that? But here, hang on. Sometimes exile is a temporary holding state for alternate cards. Okay, so it is. We acknowledge it. It is not the afterlife for cards. It is not an end all be all. It may or may not be. Aeon's Torn is a different card. Okay, all right. So I need to find Aeon's Torn. Let's just put them all up there, right? Timeless. All right, we will look it up online then. For I must see the true card, the right card. Here we go. Aeon's Torn, MtG. It looks like the one. Okay. I don't know if it's uglier than the other one, but can we make this a little bit bigger? There we go. Aeon's Torn. So yeah, they don't have it. They don't even have it on Arena yet. Legendary creature Eldrazi. This spell can't be countered. Okay, that sucks. When you cast this spell, take an extra turn after this one. Okay. Wait, so that means it enters tapped like any other creature, right? But then you get another turn, so it's almost like having haste. Only you get to actually play out 2 turns. Flying, protection from colored spells, Annihilator 6. What the heck does Annihilator 6 mean? When Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn, is put into a graveyard from anywhere, its owner shuffles their graveyard into their library. But now you're saying then, Kibby, that 15 cannot be paid with red, green, whatever. It has to be. So wait, so are these are essentially colorless decks that we're talking about here? But yeah, so essentially it allows you to attack for 15, and it can only be affected. It can't be countered, so it has to come down. That's what that first sentence means, if I'm reading it correctly. So you're automatically going to be able to play it. Your opponent can't counter it with a blue spell or whatever to bounce it back, bounce it out. And now that you've played it, you're going to get another turn afterwards. And so your opponent could play an instant after it's been played, but if it's an instant in anything other than colorless, it is immune. Or is protected. What does Annihilator 6 mean? See, this is the thing. Kibby, like, and anybody, I mean, obviously Underhill, you played as well. Like, when they say read the card, a lot of times I'm finding it still leaves some questions, and that could be a big deal. I have no idea what Annihilator 6 is. That could be a big deal. It isn't 6 generic, though. Keep in mind it must be paid with colorless mana. All right, okay. Sometimes Exile is a temporary hold. Okay, Aeon Sworn is a different card. If you want to test it, you can test it on me, by the way. I'm here now. Wait, test what? Test the big one? 15 creature, 15/15, cannot be countered. Take an extra turn after this one. Protection from colored spell. Okay, yep. So we found it. Add the not owned filter. I thought I did. Not collected. Yeah, so unless it's something other than timeless, probably not historical, right? Because I mean that is the name of it is Aeon's Torn. It's not an arena. Okay. Mystery solved. It is not an arena. Okay. Have you checked out Progenitus? I have not. Craterhoof is what? This guy doesn't know what true power is. Craterhoof looks like he's a pudgy little turd muffin is what Craterhoof is. And I can talk trash because I'm never going to have to play him against him in standard. So I'm gonna call him all sorts of names. Who's your little Craterhoof? Who's your little 5/5? Who's your cute little thing? He needs all his little friends to help protect him. Emrakul needs no friends. Emrakul has no friends. Good old-fashioned time walk. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Isn't there a card, like from earlier in Magic, that was actually time walk where it literally play this? It was like a 2 or 3 cost or something, or 5 cost maybe, and you get to play another turn. Oh, this is the... Okay, gotcha. So that's... Where my place made it all bigger for me. Yay! But thank you all. Sorry about that, Underhill and everybody else. I went off talking about the stupid thing and it was the wrong gosh darn one. I mean, to be fair, they're all kind of razzle dazzle. Annihilator 6 means when it attacks, they must sacrifice 6 permanents. Wow. That are on the board? Or also from hand. I'm guessing it's from the board, right? Because they're only permanents once they're played. Any color mana? No, that 15 can be paid with any color mana. Okay. It costs 8 generic and 2 colorless. Annihilator was only ever on a few cards as far as I know. Time Walk, Time Vault probably aren't in there either. Yeah, I would be surprised. Huh. It was a blue only, right? Did I... Yeah. So wait, so look at Ulamog. Oh, geez. No, I don't want you, Ulamog. Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger. Oh, my gosh. Another Eldrazi. When you cast a spell, exile 2 target permanents. Okay, all right. Indestructible. Whenever Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger attacks, defending player exiles the top 20 cards of their library. Jeez Louise. Now, what does Indestructible mean? Cabby, Underhill, who anybody? Okay, got to run. Happy fun time forever. Underhill, good luck with your sales today. with your Smurf-like hands. Hopefully, they will appreciate your craftsmanship and not necessarily question the color of the hands that made them. And that's not a racist thing. That's just literally blue hands. Like Olamog, for example. But yeah, take care, Underhill. Thanks again. Thank you for the support, both in the comments and otherwise. So appreciate you. So how do you remove an indestructible creature? That means it can't be harmed by other creatures, I'm guessing. Like, but there has to be a way to conquer it. Like, I'm guessing a day's judgment or dawn's judgment or days of judgment or judgmental days, whatever that's called. Would that remove this because it's not a targeted spell? Will spells remove it? With a spell, I guess. Glad to see you get good. Yes, Io. Yes, that comment right there is aged much better than your one about me not quite getting good. For I have gotten good. I am the bestest. Card might as well say you win the game, but I guess there's always something. Yeah, that's what it feels like. A lot of these cards are just really creative ways to say you lose the game. Other than, isn't there a card, Kibby? Isn't there one that literally is, if you draw this card, you win the game, or if you have, it's like a very, very small win condition, but it's like, play this card, win the game. And I guess the only counter to that is there's a 6/6 cost card that like it's a body and it says, you can't win and your opponent can't lose or something like that. They got weird stuff in here. With the spell Sword, the definition of indestructible is on you. Oh, shush, Joseph. Shush. Effects that say destroy don't destroy a permanent with indestructible, and if it's a creature, it can't be destroyed by damage. Okay. So, yeah, so then... Wait. See, the set says destroy all creatures, so that one wouldn't destroy all creatures. Right? It would destroy everything except the indestructible one because it says destroy. So all you can do then is hit it with spells that say do X number of damage. Or like Chandra could do, you know, if you buff her up to, like, if she's up at a 10 or 11, you could do 11 points of damage. You can exile it. So you have to have one of those black cards that does the exile thing. Well, wait. So I guess that guy is actually, he's playable? Is he in? He's not, probably not in standard, right? His card changes. Ooh, oh, geez. Ulmago? Okay, yeah, he's not in standard, apparently. Oh, wait. No, he's here! No, he's here! Then he's got a Defiler one, too. No! I don't want them here. So, Kimmy, what is the difference, then? Because you were saying for the other one, the one that I picked that was not the right one, but you said it had to be paid for with colorless mana. How do you know when it's colorless mana or it's just mana of any kind? Because, like, that can be paid by any color mana, right? So why was that one card, the one... you know what I'm talking about. Emrakul. Oh, right, because he actually said Emrakul the Eon's Torn, and I just completely missed that. Goodness gracious. You changed this deck to be legal for Timeless. Did I? No! I did, didn't I? Yep. I sure enough did. Ha ha! No longer a problem. No longer a problem. Which I guess makes sense. No, it isn't. Okay. There's probably other ways to deal with it, but I don't know. Schwartz saved Christmas. I did. Look back at Emrakul. I know, just right. Huzzah! Ah, goodness gracious. Okay. Wait, are we talking about... Okay, this one, right? Yeah, Madness. Pay 6, and it's got the little diamond thingy on it. But I thought that was a symbol for nothing mana. So that is actually, if you see the little diamond, that means it has to be specifically, which I guess if you're running that card, the diamond means colorless. Okay. Okay, so it has to be colorless. Gotcha. Okay. So if it just says 12 or 6 or whatever, if it just has a number in the circle, progenitus, here's your problem. What? Oh, good gravy. That's terrifying. I like it when they put it in the clouds like that, though. It really actually makes it seem even more realistic. But I mean, come on. Like, okay, here's the thing. Here, my gripe was about a 7 or 9 cost card being a game ender. Look what you got to pay for this thing. You've got to somehow be running a 5 color deck. You got to be running a 5 color deck and have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 MtGA to play this card. Protection from everything. If Progenitus would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal Progenitus and shuffle it into its owner's library. Oh, that was another one, because that's the same thing on the Colossus, the Durasteel Colossus or whatever. Why does it say if it would be put into a graveyard from anywhere? It's like, if you have it in your hand and you play it, now it says protection from everything. So what is the... Oh, but I guess that one can be canceled. If you play a counter spell, you can cancel that before it hits the board. Once it hits the board, though, it's not going anywhere, from what I can tell. Oh, but you could probably also in blue, though. Can't blue? It puts an enchantment on it. It can be enchanted, right? And probably the same thing for the other guy. They're indestructible, but you can enchant them. And when they're enchanted and it says they can't move or they get turned into a snail or whatever, right? Or you have your little bat or your whatever creature that yoinks it and says it's mine until you destroy my creature. So it probably can't be interacted with successfully, but it can be enchanted or kind of screwed down. 12 means generic. Okay. But how do you stop it? If your opponent mills it, it shuffles it back in. Okay. Gotcha. Now, does that mean then... Does that also mean then if my opponent is able to get rid of it and it's going to go into my graveyard, it goes back into my library? So in other words, it's never really ever gone. Like no matter what you do to this thing, it's never going to be... It's always going to be... Does that trump exile cards? Cards that would exile the creature? Because the card itself says if it would be put... Well, yeah, I guess it says... into the graveyard from anywhere. So if you exile it, no, then it's exiled. But if it's going to go to the graveyard, if it's not going to be exiled, which there's a lot of cards that do exile, to your point, Joe, then it's gone. It's gone. But if it's just going to be somehow yeeted out, but I don't know how. If it's protected from everything, how are you going to damage it? You're not going to just send it to the graveyard. You're going to have to banish it or enchant it or something. You can't target Progenitus? Yes, it shuffles it back. Wow, okay. You can't target. I mean, to be fair, it can't be targeted. The way to defeat that card is your opponent will never cast it. Right, exactly. Yeah, Joseph, yeah. The only way you can kill this thing is by destroy and exile. Okay, so this one, unlike, because it's not invincible, it can be nuked by any number of... So... All right, so it's not nearly as bad as the other one. Destroy all or exile all. Oh, because you said it can't be targeted. Okay, yeah. So the Day of Judgment could take care of this one, where it couldn't take care of the last one. I got you. Holy cow, man. This is. I mean, but yeah. To my point, that I would not be upset if my opponent plays that. Granted, it probably means the game has gone very long, which means we both have been kind of duking it out. But if my opponent can play that card, they can win the game. I don't mind that. I don't think my opponent should be able to win the game on a 9 cost. It was a 9, right? What was that abomination called again? That absolutely horrible piece of garbage? Sorrow's Path, right? Maybe? Nope. Did I? Darg. I just looking back at Joe's comment. Of course, my beloved behemoth is too powerful. You can't call it a behemoth if it's a 5/5, Joe. That's a misnomer. You say behemoth, I'm thinking at least a 10/10. Rise of the Dark Realms. That might be what I'm thinking of, or was thinking of. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, it's a 9, not a 7, like the other one. But I mean, that's a game over card. If your opponent is running anything that isn't absolutely crappy and you're running things, and this guy, he was putting all the crap in his graveyard. He was just, and that's the thing. If you start the game with this in your hand, now granted, yeah, you got a big clunky card at the very beginning, but you're aiming towards that. You know, you can let your opponent do whatever you want. Your whole goal is to ramp if you can, get the mana down and get this card into play. That's all, and just be like crapping out creatures into your graveyard left and right. And you know you've got the win you got the game in the bag, unless your opponent can't get to you fast enough. Which, as you all saw, I am more of a mid-range deck. I'm not doing a lot of rush downs, but that is just, and you can have 4 of them. 4 of them. At a 9 cost. That's not anywhere near as complicated. And only 2 of them have to be of one color, so you could be running, you know, a green deck or whatever, and you only have to have 2 black ones. It's not even like the other one where you got to have multiples of one color. Rise of the, yep, okay, cool. Thank you, Gibby. That was fast reference. Horrible piece of garbage. Pretty much any card with prowess. What is prowess? Bestow prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Oh, yeah. I've gotten screwed by that. I have gotten screwed by that as well. Yep. I mean, the only good thing about it is it only lasts till the end of the turn, but that's really all they need it for. It's enough to trade up to everything. Wow. Yeah, that's that, and that's not even a legend. I mean, for blue, which is all it does is cast spells for the most part, like removal and stuff. I think I got beat with the deck that literally only put 2 creatures on the board, and then it just kept removing everything I would play, and it ended up winning because it just kept getting +1/+1/+1/+1/+1/+1, and it was like a 3 and a 2, and it just kept punching me in the face. All it takes is 4 turns of that nonsense, and he just keeps banishing and destroying my cards. I guess blue doesn't do that. It puts them back in your hand. Let's see. Destroy and exile. Okay. Wait. Then you run to the door to nothingness and life's sucks for opponent. Wait. But yeah. Wait, then you run door to nothingness? Oh, geez. Oh, this is an old card right here. They haven't even done it. Is this one of the Power 9? No, not the Power 9. Is this on the reserved list? Door to nothingness. Enters tapped. So it costs 5, not uncolored, but just 5 of any mana. Oh, but then you have to pay the same cost as the other card. Sacrifice door to nothingness. Target player loses the game. Yeah, okay. There you go. That might have been what I was thinking of. I think the one I was thinking of was a little easier to cast, but yeah. That's again, that's fine though. I mean, you know how hard it is to pay that much, like to have that much, how long the game has to be to have that much mana in your hand. If you've got enough mana to play that, I gotta believe you're still alive, like meaning you don't have one of each and you're not able to really play any creatures. Then yeah, I feel like these are just kind of like crowning you, like, hey, you already have won the game at this point. But now we're going to actually make it official and give you a win condition to just say this is why you won, not just because you're freaking awesome. Because, like I said, to get to that point, I got to believe you've been having a very dominant game. I will hit on mono red forever. Why, Joe? Why? Blue is so much worse unless Kebby runs blue, in which case maybe I don't mind it as much because I don't want to be mean. But black and blue are just... That just describes how you feel after you're done playing a black or blue deck. You feel like you've just gotten beaten with the ugly stick. Also, protection means it can't be blocked by a creature. Oh, no kidding! What? Wow. Let me see what has protection. Well, protection from coyotes. Okay. Now, see, now why doesn't... See, now, why... I wish it would tell us that, because that seems like an unlocked thing. So it says... Oh, it just says protection from coyotes, I guess. So that protection from humans. But it doesn't tell you what that protection means. Oh, wait, there we go. This permanent can't be blocked, target, or dealt. Okay, so there you go. So there is that from... This doesn't tell you. But it does. There are cards that will tell you specifically protection. Wow. So you can have artificially good matchups just because of the color your opponent's playing. That seems to be the case, right? So like if you're running this card and you go up against a green deck, an all green deck, or well, I mean to be fair though, it's a 1/1. Oh, creatures can't have 1/1 counters put on them. Oh, I like that. I like that. That seems like a really... Blight Beetle seems like a really cool card. Am I wrong? That seems like a really good... I mean, I like the art one. It looks pretty cool. But like, that's a big deal. All those rabbity decks and whatnot, they get totally screwed. In fact, wait. Okay, no. Joe's baby just gives you +3 or 4. Period. It doesn't give you counters. Still. No idea, but if you can do the protogen thing, you can do this. Protogen? Protogen? Oh, I see what you're saying, Ugnip. Yeah, exactly. But I guess... Wouldn't that suck if you had two, whatever that color... I don't think... You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there is no deck name for all the colors, just like there's no real deck name for none of the colors. It's just uncolored, I think. But imagine you and your opponent going head to head, and you play your protogen whatever thing. You're like, haha, I can't be beaten. I'm the best in the world. And then your opponent plays Suck into Black Hole or whatever it was called. Door to Nothingness. Like, that's it. So, like, you spent all that time to be able to play 10 mana of 5 different colors, different lands. Your opponent does the exact same thing and trumps your ridiculously obnoxious big creature with... I still think the other one that we saw, the Massive Tentacles, I still think that's probably one of the stronger ones we've seen, where you can either take over your opponent's board, take over your opponent for a turn, and you've got that 15/15 body. Well, no, it's 15/15 and you get an extra turn. So it's 15/15 with haste, essentially. Which, unless your opponent's been healing a ton, that's probably the game. Yes, hate cards used to be a regular thing in Magic. Wait. I'm skipping here. Timeless Lotus. Not the lotus with legs. Oh no, I guess it's in the hand of a creature or something. Okay, anyway. Legendary artifact. Oh, wow. Oh. So, 2 timeless lotuses, or timeless lotus eye, win you the game. Now you have to have 10 magic at 10 lands to play them. To play it, but that decreases the difficulty considerably. And you can do that for any color. So you pay 10. I mean, granted, you're still paying 10, but it satisfies the most difficult part of the win condition, which is trying to get, not needing to have all that. So you don't even need to worry about, you can run just that one card and not even bother with it being a multicolored deck. You just run it with whatever colors you go with it. And then you just play 2 of these if you got the magic for it. And boom, game over. Roadrunner protection from Coyote is great. Yeah. Yep. Looney Tunes reference. No, I got it, Joe. I got it. That's meep. Pew. See, this is the kind of stuff. Kebby, how long have you been playing? Because you look like a relatively young fella. How long have you been playing? Because, like, I'm trying to make my way through the game, trying to make my way through all the different cards, but there's 30,000. Now, granted, not all of them are relevant today. Not all of them can be played today. But, like, wait, is that, did you say that was no longer available? It's not standard anymore? And is that, what is the definition of a hate card? Is it just cards that people hate? Or is it, like, overpowered cards? Because people are still playing ridiculous cards, I would say. There was one guy, what did he do? It was a blue and green, and it was like he went from nothing to a full board, and I was dead by like turn 6. It went from a game that I was kind of in and kind of doing the thing with, and then suddenly every creature had haste and charge, and it wasn't the Cloven Hoof or the Hoofdorp or whatever the heck that thing is called, the 5/5. What was it called again? Crater Hoof, that's it. It wasn't that, because obviously you can't play it. But it was something that did that kind of thing. What, Joe? What do you... I got there. Cloven Hoof. I was close. Crater Hoof Behemoth. Roar. How is something that big only a 5/5? Like that thing would eat a T-Rex, and the T-Rex comes down as like a 10/10. Oh, what is that card? There's a card. It's a 6. No, it's a 6/6, I believe. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. In green, and I swear it comes down. Why is it? I'm only asking for these colors. Why is it showing me blue and black? Why? I just went... Oh, because I have black selected. Alright, where is it? Come on. It was like a 4 cost, and it comes down and it was like... It's a 6/6 that got buffed to an 8/8, and it was like... if your opponent sacrifices a creature, it gets a token or something put on it. And I was like, okay, fine, I can hold it at bay if I just sacrifice one of my creatures. It put a counter on it, and then it just hit me anyway. I was like, well, what the hell good is a counter if it doesn't actually stop it from hitting me in the face? Makes me sad. Makes me sadder than a Grover Hoof malady with diarrhea. Alright, it's going to take me forever to get there. I don't know if there's a way to search mana size, but... It was scarring. A lot of these cards are scarring. Because they're so freaking powerful. In green, especially. They just have... they throw the body down. I'm like, how is it okay at that cost? I mean, a 4 cost 5/5 is pretty darn good. And now that's a Mystic, so that's understandable, I guess. Well, okay, where is... I think it's coming up. I mean, look at that. A 4 cost 6/5. A 4 cost 6/5. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And see, how is that bigger than your Clovenhoof guy? I mean it's pretty big. It's like a tapeworm for that thing. Why is that big guy just a little 5/5? I don't understand. He's so tiny and petite. It looked like a kind of like a... No, it wasn't a raptor. It kind of looks like a T-Rex, I think, if I remember correctly. I just remember it was cheap and it was big. And it got bigger when it came down. It wasn't that one. There's actually a lot of 4 cost big bodies here. There you go. That kind of looks like the hoof guy. Kind of looks like him. It actually looks like he could take the hoof guy. He's actually got spikes and green ooze in him. He could probably take him. The heck is this card? This is why I said I need to start writing card names down, because I can never remember them. I just see him and I go, I hate you. I hate you with every bone in my body. Oh, was this it? Nope, that's not it. It kind of looks like that, though. The Convoke guy or Galta? Let's see. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that expensive. Although that's a big deal too. That's a heck of an 8 cost right there. That is a significant 8 cost. Gives you a 12/12 with breakthrough, trample. And you can empty the rest of your hand if you want. Now granted, it still dies to Day of Judgment, but damn. But yeah, no, this was like a, it was like a 6/6. Man, I don't want to necessarily go. I'm trying to remember. It involved putting a counter on it, which usually that means it can't attack, right? For a turn or 2 turns, and then but it did. It totally did, and it wrecked my face. There's got to be a better way. There must be a better way. Unfortunately, I don't know the actual mana count, so I can't just skip to that. But I want to say it was around 4 or 3 or 2. Or maybe because it's green, it just ramped and I didn't notice it. That could be part of the case too. People usually run it alongside that rabbit token generator card that I forgot the name of. Are you talking about your big dog there? Look at the other Galta. I saw an enchantment guy that completely shut down red aggro that made it so they could only cast 1 instant each turn. I'll check on the Galta again, but it wasn't. I know it wasn't anything that expensive. I mean, I don't mind if somebody has like 9 Magicka or something like that and they can pay for that. That's fine. I get twerked when I'm like, why in the world is the game allowing you to play a creature that big? And its only downside, apparently, is not even a downside because you just hit me in the face anyway. That looks like the son of the Cloven Hoof Behemoth guy. That's like his little baby boy. Look what they've done to my boy. Almost there. Come on. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, nope, that's the other one I thought. It looks a lot like the Territorial Allosaurus. It was just big, it was cheap, and it hurt me a great deal. And it was a dinosaur type thing. A dinosaur! Ooh, that's creepy looking. Yikes. Oh, come on. Where are you? I know you're there. You know what? Let me consult Google really quick. All right. That's all I remember. Great. This is going to be a figment of my imagination, isn't it? It's going to look like a complete crazy person. I'm pretty sure I got jacked by the Hero's Bane, too. At some point. Anytime you see XX on a card, get rid of it. Like, that turn. Otherwise, you're totally screwed. Where are you? Now it's just a personal mission here. Because now we're actually getting into actually expensive cards. So I must have missed it. Because he only had like four mana, or 4 lands. Man, there's a lot of critters here. Oh well. Wait, nope. I don't understand. It's a big dumb body is what it is. A big dumb body. Where are you, big dumb body? Yeah, the one Galta you can play. Wait, what? Did I miss that? I mean, I might maybe it was a 12/12. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if it is out here, then yeah, then he paid more for it than I thought he did. But anyway, let me see the Galta again. X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. So if you've got, so it would be 12/12, but if you've got a bunch of dinosaurs on it, or no, if you just have 2 or 3, like you just have a 6 power, which seems to be about average for a green, then you can get it for 6. So a 6, 12/12. That seems a bit ridiculous. Where's the one you said you could do for 2? Am I missing it? That one Galta could be a 12/12 for GG. Is that maybe this one? Whenever you attack, choose one, create a tapped and attacking. But you still have to be able to attack if that's the one. And yeah, a lot of these are, at least you have to build up a board. And by that point, you know, if you're facing down like 20 or Ugnip, you must have had a pretty wide board when you were able to stop that one guy with like what 20/20 and breakthrough. Like if you've got a big enough board, you kind of, I mean, don't necessarily win because you know you do have board wipes, but maybe Convoke. Oh, it's, what does Convoke mean? Your creature can help you cast a spell. Each creature you tap while, oh, okay. Yeah, there might have been some Convoke in there somewhere. I'd like to think it wasn't, just because that's something I'm not familiar with, so I would have been like, wait, what the heck is Convoke? What's going on here? I don't know. If it happens again, I will definitely make a note and I'll come back. I'll be like, hey, this is the piece of garbage that I was talking about. But that's interesting too. I didn't know that was a thing. Convoke. So yeah, so you can actually summon more creatures onto the board by tapping the ones you have, which is really actually a huge deal when you have those stalemates where you're building up a bunch of creatures, your opponent's building up a bunch of creatures. You know, you have if you cast Convoke no, because you have to tap them, right? Wait. Do you not have to tap them? Each creature you tap. Oh, yeah. Okay. Each creature you tap. There we go. Okay. So you can do that, but then, yeah, never mind. No, that's dumb. You would actually be blowing, you'd be screwing yourself because you'd be tapping everybody and they wouldn't be able to block, and there goes the problem. See, that I would have to learn that lesson the hard way. I would have been like, oh, sweet deal. I'll just milk this. Tap them all. And look at all these creatures I brought in. Oh, wait. I only brought in 2 creatures to block. My opponent has 20 creatures, and my 20 creatures are tapped to bring those 2 big creatures in. Well, poop on a stick. High noon. Oh, hang on a second. People usually run it alongside that rabbit token. Oh, right. Found it. High noon. That. Okay, I like the color. It's in white. Each player can't cast more than 1 spell each turn. Kebby, would this be something that I should play in my deck? Like after turn 4, maybe? That seems pretty darn good. I mean, it's a rare, which sucks. Is that available in standard? I guess it was, because you saw it. Yeah. Wow. How did I miss that one? That seems pretty darn good. And then you can sacrifice it and deal 5 damage to any target. Whoa. That is pretty badass. Super cheap enchant, 2 cost. Joseph. Caretaker's Talent for the rabbit. Wait, yeah, what's the Galta you can play for 2 minutes? I'm going to catch up here. Pioneer Masters arrives in Magic the Gathering on December 10th, 2024. Introducing hundreds of cards from the Pioneer format to Magic the Gathering Arena for the first time. What is this, by the way? That's a good question. Another way to get people to spend money. Well, that's a good answer. True answer. Total, if you have 2 6-power dudes. Yeah, okay, there you go. Gotcha. So I was tracking. I actually got it, Kebby. I was seeing how you were getting that number. I'm getting it. You really do have to use your brain in this game. On a serious note, I don't know what it means. I had a big board indeed. Yeah, I mean you had to. Yeah, because when you told me how big the thing was with Breakthrough, I was like, how are you surviving all that? That one Galta says total power, so you add up all the power on your side. Yep. Okay. You play turn 2 to slow down your opponent. So yeah, that's what I mean, Kebby. But would it be ideal for a deck like mine that is mostly relying on big bodies later on, or do you think that'd be hamstringing? And I guess more importantly, what would I take out to play that? I mean, the good news is for what? 6, 7. For 7, if worst case scenario for 7 cost, it is 5 damage to face. So it's not dead in your dead. Even if you, yeah, it's got a lot of utility, I think. But what was the other card that we were all talking about? That Joe was talking about, I guess. Caretaker's Talent. Oh gosh, yeah, one of these novels. Okay, Chapter 1. Whenever 1 or more of your tokens you control enter, draw a card. Wow, that's pretty. Whenever 1 or more tokens. Oh, tokens, not a creature. Okay, draw a card. This ability triggers once each turn. Okay, so you draw a card when tokens enter. When this class becomes level 2, create a token that's a copy of a target token you control. Right. Yep. I've seen this card. Yeah. Creature tokens. Yeah. So now does that mean you have to... So you play 3 to put it down. And that gives you level 1. Can you play level 2 without having to, like, so you can, like, then, so you play, you do that, and then can you pay 1 magic next, the next turn, can you just play the 1 mana to get to level 2, and then after that, 4 mana to get to level 3? But yeah, I think I've been screwed by this card a couple times. Because he copied, like, Heir Apparent or something. It was, I don't know. But yeah, those little buggers can snowball very, very quickly. Little buggers. Let's see. Caretaker talent is for token control deck. It's used with High Noon sometimes. Honestly, Joe, I guess that's control deck, but man, I guess control means you've got a bunch of little blockers, so you can't, unless you've got breakthrough or trample, you're not going to get to their face. But yeah, it does. Where'd it go? Did I not bring it in this deck? I don't think I brought it in this deck. It's 4 cost. Nope, I didn't bring it. Dang it! But that one... Oh yeah, because I was thinking about I was going to build up the board. That's why. Well, I think most of the rabbits, like even Heir Apparent, which is like a big deal. It's a common. Well, they are typically, Joe, but I mean that does give you the ability to change gears. Like if you're aggro and suddenly somebody like me maybe cleared your board and you want to start spitting them out again, you do something like that. Talent is an engine. Yeah. There might be value rabbit decks. Pioneer Master is a set that brings the Explorer format to be closer to the paper format. Pioneer. I'm sure they're somewhere, but they're more aggro. The goal from Wizards is drop Explorer and replace it with Pioneer. Oh, okay. Even though both words essentially mean the same thing, but I don't know. Kebby, is there a breakdown of that? Let me see. Let me actually catch up before. I believe you can level it up the same turn. Okay. Exactly. Okay, so you could if you had what? 8 mana or 8 lands, you could just get all the way to level 3. I mean, but even more commonly, you could just go to, like, you could pay 4 and go to directly to level 2. So you're already now, can you do that multiple times per turn? So like, yeah, so like the level 2, you just play the one thing to create a token that's a copy of a token you control. Can you do that multiple times, or can you just hit that, like if you have 5 lands like that, you just hit 5 lands and they all turn and become tokens, a bunch of tokens? If you have 8 mana, you could level it all up in one turn. Okay, yep, there you go. Question asked, question answered. Yeah, Caretaker's talent basically lets you continuously apply pressure while High Noon disables your opponent. So they work well together. Look at Cavalry, the white version of Craterhoof. It's a standard legal. Oh, piss. All right. Actually, I like that. It's in white. That means I could run it. This one here? No, that can't be right. You're right, Joe. You're right. It must be in white, otherwise I don't care. I had told you I hate black and I hate blue. I love white. I mean, we could say, well, this sounds even worse. I was going to say, I'm saying I love order and I love order and goodness, and I hate evil and wickedness. But that doesn't make it less. Oh, it's right there. Wait. Which one? These are both white. Which one? Is it the Moonshaker or the Aeronaut? Moonshaker. Okay, gotcha. All right. It looks cool. I like the look of it. So it is an 8 cost. 8 cost. So when Moonshaker Cavalry enters, creatures you control gain flying and get XX, where X is the number of creatures you control. Okay. Now see, but here's the thing. Here's my question. This is 8, and you have to have a board. You actually have to have creatures on the board for it to work. And yeah, it gains flying, but again, I mean, against some enemies, in other words, it's a conditional. It's a conditionally effective card, because if you're up against an opponent that has flying or has reach, then the flight doesn't really necessarily help you. And if you've only got like 4 creatures, it may not help. How is it okay then that this is a mystic at 8 cost, and yet, and I'm going to pick on it, in the black corner, a 9 cost, 1 mana more, or 1 land more, and you're spitting out your entire two decks worth, at least, if not more, of graveyard cards. Which to me, that's just a which could include this one, by the way, could include this one. Still great. It's a win condition. But yeah, I mean, but it's exactly as Kebby described, Joe. It's pretty much a much cooler version of the Cloven Hoof poop monster thing, where it's first of all, it's a 6/6, and it makes them all fly, whereas the Lumbering Beast is a 5/5, which is puny compared to the cavalry. And it doesn't even let your creatures fly. I mean, no comparison. No comparison. If you just have 5/1 creatures, 5 1/1 creatures on the board, when this card is summoned, all your creatures become 6/6 flyers. Oh yeah, I guess because that one counts as a creature as well, which is lethal damage. Craterhoof gets the +X/+X. Oh, right. That's even worse. That's even worse. Because this is a on this turn win the game, whereas Craterhoof is a I'm on the board, fellas. I'm on the board. Let me have your magic. It's like a spirit bomb. Give me your... I'm in the wrong set again. I gotta go to the... Oh no, it's the same. It's the same thing. The behemoth doesn't get that. It gives it to the creatures, right? So the other one gets fly. Oh, right. So you're saying it's added plus life and strength. I see the distinction you were making. I thought you were saying, yeah, I don't know. Whereas the what do we call it? Cavalry. No! There it is. Wait, no, that gives you X+X as well. What's the distinction then? So that one gives you flying, the other one gives you trample, but it still is a temporary, till the end of your turn, boost to each creature's health and power, right? Hoof has haste? Nuh-uh. I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. I'm like, I believe you. I'm just... How did I miss that? Yep. Yeah. Wow. But... So, creatures you control gain trample and get +X/+X until the end of the turn. So he still is a 5/5, right? Am I reading that right? He's a trample, so he's gonna hit the board as a 5/5. haste. I'm sorry. He's going to hit the board with haste at 5/5. But it's only the other creatures that are going to get that +X buff, right? Yeah, they're basically the same card. Okay, gotcha. A card you don't play until it's time to win the game. Calling him a 5/5 is thinking about it the wrong way. They're close, but cavalry can attack. I see. Okay. It takes a second for it to trickle down to break it all down there. Okay. So you get the benefit of your 5/5 body attacking. Everything has trample, so guards are kind of irrelevant whether they're flying or not. So was this banned, Kebby, or is it just too old? Because I'm wondering, are the distinctions we're making here the fact that this can charge on its own and that it gives trample? Is that them going that's too powerful? Or is it just literally it cycled out because whatever that's the only bummer. You can't, in Legends they would actually tell you which set it was from. Oh no. No, we're not going to craft a card that we can't play anything with. I know, Joe. I know. The problem is, the difference is, here's the thing, Joe. The cavalry card makes sense because it's essentially saying we're going to boost our numbers. The cavalry is charging, so we've got like 75 horses coming at you, right? With great power, and apparently they fly too. So Pegasi. So it makes sense to say the cavalry, and it's a 6 cost, whatever. This is Craterhoof Behemoth. Like, the power should be, he should draw the power of his underlings to him. He's going to trample them to death anyway. There's no way in heck this big guy steps around all the other creatures on the board. He is going to, so they might as well just give him their energy. I'm just saying for something called a behemoth, 5/5 is pretty petite. But I know what you're saying. You're getting potentially an infinite, well, not infinite, but an exponential amount of attack power on one turn. So I get that. Like you're saying, it's as long as you've got at least, how many cards do you need on the board? 3? I think you were saying like 3 or 4 1/1s. So yeah, I get it. I get it. He's just very petite. That's all I'm gonna say. He's just a petite guy. He doesn't say other creatures. Wait, what? Hoof at minimum is a 6/6 with haste and trample. How does he become a 6/6, Kebby? When it enters, creatures you control gain trample and get +X until the end of the turn. Oh, because he is a creature as well. All right. Okay. I thought it's okay because it's a creature you control. I get you. So then he also gets the +X. Okay, now I get it. See, I tell you what, man, it just, oh gosh, because I'm used to, again in Legends, which is really the only reference I have for this stuff. Very rarely does the creature that gives the buffs actually get the buffs as well. And y'all can back me up on this. The 3/3, what is he? Willpower ally guy. You play him, he'll buff 3 cards in your lane, +1/+1, but he doesn't get the buff. Same thing with the mercenary captain. He's a 2/2, he comes down and he gives +2 or +1/+1 to every creature on the board except himself. So I'm still coming at this with, man, Tessel really screwed me up in the head. I mean, I put it this way. Tessel is different enough from Magic that it really kind of throws off the way you think about cards and how they interact. So yeah, so I'm thinking of Behemoth as he's coming down and he is bequeathing his stats and his abilities to everybody else to the detriment of himself, where in this case, he also adopts the buffs that he portrays. Creative came out in 2012. Kebby, don't remind me how long ago that was. Oh my gosh. It's over almost 13 years. Man. Now, Kebby, do they ever cycle the cars back in? So is there a chance we could see Craterhoof Behemoth back in the mix in 5 more years? Is there anything that determines that? Is there any set set schedule that of recycling? Is it only if there's a re-release where they say, hey, let's do an update on Behemoth? I will say I like the art. I mean, it does really convey the scale, and it's a big boy. It really is a big boy. A lot bigger than some of the other cards. But yeah, so probably more than likely, realistically, well, I don't know. Yeah, it's a big deal. The only thing that could nuke it is Day of Justice or Dawn of Justice or whatever it's called. Judgment Day. Day of Judgment. Judgment Day sounds better, but whatever. Hoof is included. Yeah, okay, yep. It doesn't say other creatures. I do like the cavalry card too, though. Yeah, I mean it's kind of the same deal. It just cavalry does what we're used to Legends doing, which is here, guys, have a buff. Standard is the last 3 years, okay. Which I guess now that's going to be extended to 5 because isn't Foundations? They said that's going to be good for 5 years, so. But that's not everything going forward. That's literally just Foundations. So Foundations will go for 5, and then I guess the sets that come out after it for at least 2 years will be like expiring at the same time. But yeah, so it's way out of Standard then. But isn't it Modern is in the past? Do they actually define that for us? I don't remember. It does not seem to. But Modern. Is Modern not in here? Do they not have? They don't have Modern in. Wait, that can't be right. Do they call it something else? What's going on, Kebby? What? Where's Modern? Isn't that's a pretty big category, right? Is that another name for time? Well, Traditional Alchemy, Explorer, Historic, Standard, Timeless, Direct Game Rebalanced, Brawl Rebalanced, Limited. What happened to Modern? That's weird. No, they don't have card pool on Arena Give Modern. Oh, okay. But so would that be playable? Is Behemoth viable in Modern then? All cards since 2003. Okay, that's why. All right. I didn't realize it went that far back. I mean, that's only 10 years into Magic's lifespan, so which is still considerable. But well, it was. It wasn't. Now it is. Or no. Yeah. I mean, now it's 20 years more than that. So 20 years worth of cards essentially. Pioneers, all cards from 2013. Ah, okay. So it's narrowing it down a little bit more. What is then? You said Pioneers replacing Explorer. So what is Explorer then? Well, whatever it is. Oh, so Crater Hoof just misses the cutoff for Pioneer. They just print whatever they want. Ball Lightning is a very iconic card. I do believe they'll have to rebalance the meta once SpongeBob comes and wrecks everyone. Well, so Joseph is mine, and Kevin, you can correct me, but if my understanding is a lot of those cards are just skins. Like, just like Optimus Prime is actually a something Colossus. Hang on a second. I've actually got it. Haha. And it tells you on there what it is. It is a Durasteel. Oh, I was right. Darksteel. Sorry, Darksteel Colossus. So he's not any. He's got the. He's a card. He's an alternate universe or whatever. Oh, he's a secret layer card, but he doesn't actually change. It's not changing. But there are some apparently, like Lara Croft is a card that has come out that actually has her own very unique mechanic to it. So if you're not playing Lara Croft, you're not able to do that, and you may not even know what it can do. So I don't know if SpongeBob is going to have his own mechanics, or if he's just going to be a reskin of some other card. And it's just going to be a cosmetic thing. Trying to learn all the different formats isn't worth it. In my opinion, you will learn all this stuff over time as you play. Yeah, I mean, that's why I go with standard, just because it's, as people say, it's fewer cards to have to learn. And even then, there's still a lot. There's probably still more. How many? I mean, Kimmy, you may know off the top of your head, but I wouldn't expect you to know. How many cards are in standard? No. In standard pool. Several hundred cards? All right, so not as bad. I thought it might have been as big as Legends was in total. Okay, almost 2,000. So 1,880 looks like... Well, that's 6 years ago. Never mind. I don't know. Kevin, maybe you know. I expect that you do. I expect you to do. You're a guru of magic knowledge. Rotation will happen in August. Foundation is the only set legal for 5 years. Okay. Ball Lightning just got reprinted in Foundation. Hey, what's Ball Lightning? Oh yeah, I got this card. Look at it. Oh, it's so cool. I just got it. I didn't know anything about it, but I got it. Where are you? Where are you? And this is kind of messing with me because I'm trying to build up a physical collection as I'm playing this one. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got it. Trample. This creature can deal excess count. Yep. Haste. So it's a 6/1 with charge. Oh, but it's a one-off. But it's a 3 cost, 6 damage. And it's got trample, so even if you have a guard, it's essentially a 3 cost, 6 spell conditional. Dang, I can't believe they brought that back. And I got one! Yay! That's pretty terrifying. I wonder if we're going to start... I haven't seen anybody run it yet. I don't know why. Why wouldn't an aggro deck run this? What's the downside? I mean, that's freaking powerful. For a 3 cost? I mean, for a 4 cost, that might be more like, okay. But you just send 3 at 4. I mean, you can have 4 of them. Okay, well they are rare, so they're a little pricey. But if it was a Mystic, I can understand. But I don't know. Explorer is Pioneer Light. Okay, that is missing over 1,000 cards. Pioneer Masters is bringing almost all the competitive cards to Arena. That is missing. Okay. I got you. SpongeBob will do that. Well, I mean, it would be an improvement. I think we can agree on that, right, Joe? Yeah, SpongeBob would that would be pretty funny, though. They give SpongeBob that kind of power, but why not? Why not? Time to die, weaklings. I will miss those voice lines, but I'll be honest, man. I don't know I don't know if it's just because this is it's new and so it's fresh, but like, I don't know. Like, I'm like, it just, Legends gets further from, and I feel bad. But I don't know. It just, I'm just excited at all the different crazy stuff that you can get into. Which is stupid because I certainly didn't plumb the depths of Legends when I played it. Like, it's not like I figure, like, I'm not like an Aros or even you or whoever, where it's like I kind of have, tapped out as many cool decks, viable decks as I can from the card pool. I didn't even get, a tenth of the way there. And yet I felt like I had maxed out my level with it, and why I would think I could do more here when all it is just having to know even more. And yeah, it's just crazy. I would say standard has about 1,400 cards. Okay. There we go. That's about how many cards Pioneer is missing on Arena. Wow. Is there a reason for that, Kibby? Kibby, like why they didn't have that many? Was it just the rate of digitizing the cards, which shouldn't be a thing because with Legends, the alternate art or the premiums were really well. Okay, put it that way. Put it this way: these versions of them, yeah, they require a little bit more. They're still not. Legends still had it. A lot of their stuff was a little more fancy schmancy. But this does have a 3D effect that Legends didn't have. This is kind of cool. But like that I could see taking a little while to figure out and to work out, but yeah, so Joseph, I didn't read your comment before, so I guess it would be. Actually, I don't think I've ever watched SpongeBob, so I don't know what his voice sounds like. It's kind of like something like that, right? The time to die, weaklings. Lots of formats: Explorer, Standard, Alchemy, Pioneer, Modern. It's just a lot, indeed. The game will sort the cards for you and tell you what you can and cannot play. I will say I am. Kebby, I'm guessing you're a paper player too, or predominantly a paper player. Did you start off with paper? Do you still play paper? Because I was watching Red Coyote, I think his name is, or Red Bandicoot or something, and he was talking about he's a paper player, and he will not touch Arena because he's like. But I mean, he brought up some good points, things that I had thought about too, which is. Like I can become good on here, but having really never been able to sit down and play where you have to actually put counters on everything. I can't imagine with like some of these rabbit decks where they've got. I mean, one of the guy had. I want to say. We'll put it this way: he was able to one-shot me at 24 health, I think, with a bunch of 2s and 1s. So he had. Well, that's actually not that many. Mostly 1 tokens. So let's just say he had 15. And they all had, and he put counter. He did a thing where it would put counters on them. I can't imagine sitting there with 15 die having to put a counter on every single freaking token card, and try to keep track of it and do that every turn. Like anytime where it's like, oh, get +1/+1 each turn. It's like you got to. Just so there's an element of the live in person paper stuff that I think becomes either untenable or it's just. I can't imagine trying to sift through that, and where the game is not telling me, oh, you can't play that instant at this particular instant. You can play it after this particular instant, or this moment, or this exchange. I don't know. Don't feel bad. Legends is an old game. Joe, this game is 30 years old. Legends made it to 7 or 8 years old. I mean, this is infinitely older. But I don't know. I wish I was. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I had more ongoing love for it. I still love the community. I still like to watch people play, but especially after getting knee deep in it, it's kind of like if you drive a truck, like a big, it doesn't have to be a tractor trailer, but just like a big box truck that has the big wheels and the air brakes and everything. Drive that for 12 hours, and then you get into your little Toyota Corolla hatchback. It feels like a go-kart. It feels really small and it feels really fast and zippy and everything, which is, I guess, a favorable analogy. But like the more time I spend here, the hollower Legends feels, because it's like, well, that card just does one thing. Where's the complication? And you can only have 8 creatures on the board at a time. Here you can have an infinite amount. There is no squish a card to make room for a card. Like you can have a board that's a bazillion creatures wide if you want, and if you can get that big. So it's like, and I'm not disparaging it, but it's just like after playing this for a while, I look at Legends and go, there's just not a lot going on. What's with the? Okay, there's 4 cards on the board. That's not a big deal. It's weird, and I don't want to feel that way. I mean, because the game still has legs left, but I do feel I feel okay. Just there's so many other people now doing stuff for it, doing stuff for the game and playing it, that I don't feel like what I was contributing is missed anymore. And that's not oh, poor me. That's just literally I'm not doing as much, and I think that's okay. What in Magic? Arena was created in 2019, so they have to add in all the sets between 2013 and then. Okay. It takes a lot of time. Well, yeah, I guess because not only they have to make sure that the card interacts the way it's supposed to, because it's not just a, oh, this is a 2/2 with drain. It's 2/2 with drain, but if you play it on an odd turn, when the sun is at its zenith, and you happen to have this other creature on the board, it creates a token. So yeah, I guess that would the programming more so than the visuals would be what takes a lot of time. This game has Peach Momoko art as well. I don't think it'll let me search for that, will it? Probably not. Nah. But I don't know if, like, I know they have anime alternate arts, which is pretty cool. Yeah, because what is it? What is the one? There's one. It's the archers or whatever. I think it's an archer. Yeah, one of these guys. Where is it? Lanowen Archer. Like the anime art looks so much better. Like Llanowar. Yeah, Llanowar elves. Like I can't tell if that's supposed to be a dude or a gal, but the anime version is really. Do they have it? Can you see it? Let's see. Oh yeah, like that's a really freaking cool card. And I think it's expensive. I think that's a very. I think it's a very high dollar price, but a high dollar card. But I'm like, that looks pretty cool. Like I get it. They're the lady elves, and they're looking at a crystal ball of green goo. I'm like, that's either a dude with long hair or a gal with giant shoulders and arms. I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad card, but that's just funner to look at least from my perspective. But yeah, a lot of them are pretty expensive, I think. I mean, obviously not in this game, but and she is great. I played mostly paper until the pandemic. Now I play mostly on Arena. Fair enough, Kemi. Fair enough. That makes sense. Many things changed during the pandemic. I wonder how many Magic shops have been able to rebound from that, and how many just closed up shop. In real life, Magic is social, though. That's why it is more fun. Yeah, it requires more work, but you're spending time with friends. Exactly, Joseph. It's kind of like eating crab. You know, you may not necessarily love crab, or you may not be getting a ton of like meat out of it, but it's a social thing. You don't eat crab if you're starving hungry. You eat crab if you just want to hang out with friends, crack a beer, and laugh and joke and get crab juice all over everything. Well, to be fair, there's a lot that can be done in Legends, but 95% of players just play bullshit meta crap. Right, Joseph, right. And I think that's what I'm saying. Like, I have not plumbed the depths of Legend. It wasn't like I could say, hey, Lagmeister! I mean, I could say that. Hey, Lagmeister! See, I did it again. But like, I didn't, you know, Legends was not a husk that I hollowed out with my creativity. I barely scratched the surface myself. But I never felt compelled to. It was like, I can play a mid-range deck and do okay. I can play a mid-range deck and suck. At least here, I mean, today was an exceptionally good day in terms of our win rate and everything. I haven't done any sideboarded. Oh. I need to change that back, right? What did I have it set at? Traditional Explorer. Oh yeah, because I've never sideboarded. Do you sideboard? What? Can you, Kebby? Can you do best? Because you only sideboard if you're going to play more than one game, right? I haven't seen a thing on here yet for playing more than one game against somebody. So, I mean, do you create sideboards for your decks in general? Yeah, it doesn't ask for my stuff now. But yeah, we actually did. Where are we at now? Yeah, I mean, we lost some, but we went away from cracking into tier 2 on platinum. But the thing is, and I actually think this is cool, like the rewards aren't all that, like so once you hit platinum, okay, you get your gold stays the same, your amount, the amount of card style stays the same. You just get an extra pack. So platinum is kind of a sweet place to get to. And obviously if I can get there, anybody can get there. But you get there, you get 3 packs, you get 1,000 gold, which is just as good as another pack if you want. And then I don't even know what these card styles are. I mean, I'm guessing you can apply them to any card you own and it'll give you the alternate art version, I guess, maybe. But the difference between platinum and mythic in terms of just this is just a couple extra packs, which I don't think that's such a big hit there. Oh, you sent me an in-game request. Hang on a second. Afraid to come in requests. Abracadabra? would not have anticipated. Oh, Steve, this would be if spectating were only a thing. But hey, Lagmeister, good to see you, my friend. Have you made any more progress on Battletoads? I'm thinking about giving up on it. Lagmeister, I might just give up on it because when I was, Underhill has a good point. Like, you can beat it if you just grind it and grind it and grind it and grind it and grind it. But after watching like a playthrough and seeing what lies beyond the turbo tunnel, I'm like, do I really just want to inch my way forward for the next 16? Like, life is too short. I'm not a kid. If I wanted to sit down and just take a week or something, maybe. But I'm thinking I might just say Battletoads beat me. I might just say that. If nothing else, so that I can live with myself saying I was conquered by one of the what is arguably one of the hardest games on Nintendo. Legends would be much more interesting and dynamic game if the player base didn't play like such cowards. Very true. Very true, Joe. When you play Tesla as on the aggro or mid-range or whatever other boring strategy, I agree, it's very straightforward, but when you play Legends as a meme player, it has much to offer. I re-downloaded the game. Awesome, Joe. Awesome. I don't know if I'll play it a lot. Marvel Snap is my main. But that's your crapper game, Joe. That's your I'm on the bathroom and I got nothing better to do. If you want to make janky creative decks, I feel like this is your wheelhouse, my friend. I mean, I know what you talked about. I'm willing to take 100% that the whole like draw thing is rigged. I would argue that I think some Legends had that as well. I think there were some shenanigans afoot there. But like, I understand that's a downside. But I think for somebody like you, with a mind like yours, I think this is a lush ground. The only thing is just getting the cards. But if you just play the daily quest, at minimum, you're getting 500 gold a day. And so like every 2 days, worst case, every 2 days, you play a few games and you get a pack of cards. Worst case, you get 10 packs of cards, you get a gold pack, which is all rares with the chance of them being mystic. And the more packs you buy, the more. Now I know, Kebby, you had a strategy for it. You can still play one Pooper 2. That's very true, Kebby. There are. I've moved through some pretty quick games. That is true. This is not necessarily a long con type deal. But having experienced that Legends, how can happen with Legends, I have crawled out of the bathroom with legs that were numb and tingly because I was on there for so long. And I did everything I could. I stood up every once in a while. I stretched my legs out. The game went on for like 10 minutes and my legs just fell asleep. So I know if it can happen in Legends, it could probably happen here, especially when you get in those stalemates. Until somebody gets the leg up. But I was just trying to compartmentalize it for Joseph because it seems like he's reluctant to embrace the joy of Magic because he has Marvel Snap, and I'm just saying Marvel Snap is for the bathroom. That's the kind of game that it is. It's for you to play in the bathroom when you got nothing better to do with your time. But when you want to sit down and actually really give some focus to something and really invest your energy and time into it, that's Magic. Hey, you two, man. I made a short video beating the tunnel. Oh, nice. Okay, Lagmeister. Sweet. thank you for doing that, because I know, like you said, it's not necessarily on your like in vein with what your channel is right now, but I appreciate you doing that because yeah, I want to take a gander at it. There you go. Yep, there's Ugnip's name there. Yeah, I stole the username of my favorite Legends player. Abracadabra is your favorite Legends player? Oh, wait, Legends player. Right. I was like, wait. I've never played him. I've never played against him or seen him play. How have I, like, when did he play? Is he no longer playing, I guess? But to be fair, when I stole his username, I wasn't anticipating anyone to join me in this game. I downloaded this long before most of you. That's all right, Joseph. You know, that's the thing. You plant the seeds. You know, you got the name in before anybody else could be like, oh, my favorite Legend player is Abracadabra. Oh, no. Somebody else has his name. What the heck? I don't blame you. I thought about playing it for bragging rights. I think your main problem is that you're streaming while you're trying the tunnel. Yeah, no, I didn't want to say that. I did not want to make that excuse. But honestly, like, especially if I'm talking, like if I just focused or whatever, but like, who wants to watch that, you know? But yeah, I was like, I bet you if I sat down and just did it by myself and just zeroed in on it, I probably would have beaten it by now. But yeah, as a stream game though, that's what I'm saying. Maybe as a stream for somebody who hasn't beaten it already and, you know, hasn't even really played it, it might not be the best because it's either I'm going to ignore chat or ignore the streaming aspect of it and just focus on the gameplay, which will allow me to advance, but then I'm not even talking because if I'm talking, it's not working. Or I'm doing what I'm doing now, which is making almost no progress, but having a good time talking with people. I'm like, you know what? Let me play a game that you know allows me to do both, where I can talk and make progress, so that the game is not boring to watch, and it's not boring to watch or listen to. You can still play Magic. No, I like Magic. It's just grindy as heck. A lot of it, because I don't use profanity ever. A lot of games are super polarized, and the game is rigged draws. Right, Joe. And I will say, I will be the first to admit, I have conceded within the first 2 minutes of a game, or first minute and a half of a game, more times than I count. I get up against the thing, hey, discard 2 cards from your hand. Goodbye, we're done. You win. I don't care. Mulligan. First mulligan didn't work. I pretty much concede. If my second hand is not, if I can't go in with 6 cards, I just don't even bother because I've tried it enough times. Going in with 5 cards, I'm burned out after the first 3 turns. I got nothing. I played my 3 lands. I have 2 creatures. I played one of them, and I'm top decking essentially. All by turn 3 or 4, and my opponent, meanwhile, is sitting on a stack of cards and taunting me with his cards. And every time I play one, he just nukes it, and then he still has 6 cards in his hand, and I'm like, oh damn. So yeah, but I have no problem with that because I'm here for a good game. So I scrap through all the crappy ones, the ones that have a really bad start, the ones where download the untapped GG extension for this game. It will help a lot. Untapped GG. Is that the counter? Is that what Ugnip? Is that what you were talking about as well? Because Ugnip has been a very, very adamant and strong, not about cheerleader, but proponent of, what was it again, Ugnip? The counter, or no, the something that keeps track of the cards that were played. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. It's one of them I've tested indeed. It's a nice deck tracker. That's it, a deck tracker. Kebby, do you use deck trackers? I'm guessing you do. It sounds like something that the pros would use. I mean, how do you interact with it though? That's, I guess there's probably a video online about that. I'll look into it. Oh wait! I think we got a birthday here. I crafted a rabbit deck not knowing what aggro is in the game. Aggro in this game is not very interesting. No, Joe, and that's the thing. Like, you know me. I'd play orcs. I'd play battle mage. I don't want to play. I find aggro to be very boring in this game. Like, legitimately boring. Not just like kind of straightforward. It's just I just don't like it. I just don't like it. And because of the whale. I feel like it runs differently too, which is weird because you would think that a game that has silence would be better for aggro, but this game doesn't have silence. There's no, that I've not seen a thing where it's you put tokens on a card, it's going to have those tokens on there. You can't take them off. You can't undo. I mean, if it's enchanted in some way, shape, or form, usually enchantments aren't good, but if it's enchanted in some way, if you remove the enchantment, you can do it that, or you remove the artifact. But there's no silence effect. But just the way the guards and attack work in this game, for some reason, it changes it to the point where it's not as fun. But I uploaded it unlisted, so I would have to give you the link. Okay, Lagmeister. Do you want to? Can you? If let me see. I'll let you post it here. I mean, if you're okay with anybody else taking a look at it, then that's fine. Or you can DM me, I guess, direct. Well, that's what DM stands for. Or I'll temporarily add you as a moderator. And if you want to post the link, if you don't mind other people seeing it, if they want to, if y'all are interested in watching a turbo tunnel. Well, it is a terrible tunnel. A turbo tunnel. A successful turbo tunnel run. That would be the video here. But if you don't want to, I totally understand. That's a personal thing. But yeah, I'll just have to figure out a way to get that link from you. Hello, Dano. Hello. Turned 32 today. Congratulations, Dano. Hail. Cheers, sir. 32 years young. My gosh. It's a beautiful time, man. 30 your 30s are going to be probably your best years. I mean, not of your entire life, but like up to this point, because you made all your mistakes when you're 20 and everything. You're in the sweet spot of the 30s. Your 20s are completely purged. This is going to be a good year, man. This is going to be a good year for you. It is going to be a good year for you. Your 32nd year is going to be gangbusters. Hell, your next 3 years are going to be awesome. I'm officially, unofficially old. Now, that's not right. No, you are not old until you're 40. Although I will admit, when I turned 30, I had a bit of a midlife crisis. When I turned 30, because in my little child brain, for whatever reason, I somehow set 30 as the age that I would have kids, have a pet, a cat, I think is what I wanted at the time. I would be carrying a briefcase, wearing business suits, driving downtown, and working in one of the tall buildings. That, in my head, 30 is when all of that should have happened. So when I was 30 and none of that happened, didn't even have a cat, it kind of messed with my head a little bit. But I think that's just a unique thing to me. What is this? Oh, is this your... Wait, why is it... Can I not... I can't interact with this. I can't copy it, I don't think. Oh, don't worry about it. But you can send it in Discord, Joe. Ugnip sent me a deck list as well. Is this your rabbits deck? Cooped up, plains, forest. So yeah, this is a green and yellow, green and white. I mean, lush potato or portico. I'm like, what the heck is a lush potato? This game's gone way. This game has lost its way. Well, no. So you can't. So you can export it, Joe. Do that. And if you put it, like I said, in Discord, pretty much anywhere, it'll actually list it all out for you, and you can import that way too. So Ugnip did that for me, and then I went in and just put copy and paste, and it figures it all out. So it's not as streamlined as the deck code, but it works just as well and just as easy. But for whatever reason in chat, it doesn't quite work like this. Which again, another thing to get used to. I got this deck off Untapped. I didn't make it. Oh, okay. But it's pretty good. Joe, when were you a guy to start playing with other people's decks? What the hey, man? What the hey? But yeah, happy birthday, Dano. Happy birthday. That is awesome. Are you doing anything special? Have you done anything special? I can't remember where exactly in the world you are. I want to say you're East Coast, so it's a little bit later for you than me. Have you got a birthday bash planned? Did you celebrate? Is it just another day? I've got many more decks than I remember, though. That's true. I remember, Joe, you had to actually, what was it? The Dagoth deck? Like, you were like, hey, man, do you have that third iteration of the Dagoth deck I sent you? I kind of lost it, or I deleted it or something. It is one that I tested indeed? Okay. I understand. I realized the difference in my gameplay when I decided to record it. It's like talking on the phone while driving. Yes. I went from level 1 to the end of the tunnel in about 4 minutes. What? Wow. Dang, Lagmeister, that's awesome. I don't know that I could do it like that. I don't know that I could do it that well. Although, if I am going to give it up, I might just give it a try just for my own satisfaction. If I'm not going to stream, I might just try doing it on my own and see what I end up with. But yeah, and Lagmeister, I automatically default. Oddly enough, my default is focus on driving and my conversation is crap, which is what throws me off because I actually have to reshift everything for me to go, okay, I'm going to focus on talking to people and not playing the game. Because if I don't do that, then you would not hear a peep out of me. I would just be sitting there going, turd muffin, and that would be it. So, but yeah, no, I don't think I could replicate that kind of performance, but I would like to think that after about an hour at the most, I'd be able to get through the tunnel. I'm not using that one anymore. It somehow crashed and stopped updating. Oh, so I swapped. Yes, it tells you how many cards are left in your deck. It also helps with your drafting. But now here's the other thing, Kebby, though. Here's the thing. If I am looking to, or I'm hoping to one day play in person, I mean, I guess you would just write it down. That's what people do in actual like live play. They'll just write down what cards they've played. And maybe they have an actual deck list with them, like written down in paper. But like, I don't want to do too many things that make it super easy and convenient and amazing here, and then if I get in the real world, I'm going, oh, I don't know what other cards I've got in my deck. I can't remember. But I also do feel bad because as much as I'm liking where I'm at, I enjoy this deck. Like, this is the first time, honestly, and I don't say this to be mean to Legends, but I could only play a Legends deck about 10 games, win or lose, and then I'd want to change it up. Either I'm like, okay, I'm kind of tired of winning like this, or okay, I'm getting my butt kicked. Let me try again. The Dragon deck, like, I love playing this deck. I enjoy the heck out of it, even though obviously it was not optimized. It probably still isn't. But, with Kebby's help there, I think we've made it a much better deck with just a few tweaks. So again, still probably not top tier anywhere near that, but I think it's solid. It's winnable. You can win with it. Like Legends, I wanted to move, but I'm saying that kind of almost as a bad thing as well, because it's like, I don't mind playing with, like, if I do this again next week, Thursday, I would like to build a Christmas deck that's viable, but I feel like the parts are so much more intricate. There's so much more to it. Like, I don't feel like I know any other color combination very well enough to build a good deck. Like, I got this one and I like playing it, but I don't get bored with it. I don't know why that is, but I just enjoy playing with it. Yeah, but that's the issue. I crafted aggro thinking it would be fun like it is in Tesla. Oh, but then all my resources were gone and I didn't like the deck I'd crafted. That is a big downside. The fact that you can't dust your cards, I think, is a big deal. Even like in Tesla, where it's to your detriment, like you're getting pennies on the dollar essentially. But at least you could say, okay, this deck was a bust. I didn't like these cards. They didn't play like the way I thought they would. And yeah, I have to axe 20 of them to get 5 other cards. But at least there's a way to circulate your resources. Where here, yeah, you gotta grind to get those wild cards. And if you don't have them, you just hope to draw stuff in a... I mean, I have gotten a few good pulls. I think it was the 3-headed dragon guy. I think I got that from a... No, that might have got that from the... I will say, if you're willing to spend... I've spent $20 on this game so far because I guarantee I've logged more than... Oh, wait. Steam tells me, right? How much have I played Magic the Gathering? I have played for 34 hours. Like, that's a good chunk, and I'm probably going to play for at least another 34. So 60 hours for a game. I don't mind spending $20 on it, and it gave me enough gems and enough stuff to be able to earn like you have the mastery deal. So I used my gems to get the mastery. So you earn everything on the top row just by playing in general. But as you can see, it gets sparser and sparser. By this time, you're not getting anything. Whereas you go down here and you're getting all of this as well. So once you buy it, you get all that retroactively, and then there's all this stuff to unlock. 1,000, and then if you get up to, I don't know if I'll get there or not. Wait a minute. Not the orbs. 300 gems there. And 300 gems there. So another 600 gems, and I could afford to do this again next month. Or next release. So, I mean, and that'll cost you $15. And then it's a 5 just for your basic. And that's it. I mean, that's where I cap off. Because it is a digital thing, and having gone through the Tesla thing where, hey, if the server shut down, you say goodbye to everything. For me, $20 for a game that I'm playing this much and putting this much effort and interest in, that's a fair thing, and I want the game to be able to keep going. So if you do that, Joe, you will have some more options. But if you're doing the free to play or play for free, which is totally fine, that does make things a little more complicated. Some of the stuff I've gotten, like that three-headed dragon guy, was a new addition. I got him. He was one of the random cards that you pick up just by doing it. But yeah, you don't even see it here because it doesn't. But like, I'm not gonna go anymore. I'm not gonna spend any more money than that. It would have to be something very crazy to make me spend more money, and I'm not gonna spend my gems on cosmetics or any resource on cosmetics. It's gonna be all to try to build the decks. But yeah, if you screw up the if the deck that you first build isn't good, and that's kind of what kept me with the dragon. It's like, okay, I need to make this good because I've already spent 3 or 4 mystics on this thing. I need to make it work, but it's not as bad as Ugnip. Ugnip, my God, look at this deck. Look at this. I'm calling you out, Ugnip. I'm calling you. Ugnip. So it's my second day playing, and Ugnip's like, hey, this is my angel deck. And I was like, okay, I'm probably not going to be able to build it for a little while. Look at this. So you see how much I've got, how many resources I've got. Look at this. No, wait a minute. It tells me. It tells you. Wild cards needed. 2 common, 1 uncommon. Not a big deal. 16 rare, 9 mythic. 9 mythic. And this is probably like Ugnip version 2.0, I think. Ugnip, this is your second angel deck. I'm like, I need friggin' 9 mythics just to run this deck. My goodness gracious. My deck, I think, is much... I think my dragon deck is a lot cheaper. I don't... Like, the amount of mystics, they're all dragons, I believe. Oh, no. Okay, Screaming Nemesis. That is one. Arguably, you don't need that one. I just saw it, and I was like, oh, that's a really good card. It's got haste. And it does damage. Like, it's almost... Unless you can instantly remove it, it's going to do damage to the face. Like, this... If you have this card in your hand, your opponent is not going to heal for the rest of the game. Oh, nice, Lagmeister. Thank you. All right, cool. You see.
All right.
Nice. Oh, what are you playing this on, man? This looks so crisp. Is this emulated? It's not a downside. I'm just going, wait a minute. If it's not emulated, I want to know what capture software you're using because it looks freaking amazing. Awesome. Yeah, 4 minutes. Wow. Nice. So yeah, I will take a gander. That is inspirational. I'll see how it's done. Especially that one, like, honestly, it's that one part where you're just kind of leaping from island to island that kills me right now. Literally. So I can't wait to see how you do it. So there you go, folks. If you want to see the turbo tunnel done by a pro, that's the link right there for you. Magic is cool. I just don't have the brain power or patience to learn. I used to collect the cards 28 years ago. Oh, wow, Lagmeister. Dang, 28 years ago. So you were there at the outset, man. You were one of the OGs. It's only 30 years old, so you were there right around the start. You could have got your hand on the Black Lotus. Actually, that's what they said. I think they only printed the alpha run, which is the only one that's really worth the crazy money. They only printed like 1,100 of them. So you would have had to have, and with no internet to find people or to say, hey, willing to spend $100, willing to buy a Black Lotus for $100, and like you couldn't do that. So I don't know how you would find it. You would have to contact Wizards and be like, hey, I'd like to buy these cards, but they probably wouldn't do that because they're all in packs anyway. So you just had to get really lucky to get your hands on one. And imagine being one of the players back in those days that that actually had it in hand and thought, that's a pretty cool card, but oh, my friend wants to trade me for these really cool creatures, so I'll trade it, no problem. It's a flower. Who cares about a flower? Like to have 180 grand or something like that in your hand and know that you just gave it away. Like, I don't think I've ever held anything worth that much, let alone given it away. Aggro is so brain dead in this game, it's insane. Yeah, I agree, Joseph. And again, coming from somebody who didn't mind playing aggro and Tessel, I feel like it's even... It's kind of like Invade. Although, I don't know, man. A lot of decks are like that. They're tribal. Like, tribal in Legends in Magic is crazy. Like, this card, like, for every elf, or for every rabbit, or for every goblin, or for whatever, draw a card, gain +1/+1, put a counter on this, destroy your opponent's livelihood and kick them in the balls. Like, the synergy that the different tribals have is nothing short of mind-boggling. And it makes it very easy to aggro with, because you're just throwing down a card and it synergizes with the card you just played and it puts another card on the board. You have to have the quick responses, otherwise you're hosed. And you got to know which cards are dangerous to leave around. Like Kebby was talking about, if you hit the 2/2 before he can do anything, you're fine. But if you wait, he becomes a 5/5 and then you're screwed. Because I don't like to read. Building a deck in this game takes so much reading. It does. It does. Okay, I'm ahead. All right, Joseph. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for joining in the game. Hopefully we'll see. Hopefully you'll come around. I know you can find ways. Here's the thing. I will get Magic the Gathering to bring back your Cloven Hoof Tramplemeister. And then you will have to come back because you'll have to play it. Told you that was a good deal. I know, Ugnip. I know. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna. But remember, I did, to my credit, I did say I don't know how much I'm going to be playing this, so I'm not going to spend a lot of money until I figure out whether I like it or not. And that was honestly when I was losing a lot more than I am now. So between me getting a little bit better, building a little bit better deck, getting some help from you all and Kebby, it's becoming a little bit more of a viable entertainment. If you like the game and it's entertaining, there's nothing wrong with spending money. Right. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lagmeister. Absolutely. But it feels weird when you have the option of playing for free. It feels weird to voluntarily pay, but like I said, I want to support the game. I mean, I think Legends, if everybody who played Legends paid $10, I think Legends might have been around for longer. Might still be around, which, to be fair, I still would probably be playing Magic right now. I don't know. What was it? I think it was the fact, Ugnip, you and Dano. Yeah, it was pretty much you and Dano. Like, you were both playing. Oh, Dano's vanished. We wished him happy birthday, and he's off celebrating his birthday. Well, living la vida loca, my friend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It changed a lot since then. Also, not using it more or less. Wait, what? I would never emulate a game. Yeah, it's emulated. Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, man, I don't know how you get that kind of clarity without emulation, but it's fine. It's fine. If we only knew back in the day. Yeah, exactly. See, I had that clause in there. And it sucked too, because every time we went to talk, you'd be like, hey, what's going on? And chances are I just got through losing 3 games in a row to crappy mulligans and cheap OTKs and whatever. And so I'm like, "Motherfucker," like I'm already just like not in a good mood, period. And then I'm like, hey, what's going on? Freaking camera. I hate this shit. Oh, I totally got these awesome gems. Things are going great. My elf deck is kicking ass. Oh, so happy for you, man. Motherfucker. So it wasn't like at you. It was just I'm carving out like be sociable while at the same time hating life and hating the game so badly. And then eventually we turned a corner and it got a little bit better. Talking my angel deck, it struggles when it gets to platinum. I'm used to it. Does it really? What's in platinum, Ugnip? Because I expected my deck to run out of gas too, but we're doing okay. I don't expect to be winning. I don't expect to make it to the next level, but we've been doing all right with our Dargans. What is it about the angels that is getting hamstrung? Like, that's very true. I play Warframe occasionally, and it's free to play. I figured I didn't buy the game, so whatever I spend would be basically the cost of the game if I had purchased it. Right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, in theory, most games you're paying $50 for almost any game out there, unless it's from a small studio and they want to charge you 30 or 40. Most places are going to charge you 50. Most games are going to cost you 50. So if you end up paying, so you can justify paying 50 for a game that you can play. The only difference is most of the games when I buy them, I own them. Like it's a cart, it's a CD, it's something where I have it and I can play it forever and ever and ever and always. Whereas here, as crazy as it seems to think, eventually Magic the Arena is going to go away. I mean, and from what I hear, there's just a lot of mismanagement at Wizards. And I mean, I know for a fact there's some mismanagement, and there's a lot of creative decisions that I'm going, really? What's going on here? But you can get away with a lot of stuff by saying, well, it's all fantasy. It's all fantasy. But just from a business standpoint, they're making some stuff that's like, why are you doing this again? Like, this seems like a really dumb thing to do. In fact, just recently, there used to be I can't remember what it's called. It's like UC, but essentially it's like it was a group that was not part of Wizards of the Coast, but it was like a small board of people that would make determinations on Commander like rules or like a ban list or whatever. And here's the thing. For the longest time, they didn't really make any bans. They didn't ban any cards that you could play in the actual game. But they did recently ban, I think it was Soul Ring and maybe one other one. And I can't remember what the other one was. But pretty much, when you start doing bans like that, you make people think, hey, this card game isn't a guaranteed awesome investment. Which is weird because every other investment out there, like, there isn't a single investment that is a guarantee. Anybody tells you it's a guarantee is full of crap. It just doesn't exist. So you invest in a company or in a stock or in whatever it is, a movie, anything you invest in, you know there's a chance you could lose it all or that it could tank. It's a very volatile, everything is volatile. Everything, you can try to figure and plan and make the best decisions and it can still fall flat on its face. So the idea that people feel they're entitled, I spent $200 on this card, but if you ban it, it becomes worthless or $5 and that's not fair. That's investment. That's the risk and the reward of investing. Yeah, it could skyrocket. It could go up and up and up and up and be worth $1,000 in 5 years. You can sell it in 5 years, buy yourself a carrot. But it can also tank just like any other stock, any other investment. It can lose its value. And there are ban lists. There are, there are reserve lists too, but that's on the plus side. There are these things that will make your cards gain or lose money, and you've chosen to invest anyway. And so this panel said, hey, we're banning these cards, which pretty much sent kind of shockwaves through, and people got very pissed off because, now for a multitude of reasons, it's not just financial, but I would say most people who aren't financially invested probably went, oh man, that really sucks. Well, okay, take those cards out of my deck and replace them with something else. Especially in Commander, you're only running one of anyway. So the ostensible, or presumably a lot of the most outrageous stuff is from people who had money invested in these cards that are getting banned. But pretty much what that does is it starts undercutting the business end of, or the investor end of Wizards of the Coast, which they seem to be gearing more and more towards that. So the bottom line is the panel said, we've been getting active death threats, lots and lots of death threats of doxing, what have you. So the board stepped down and said, okay, we're no more. So now all of that authority, such that it goes back to Wizards of the Coast, which, as we know, is definitely more of the, let's not ban stuff so that people keep investing, people keep buying because they think these are valuable things. And if we ban too many cards, people are going to stop spending a lot of money to get these cards. Now, granted, it's a secondhand market. Wizards of the Coast isn't making the money off of that, but the interest in the game, which I think should be more tied to the functionality of the game versus seeing the cards as investment items of investment. So it's, in other words, it's kind of in their best interest not to ban more cards. And so here's the crazy thing. You could say as a suspicion that all the threats that were coming, either A, they weren't genuine, like they it wasn't really that big of a deal, and they said, look, hey guys, we want to take this thing back over. It's you guys are volunteering, you're doing a great job. We'd like to take it. It's the most popular format. We kind of want to have a little more ownership of it. But if we say that, people will get pissed off. Oh, Wizards of the Coast is overextending. They're overreaching. So we're going to say, hey, you know what? You guys disbanded. You didn't want to do it anymore because you got a bunch of threats. So either they were in on it and they just got them to acquiesce to that, or they had bots or whatever that made the threats, or accounts that made the threats, but they weren't actually like a lot of legitimate players. It was puppet stringing. I know this sounds like conspiracy theory, but here's the thing. This is the company that sent the picker nids out to a kid's house, a YouTuber's house, because he accidentally got a pack of cards, or a set early, and was showing the cards online like a day or two, I think, after they actually released them, or a day or two before they released them. And they sent these gangsters out to the kid's house and was like, give us the cards. Like, a company that's willing to do that, I'm pretty sure they're willing to do shenanigans in order to avoid taking any flack. So anyway, bottom line is I'm not sold on Wizards of the Coast. The current iteration, I'm not sold on it. And it does make me a little bit nervous getting too far into it, but I figured, you know what? I already put time into that. Yeah, exactly. It was, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if they had not done that, then I'm like, okay, it sounds like a bit of a reach to say they would, but I'm like, the amount of financial devastation they were going to suffer because this kid showed cards a few days early is nothing compared to like what they could lose potentially if the board got kind of trigger happy and were like, hey, you know what? Let's ban a few more cards to make the format better as a form, better to play. And yeah, it may mean that the price of some cards nosedives, but we're not making decisions for investors. We're making decisions for players, which is, I think, should always be the priority. You have a lot more money to lose on that than you did the other way, and they were willing to send that kind of force out. So I wouldn't put it past them to either say, look, we're going to scapegoat and say, oh, the fans got pissed off. We want you guys to step down. Let us take over. But if we just take over, it's not going to look good. So we're going to blame toxic fans. Or, it's possible. I look at it as kind of like my belief in aliens. I don't actively believe that they're aliens, but I don't think that it's outside of the realm of possibility that there is some kind of life out in the universe somewhere. I don't say that it's impossible. And based on what I've heard and seen, the little bit that I have of Wizards of the Coast in the past, just watching other people's videos as well, like the packs that get released, the 30th year anniversary debacle, that I go, you know what? Maybe they don't. Maybe they are. They're just crazy enough to pull something like that off. Again, I'm not acting on it. If I did, I wouldn't have anything to do with the game anymore, because I'm like, that's just really, really. The Pinkerton thing is bad enough, but I don't know. It sucks when there's kind of like a moral dilemma. Like, do I want to support a company and support the game of a company that treats its customers that way, treats kids that way? That, I don't. Like, if the kid stole the cards, like went to Wizards and actually stole them, or whatever, then yeah, go, get your stuff back. Thieves should be prosecuted. Doesn't matter if it's a kid or not. shouldn't be messing with your stuff. But that's not how it went down. Anyway. I think the hard controller serious aggro gets it. Gets what, Ugnip? Exactly. At the moment, your newer AAA games now about 80 to 120. Jeez Louise. And they're not even selling, like Dustmorn, Concordia or Concord, whatever it was called. The latest Star Wars game. Like there's a lot of stuff that are AAA. They're not, I mean, they're selling, they're moving some stuff, but not anywhere near what they need to actually recoup what they spent on them, let alone make a profit. Because they're just not good games. They're buggy, they're janky, they got characters nobody likes, they've got stories that don't make any sense. They're not being written and produced. If you look at the credits of a lot of these people that are making games, they've got either no history or like, oh gosh, they worked on that thing. We're not getting the best of the best making these games. A lot of the newer ones. I found my old DOS Blood disc from 28 years ago. It's awesome having real physical copies of games. I hate that everything is digital now. Yeah. What's DOS Blood or DOS Blood? I'm not familiar with that game, Lagmeister. That's not a Nintendo game, is it? No, disc. Was it a PlayStation game or that's for the PC? That's how I feel about Nintendo. Oh, really? About the like morally? Well, I mean, I'm trying to think. Because they're cracking down on, like, isn't the big thing with Nintendo that they're going after people who are, like, I mean, to be fair, that they're emulating stuff, which, yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much. It's an FPS game on PC, but an old one apparently if it's on a disc. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, Nintendo, I guess in a way. But I will say this: compared to Sony, and you can never really compare, like, compared to what the things that Sony's been doing. And again, I'm not saying that they're doing the same things as Nintendo, but in terms of their policies, how they make their games, what they put their money towards, and everything, and the system, like, I've been trying to convince myself to get a PS5 because my friend's like, hey, like, you know, because my Xbox One is pretty much dead. It is almost officially in the grave dead. It no longer functions properly. So I'm like, okay, the game that me and my friend play, we can't play anymore. If I want to play it with him, I've got to get it on either an Xbox or a PlayStation. And there are some games that like 2 or 3, that I wouldn't mind having on the PlayStation. But then it's like, you look at the costs, and then there's like an overheating issue, apparently. Now, maybe you can tell me one way or the other, but like I hear that like the things get very loud, which I don't mind that much, but that they get very, very hot because the heat sink isn't all that great, it wasn't good enough or whatever. And so I'm seeing people go, no. If you just put a fan on it, or you just run a fan through it, or put a fan over it, it's fine. Or it does well enough. And I'm like, wait. You're telling me that I need to add extra hardware that's going to look, and that's a ridiculous concept. You should not be releasing a system that overheats to the point where peripherals you hook up to it, headsets or whatever, the ports get so hot that they don't work anymore. Now, I don't know if that's a prevalent issue, but I've seen it enough, and the people, even the people that are like, it's not a big deal, they're saying, yeah, you got to run a fan. You got to have an external source to be blowing air through it. Otherwise, yeah, it might get too hot. Like, who the heck is putting that out on the market? So I don't know. It's a little bit hard when I look at Nintendo's library and go, there's like a bazillion games that I love on there, including old games that they release, you know, for the fans. Whereas Sony, I'm like, I can't name 5 games that I want on that system. But Nintendo won't hesitate to go after the little guy. I gave up on consoles. I bought Xboxes. 4 Xboxes, I'm done. Carlos, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Are you waiting again? Well, it's probably early to be back home, right? You still got another day out on the road, or are you back now? I can't remember if you're back for Friday, or if you still got one day left. But hello, good to see you, man. PC all the way. I don't need to buy a new PC every time a new game drops. Exactly. Yeah, it's true. Very true. Even if I have to wait for a PC release, I don't mind waiting. Oh, no, I'm off now, but headed home tomorrow. Okay, nice. Okay. So, Carla, do you spend the night then in the cab? Do you have I can't remember, do you have a sleeper? Or do you grab a hotel when you're on the road? Or are you... Yeah, okay, so you're off now, but heading home tomorrow. And you get what? Is you're required to have what? Is it 10 hours of downtime? Once you stop, you have to be off the clock for 10 hours? I think it's something like that. But in Lagmeister, the only catch then, yeah, unless you emulate, which I personally have nothing wrong with, see nothing wrong with, but unless you emulate, Nintendo is the only system you can't get on PC. Like most games for PlayStation and Xbox, you can find they also come out on the Switch, but any Nintendo exclusives, any Mario games and stuff, I don't think you can play them on a computer. Which, you know, in that way, I guess they're kind of like Microsoft. Their toys don't play with everybody else's toys. I have a sleeper, and yeah, 10-hour reset. Okay, cool. Dude, Carlos, it would be crazy to like have you actually stream from your sleeper. Like I think it would be the first streamer in history. I don't even know how you could do it, or if you could do it. I don't know how many ports you've got or anything, but that would be freaking awesome. Like, coming to you live from the sleeper of my truck. You see, it's a coffin. They're pretty small, right? Well, no, some are big, I guess. Like you have the higher ceilings and stuff, but I think a lot of them are pretty small. I mean, they're perfect for sleeping, but they're not there to like hang out. But I think some of them actually have like kitchenettes or something. If you get really big, the console heat up because of the dusts. Best thing to do is open it up and clean it. Okay, so it's not... I've done it, but I don't have the energy, to be honest. Oh, you have done it! Oh, nice! Yeah, I can imagine, man. Yeah, long day on the road, I totally understand. I passed out every day that I got home, and I only ran, well, my route was only about 8 or 9 hours, but when I had to take over other people's route, I'd be out on the road for 16 hours at a stretch. Or I'd be out doing that because I'd be running them for the first time. I'd never been there before, so every stop I had to figure out where I needed to go, what the password to keep. It was a mess. It was a mess. Yeah, jail cells are bigger than sleepers. But yeah, I mean, like, 'cause I've seen like the doors on them. Like there's like a little, and I'm like, oh my gosh, do you like? I would be claustrophobic in that. Like if it's just like a tube you slide into. But I've seen some of them. Now, granted, they're the ones with the extended cabs. But some of them you look in there, it's like that's actually not. That's not too small. But yeah, jail cells are bigger. I mean, you just need what? It's a cot, essentially a bed, basically just a bed, probably 8x9. That's not bad. 8x9 is that's actually the size of my child. I grew up in a townhouse. My bedroom was a 9x9, so you actually have as much room in that sleeper as I had until I was 18 years old. They are nice though. I'd rather sleep in that than a hotel. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Well, that's saying something. Man. Well, yeah. I mean, you just kind of roll out and are we winning? We actually didn't do too bad, Baldric, and hello. So I do apologize to Carlos and Baldric. I'm actually about to shut down. We've been going for 6 hours, which isn't that long, but I'm starting to feel it. But welcome, Baldric. We actually did a pretty good job. We won more than we lost, and we got an upgrade thanks to Kebby, who came on and had us make a few changes, and I think it's definitely for the best. And so we got a few more. We won more than we lost by a long shot. I'd say, well, let's see. We started off at 0, so however many. Profile. We won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've won. Oh no! I think we ranked up, didn't we? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh, maybe we did. Either we won 5 more times than we lost, or we won like 8 or 9 times more than we lost. I know we conceded against the discard your entire hand crap decks. We lost the one to the crazy card where our opponent was able to pull a card out of his butt and destroy our creature. We probably would have lost that one anyway, though. I think we got rushed down. We probably only lost 3 or 4 times, and I think we won probably 5 or 6. So yeah. But we did good. We were winning, Baldric. We were winning. We won for the day. Let's see. That's international. The Peterbilt is whoa, much bigger with a fridge. Oh, yeah, Peterbilt. They've been around forever too. I mean, they are the name. That is the name. If you're talking about trucks, Peterbilt is the name. It's okay as long as we've won. We have, Baldric. We have. And I stayed on just long enough so I could tell you that we won. So you too can take a sigh of relief and say, yes, this is good. Has way more power than anything else I've had. I'm going to end up with a freighter Cascadia. More likely with the double sleeper. Oh, wow. A double sleeper. Dang. So that can't possibly be double the size, right? Like an 18 by 18 or 16 by 16. I'm guessing it's big enough for 2 beds and a little more room, kitchenette, gaming room, man cave. But yeah, that's I think that's going to do it for me, gentlemen. Oh, it's bunk beds. Okay, still. That means you've got room, like you can walk around in it and not have to stoop over or anything, so you don't feel like you're in that much smaller of a space. They call it a condo. What is it? The Cascadia condo? All right. Well, this has been fun. Unfortunately, I didn't. I missed a lot of the comments during the time I was playing because I was just focusing on what I was doing. But got some really good advice. I think our deck is much better now than it was. So thank you to Kebby, who helped me improve without wrecking the nature of my dragon deck. And thank you all for your also we got a lot of input from a lot of folks. Yeah, I encourage you to give it a shot. And if you got $20, it'll put you in a pretty good place. Just give it some time before you start building the deck. You know, learn from Joe's mistake. I mean, Ugnip, you pretty much bounced back, I think. But you know, I think you had said too, like you built some stuff. I was like, this isn't what I wanted. So give it a little more time. Ease into the game, learn the game if you haven't, or ease back into it if you have. And you know, and then like I said, I just focus all my energy and my resources on building one deck. And I've cycled a lot of cards through this to get where it's at now, but it's still could use a lot of work, I'm sure. But anyway, take care. I will see you all next time. I mean, for real.